In English, we may be struggling, but in Sinhala ones,
is true that you see is you. Etang mam eso hamasmi namesu atta. This means if you believe in what you receive from your senses, image, sound, smell, taste, touch, and mind, is real and it is true, what you see is you. If you don't believe in the thing you see, or if you see the thing that you receive from your senses as an illusion, then you cease to exist too. The Buddha asked his disciples, Rupam Nichanto Anichanto. They replied, Anichang Bante. By Rupang, the Buddha meant the stimuli, or arama. Your mind consciousness receive such as sound, the image, the smell, the taste, the touch. These are also called Rupa Aramana. If you experience any of these 5 sensations, they are only a thought. When the Buddha asked Anichanto, he asked them if the aramuna or the sense stimulus is a permanent thing or an impermanent thing. The disciples replied Anicham Bhante, meaning it is an impermanent thing. It is an illusion. If the thought from the 6 senses is not permanent, we have to see the truth in that thought. The truth is that the thought is alive. It does not exist anywhere. For example, the image of a book is a creation of a sound stimulus and a color stimulus. If the thought of a sound is a lie and the thought of an image is a lie, can there be a book at all? The non-existence of a book is the truth. If there is nothing else other meaning
Shani, your line is
sound,
not clear enough.
image, smell, taste at all. The Buddha Shunyo, Nisanto, no life living Shunyo. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now,
Yeah,
Mr. Bernard?
yes.
Animittai, meaning there are no external stimuli. Shunyai, meaning nothing exists. Apranittai, there is nothing as pleasant or unpleasant, happiness or sorrow. One of the smiles the Buddha used to explain the non-existence is that it is similar to burning of clarified butter, ghee. Nothing remains. It burns up without leaving a trace of smoke or ashes. Another similar the Buddha said was that it is similar to the earth being burned up due to excessive heat from the sun. Nothing would remain, only the empty space. Similarly, if nothing exists, where am I? Mehenin Mahase, there is nobody as me. Is there, Honorable Sir? Aryan Mahase, me? No, not even at this moment. These thoughts do not exist. Mehenin Mahase, I understood, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahase, these thoughts do not exist anywhere. Mehenin Mahase, doesn't a thought arise within a chittakshanaya? It means within a tiniest time frame. and then the thought cease immediately. Aryan Mahanse, no, there is no such thing either. Mihinin Mahanse, is it possible to explain that, please, Honorable Sir? Aryan Mahanse, you have to be practical. You have to be aware of the truth. You have to know that there is nothing to think about. There is nothing to see. Be aware about this truth when you look around. You have to be aware of the Yatha Bhuta Jnana. Theruvan Saranayi, everyone.
Yeah, Chan. Tiruvan Saranai, Aryan answer. Tiruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Yes, we continue from yesterday the same discussion. Aryan answer and Menin answer continues the discussion. Today, Menin answer asks about how the thought is created, and Aryan answer explains by caught in Pali. Pali phrase etam mama and eso hamasmi and namastu atta. So this means if that is there, you are there. If you think outside is real and that thing is there and you are there, all these things are the creation not of mind consciousness. So we for a long time we are used to think that they are real and I am here. But here it clearly explains in the book, if you don't believe me, if you don't believe the thing in you see, or if you see the thing that you receive from your senses is an illusion, then you cease to exist to exist to. That means if you understand, if you analyze, and if you do the experiment that thought is also not real, then you will understand your existence is just a raw notion. So this is how it goes. Then again says Arananse, the Rupan, the stimuli or Aramuna, Rupa Aramunu, or all these sensations, they are also not permanent. When the question is asked from the disciples, they also reply the things are not permanent. Uh, all these six senses bring false picture. They are all mental fabrication. So what we have to understand this. If you don't understand that thought is a lie, you still believe your existence is true. Then the suffering starts. When the suffering is there, you feel I am there. Then the suffering starts. The suffering continues, and your existence is there. You suffer, and all you believe that all your mental fabrication, all your senses are true. So this is where the true Dhamma is needed. The true Dhamma tells you, the Aryan Mahanse explains, our noble plane explains that the world is an illusion, you are also an illusion, this existence is also an illusion. This is how it continues, and ultimately what you understand, there is nothing. The Pali terms, Nisatto, there is no being, Nijivo, there is no living thing, or Sunyo means no exists, nothing, nothingness, non-existence. There is nobody in this world and nothing outside. This is the message give. Always here in this forum we emphasize non-soul dhamma or non-existence. So that is how the book goes. So we'll continue our discussion. We see our doctor. So doctor, would you like to contribute? Dr.
Yes, Mr.
Gopinath?
Bernard.
Right?
Theruvan Saranai, Mr. Bernard. Aryan Mahanse, we pay homage to Aryan Mahanse. And yes, Shani was discussing about the about few things in the book. And so even if we think about something like even about this truth, if we think about it, it becomes the same thing. It will be a thought. Like even if it's a chittakshana, that's another thought if we think about it. But it is very important for you to understand these things, how at one particular moment there's only one stimulus, and that stimulus would be either from any of the five senses, and then it always is with mind consciousness too, because we have like tree, sun, moon, river, everything. We in the family members, anything. So it is the mind consciousness, but actually the stimulus will be starting from other five senses, because there's no way that stimulus will start from anywhere else, because humans have only five senses. If an animal has another way of communication, like there are different communication methods that animals have. In that way, they do have different outcome. So the humans, we understand that the five senses is the beginning of the film, or beginning of this dream, beginning of this manifestation. But we only get it through we describe this world through the mind consciousness. That is why we have like a very good ability of describing things, communication. We have the best communication ability, much better than animals. Like we have planning abilities. It's all using this mind consciousness. We have the ability to imagine things. That's all function of the mind consciousness. But even Dhamma, if we think that this is a chittakshana or whatever, that would be a part of imagination as well. But actually feeling it is the challenge. But when we keep understanding that nothing is, all are constructs, how the construct happens, it all comes down to the rapid vibration of the sensory organs. That's all. There's anything other than that. There's no specific thing other than that. That's all we have to keep understanding. Even the light is just the white, like a very speedy vibration in the eye. But because we have five sensory organs which work like together, vibrate together, the world is so fabulous, like it is so complicated as well as really like interesting, because it gives us different levels of, like, you see something at the same time, you smell something, you can hear things. So imagine you are in a party. You will just realize how these sensory organs are being bombarded at the same time. But you feel that everything is happening and I'm enjoying that. The actual thing is, it is one at a particular time, one at a time. And that because this happens so fast, this mind is the fastest thing in the world. So because this happens so fast, we can't even understand that it is happening so fast. And we kind of float in that dream. So is this dream true? Not actually. So when the last bit, that when Mehenin is asking about the Chittakshan, that's what Aran was trying to say. there's no point thinking about it. You just have to feel it. So so we were discussing about I mean, always we are discussing the same thing actually. I mean, we don't, there's no massive difference to the points that we discuss. And all the time it is about how the mind is formed and how you should try to actually feel this, how and it's very important to see this in the you know, like non-existence angle, because usually until you feel it, you have to practice the angle, otherwise it's never going to happen. So when we practice that, we just have to understand how the light occurs. Light is just the vibration of the eye. It's a very rapid, sorry, not rapid, actually very fast thing. That's why we feel it as an existing light. Dying bulb, you know, we had bulbs in the past. Now I think the bulbs are becoming a rare thing in the world. Slowly it's going away. But when we had the bulbs in for the lighting of the house, we used to say this: when it is about to die, it flickers very slowly. Likewise, when it happened fast, we just see the light. That's the same thing, the same phenomena which happens in the eye. But this eye, combining with the ear and the feel, brings about the flower. How beautiful is that? So the full film or the dream or this whole manifestation, can we take it as true? At the same time, can we take it as existing outside? No, because we have never seen a tree. Have you ever seen a tree? Not really. What happened was the vibration of a eye. That's all. And even that is not true, because that even the light, because that's how we see something, isn't it? Even though there's whether they have the attached thing as the tree or not, we only see like a outline of a thing with the help of the light, because if there's no light, there's nothing, we can't see anything. So then we understand, if the light is also a construct which happens due to the speed, what is there to talk about the tree or the river or moon or sun or family or the country, village, whatever? So we keep understanding this, and this brings us about the, you know, we get like the value of the life, value of the things, value of the dream, value of the film, value of your day-to-day life. It actually reduces so much that it's very easy for you to get the, like, feel the liberation of the mind. It's a transient thing, but liberation of the mind is needed to understand the beyond. We can't understand the beyond because it is an experience only, because beyond that it's only the feel. So if you feel the vibration, then you definitely understand it is only a vibration of the sensory organ, and then you will feel the non-vibration. So it's very important. We have Surangika here too. Suranka, do you have anything to add? Still Sanai? Anyone else? I don't know if Suranka is busy. Can see Lalana here.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ડોක්ටර්. Doctor, I want to clarify something, Doctor. Chittakshaniya means, Doctor, to see the truth, no, Doctor, at once when the stimulus comes.
Yeah, that's a field, so we can't actually explain that. But
Yes, it's
yeah,
very hard to
we can,
explain, no, Doctor? Yes.
yeah,
So we
we
know
can,
the reality, ne? The illusion. So no
yes.
need to think about that even, no, Doctor?
It should appear without thinking, yes. Because if you
Yes,
think
it
about
should appear
something,
without thinking.
it is going to be another thought. Because
Yes,
if you
yes,
think about anything like this space is empty, then you will feel as this space is empty. But then
yes,
this is when the value goes down, you automatically you would feel this even without thinking. That is the best part of it, because if you keep thinking, that
yes.
becomes like another dream. So
Yeah, Doctor.
dreaming inside the dream.
Yes, dreaming inside the day. Yes, Doctor. That means, Doctor, it's kind of a avadhi, right?
We can't call our dear
No,
dreaming
no, that
inside the
is also
dream.
can't say like that. Yeah, I can understand, Doctor. It is, that means completely out of the, that means thought, right? It cannot
No,
impose.
actually we are in the thought, but we are not in the thought. So it is very difficult
We
to
are
say.
not in the thought. Even the thoughts are
So
coming. We know the reality of the thought
that's
100%.
what, yeah, that's what.
That's what I,
But these
the,
the moments are necessary for someone to achieve that status. That is the problem.
yeah, Doctor. That's true. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, the
Yeah,
Tavadi like.
yeah.
Same like, no, Doctor?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the moment like that. That is also the same, right, Doctor? We have to understand there is nothing, even though we cannot control over the.
Actually, the wordings you have to be very careful, Alna. It's
Uh-huh.
not that you feel there's nothing.
Uh-huh. Yes, Doctor. Yes.
Very, very
Thank you
it
very
has to be
much for.
careful, because
Yes.
what actually you would feel is that your end will be empty and you will become the other thing. So that's different.
Yeah, Doctor. Yes.
Because if
No,
you
correct, Doctor.
describe it in another way, then uh,
The one can get the wrong idea. That's true, Doctor. Yes.
yeah,
Yes. Yes, Doctor.
because
Yeah.
it will
Thank you very
be
much for
thought
telling me.
as like you will be there, and there will be nothing else.
Yeah, Doctor. That's true,
Yeah.
Doctor. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I can see that
Doctor, my
there
deepest
was
sympathies on your father.
Aryan Hanse's father.
Yes,
Aryan Hanse's father, yeah,
yes,
has
passed
passed
away
away.
today.
Yeah.
Yes, Doctor. Doctor, and the other thing is, Doctor, is it okay if I'm asking a question from you, Doctor?
Yeah.
Doctor, now that means so when we see the reality, when we experience, but no one is experience, but I have to use this word. The Doctor, the way that we live is differ now. That means, Doctor, it's very hard to understand sometimes. Sanya Sukuma, that means very, we have to be very careful when we after hearing this Dhamma, so sometimes we are unable to think that even. So until we experience it, then only we can see what Aranvas is saying, no, Doctor?
Yeah.
So because, Doctor, we are thinking, this is what Aranvas is, but it's not the way, no, Doctor. It's not the way, no.
Yeah, imagination, we use our imagination in the beginning,
Yeah, most of
but
us,
that
that
is
time when
not
we
the
were,
correct thing.
Doctor.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
the correct
the
thing.
Sanya Sukuma, we were, that means very light feeling of something. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
very
someone
hard.
to experience. Yeah.
Yeah, must have an experience. Then only we can tally that automatically matching the things that Aran was is saying, right? Otherwise, if we think, this is might be like that, that is also a thought, no, doctor?
Yeah, we have to be careful. We just have to when our life is calm and quiet, we shouldn't be even monitoring ourselves like that. We just let it go, keep the guards
Yes,
down,
yes.
and let everything happen and see how it's
Yeah, yeah.
going. That's all. We shouldn't be
Yes,
judging
doctor.
ourselves, because then the
Yes.
judging person comes out.
Yeah,
Automatically the
judging
person
person
comes.
comes out. But doctor, later on, that is also goes fading away. Just like smooth going, like that is also happening, no, doctor? Not judging, but accept everything what we feel, right, doctor?
Yeah, but still, it's difficult to explain in that way, because
Yeah, it's
if
very
you are
hard to explain,
thinking,
doctor.
if you are
Thinking
thinking
means have a
so
thought.
this is what I have to say,
Uh-huh.
because it's not in singular medium. I don't know whether I'm telling it properly, but even if you are thinking about avadiya, the avadi is not there.
Yeah, that's true, doctor.
So
Yes,
that's it.
that's
I
true.
can't explain
Yes.
it a bit more than
Yeah,
that.
we can't explain it. Yes, that's true, doctor. Yes, there are no thoughts in that. Yeah,
No,
thank you very much, doctor.
thank
That's
you.
what I want to ask, doctor. Thank you. Teruvansanai.
Teruvan Sanai, we have Ravi here after some time. Ravi, can you add something? How
Yeah, yeah.
I think your
Uh,
timing must be difficult with this, yeah?
yeah, that is the problem. That is the problem. Yes.
So are you working
Yes.
usually this time?
Yeah. I'm at work right now. No, I have
Oh,
now a bit of free time now.
okay.
Yes, that's why I joined. Yes, to add something to what Lalana said. So, what I think, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What I think the light feeling is not the light feeling that comes with the concentration meditation, but I think it should it it we take everything as everything very lightly. That doesn't mean that it the things we use used to take as serious. Here what we do is we take them as very lightly in the sense, so but whatever happens, what comes next, so we don't bother much. So we just let everything go. So we take, so that is the lightness that we feel. So it does not take any burden towards us. So that means we don't put any value to that. So as long as it does not become a real, the things do not become real for us. So we hold it very lightly. So that is the lightness that we feel when we go along this path, I think. So that the lightness is not the lightness that we don't feel like floating. We feel like floating and so on. So I think we don't feel like that. So we still feel that we feel like everything we feel as usual, but the thing that we feel is just we take it very lightly. So we
Ravi,
so yeah.
can I add something to that?
Mhm.
You see, this is Ravi. I mean, I don't know whether it will come properly, but we'll
Mhm.
see. Feeling light is there when we are in the mind too.
Mhm.
So we have to be careful, because remember, um, we can have very happy status. We can have
Mhm.
sad status. But
Yeah.
this tranquility or the lightness that we talk in Dhamma is there when you are dying also. When you are having a problem, when your son is dying too, when your house is burning too. So it is not so, but the person is crying.
Mhm.
Just imagine that person may be crying, but still that person is shouting for help, 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 this house is on fire, but still the burning is not there. So this is the very trickiest part here,
Yeah.
because when we talk about something like when Lalana was talking, that is where the problem is. We can't measure our defilements by that floating.
Yeah.
We can't measure anything. So where the measuring comes with that strength of the vibration you feel when you go, when you actually when that thought is not real. So it is very tricky when we talk about a phala. When we talk about a phala means the end point. When we talk about an end point, it is very easy for us to like say anything, like like I am in a calm space, I'm in a cool space, I'm in a tranquility space, whatever we can say. But that is about the end point. So if we are talking about the end point, we have to be very careful, because that can mislead ourselves. So we don't, if we are actually concentrating on the end point, there's a tricky part here, because we can actually lose the path. Because even someone who has seen non-vibration at least once is still in marg, isn't it?
Mhm.
Even if someone who has become the one vibration, or like who feels only one vibration, and that person also is in marg again. So if you keep losing all this, and if you like focus on the lightness or the end point, you're never going to go into the other level. So you'll be stuck, because
Mhm.
then if someone is stuck, that means the path actually hasn't opened yet, because there's no mistake. If you know the vibration, how much vibration has to go down, because initially you feel it, and then end point would be there with no vibration at all, because the it is, that is the the zero defilements or non-vibration. So there's a big path here. So best thing I can add is never try to focus on the endpoint. Whatever endpoint, it can be first stage, it can be second stage, it can be third stage, it can be fourth stage. If you are actually focusing on the endpoint, then we lose the path. That's what I feel. I mean, so that's because if someone starts to feel so light, there's no any like compelling thing, unless the noble friend attacks you and say, what are you doing? You know, Lord Buddha said, you just came out of the pit of feces, it's still smelly, you have to have a bath, isn't it? That was
Yeah.
for one who has gone half the path. So,
Mm.
so if someone feels, try to feel the end point, it is very tricky. I think it's best not to do that and just concentrate on the path. What is the path is how much defilements you have to go. And you will only know that yourself, because no one actually, I mean, like a noble friend would know. But I think it is you who would know the best. Where is your vibration? What will shake you? And how much is the shaking? No one can know, because how much shaking was there 2 years ago? How much shaking is here now? And how much shaking is there for the non till you get the non-vibration? Because if you have felt the non-vibration, only you know that there's still more to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're on the path all the time. So I think the talking about the result is good. I mean, it will encourage others, yes. But I think for the person per se, I don't think it will give any benefit.
Yeah, what usually happens is, Dr. Pautila, we try to measure ourselves against our past state. So then
No, the
we,
measuring
yeah.
should happen. Measuring will happen because that is asavaksha jnana, but not the, how do I say that? Not the actual,
But by a thought.
yeah,
Be,
not about the thinking. You should feel what's the difference. That's it.
yes.
You don't keep judging yourself. You know, if you're judging yourself, the person who judging it comes out automatically. It's again not the path. So you can't be coming out of the path and going into the path. That's not like that. If you are in the path, you would realize there's nothing you can do but keep understanding that the world or the dream and how your defilements are slowly fading away. And if that is the case, then you know how much to fade away more. And that's it. So the entertainment of your ear, entertainment of your eye, entertainment of your tongue, entertainment of your nose, entertainment of your skin, entertainment of your mind consciousness. So when we talk about anything like a product or outcome or result, you may entertain your mind consciousness, isn't it? You're entertaining the thoughts.
Yeah.
A slight chance of that. So we just have to understand the, caveats here and there and be careful. Because it's a very, 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 very interesting path. I mean, each and every day we keep understanding that how much we have had the problem before and how much less, yes, but no need to ponder about it. But what is more is the thing to focus. If there's anything more, what do you feel now? If you feel the feel of existence, that means you're not an arahant yet. So that is it. You just know that. And what is what prevents you from achieving that? So there's always avidya, there's always what is it? Ignorance. And if the ignorance is there, there is a birth. Whatever the birth, whether it is a good birth, bad birth, whatever the birth, there is a birth. So that's not the outcome we would be focusing on. We there's always non-vibration. To become the non-vibration, we have to understand the non-vibration. We have to feel the non-vibration. Then there is a path to become the non-vibration, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm. We can get dragged away by thinking, is this the thing? Is this the thing? Is this the thing? You know, like, but let it go. Even the thinking about the result or whatever, let that go as well, and then you will feel the non-vibration. It is such a tricky thing because non-vibration will never come if you are seriously taking nirvana. Even this, whatever result, we talk about a result now that Lana was talking about a result. So when we talk about a result, it gives the listening to that. What we feel is that whether she has given a value to that. I may be wrong, but then that may be the point that that is to go away. Like there's always defilements in some aspect. So we so let go involves everything.
Yeah.
But we have to be very confident about Dhamma, about the light, about the sound, about the taste, about even the smell, about the touch, about the thoughts. All these consciousnesses are happening because we have taken it for granted, or it has taken it as a thing. So if we keep understanding this, because in English we may be struggling, but in Sinhala, Renansi explains this nicely, that none of these things are true. That is what the basis. Because if that is taken as true, something is taken as true, whether it's formless, whether it's form, or whether it's the sensual type, the vibration is there. In formless also vibration is there. So it is the same vibration we are talking about. The intensity can be different. Even with the low intensity, chance of birth is there. So even if someone go to asanya, asanya means in 31 realms where the vibration will be not there for decades, or not decades actually, it's like kalpa, I don't know what to say in English, but like a long time. But still, there's a chance of vibration happening at one particular moment, and then after that it will end up in even very lower realms too. So the so-called samsara doesn't help. So that's the importance of understanding whether it is the formless, whether it's the form, whether it's the sensual, the problem is there. What is the problem? The vibration. So it is very important to understand this vibration, and like when you let go, you have to let go everything. Whatever the result, whatever the thought we have, whatever single word I say, if I feel that there is some value in that, then there's a trap, isn't it? Anything to add?
Yeah,
Vincent?
Aaron Hansi always keeps telling this, so he gives nice example. So if you eat some kind of a spicy hot food, you may be running here and there asking water, but with full of tears in the eyes, but from the internally you have no burn. So it is kind of a state So it's very difficult us to imagine that state from a thought actually. So isn't it? So he may be burning from outside, but internally he has the certain tranquility, isn't it? So it's
Yeah.
very difficult by looking at a person to say that he's a, a path, he's a person who is on the correct path or not, isn't it? So what we really expect from a person who listen this Dhamma to be very polite and so on and very calm and quiet, but it should not, it is not necessarily be there, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, it is very tricky. That's where I think we get into trouble by misunderstanding, and I think we must have misunderstood a lot in the past. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not easy. I mean, we have always stories like how Pacceka Buddha was mistaken, and you know, people were like harassing them, and how
Yeah.
they treated them badly because they can't really understand anything, and they can't even explain anything as well. Pacceka Buddha can't explain what how he attained the non-vibration. So it's really tricky. And but the person, whoever who the person is, like then that person unknowingly, like you know, someone like having going into like dhyana, maybe they are in like arupa dhyana or formless meditative status. They won't be able to even get this point because they already have the habit of going into formless meditative states.
Mm.
So Lord Buddha actually went to other 5 friends who knew meditation, but then was able to understand this completely different view, how the non-vibration is. This happens, like, you know, like if there is a if there is a thing, the self would be there. If there's no thing like that, self vibration is not there. But to understand that, then we have to feel it at least once, the non-self feeling, the that you know, the only the stimulus would be there. Usually what happens with the other way around is the, you know, the people who has done meditation will know this. They will be there, but they will not feel anything. That's what is going to happen. But in asanya, they will not feel themselves, but there is always a chance that after a long period, their vibration will come back. So there's always risk in this. But this insight meditation, we don't have such problems. Anything else to add?
Yeah, in that kind of a state, so I'm asking a question. So does that kind of a vibration has to come back to this realm and get the understanding? Otherwise, they
That
won't be able to
question
understand.
is wrong, Ravi.
Mm-hmm.
That question is wrong because when the vibration is there anyway, it's perapasu novenas. We can't talk when there is a vibration, that vibration telepathizing can happen to any level.
Any level, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so definitely then we can't really decide which level, but whatever level that will telepathize it. So
No,
we can't.
even they attain the higher realms after being what do you call this?
Without samadhi, without
Without
right
some,
vision. Yeah.
yeah. So so if they want to realize this Dhamma, so they have to again they have to come back to lower realm and
Be a human, yeah.
human state. Yeah. Otherwise, there is no way out from this.
No.
Mm.
Because only humans have that ability to get all the 31st realms into one thought.
Humans, in the sense, making these five senses, create the ability to creating these six senses, isn't it?
The mind sensor. Mind sensor is the most important one, which has the ability to stretch the whole 31st realms into one thought. That all the 31st, the vibration, if I would say, what's the English word for that? Like the capacity, the vibration has the frequency. Imagine it is like 40 to 40,000. That's like the 31 realms. It's in one vibration, but the frequency, they can have multiple frequencies. But in one single realm, so that's the sensual, and then the form, and then formless. Because in the formless, it's only a feel. And in the feel also, there's something called not feeling, but at the same, still the vibration is there. The self vibration is there, because there's always the ignorance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Surangika, do you want to add something?
Yes, that one Sanai, Dr. Kokila. That earlier point, I think, that you were explaining, I think what Dr. Ravi said, that word focus or concentration that was mentioned in the conversation earlier as well. The problem with the focus by itself means the mind, isn't it? A thought, because what are you focusing on? That itself,
yeah, it is the mind, yeah,
implies intent, and intent means, and then when you say focusing on what, even if it's nirvana, now we were talking about stimulus and stimuli, then okay, we are letting go of other stimuli, but then what is nirvana? Another stimulus, isn't it? And that's why our advancer says, you're making attaining nirvana also a thing. Now you're letting go of mundane objects. You're thinking you're very clever, and you're letting go of, you don't have the burning sensation when you think of your parents, when you think of your children, and so on. But now those, the strength of the defilements in relation to those conventional world objects that you have given so much value to over the years is dissipating. But now something else is becoming strong, something else is occupying all your time, and that is nirvana. And as long as you hold on to even that, where is the freedom? Where is the liberation from the mind? It is very, very insidious, isn't it? And that is why it is so tricky, as you pointed out, Dr. Popula, when we kind of try to, the balance that one has to strike when on the path is quite tricky. And even to Lalana's questions and discussion as well, when you think about contemplation. So there is, as our advisor has explained so many times, first the active contemplation, isn't it, on the path, once you understand the true Dhamma, in order to be able to see through the defilements and see through the mind and the process, there is an active contemplation, savitakka savichara. but then that gets gradually replaced by what one can call passive reflection, like avitak, savichara a little bit. And if there is something that you get stuck on, then at that point one can contemplate that. But otherwise, gradually there is a moving on from active reflection to passive reflection. And then the final stage is that there is not even the passive reflection. It's like an auto kind of sense of not getting bogged down in any object. And that is where that super awareness or avadya, I think avadya means super awareness, kind of comes in or emerges with that inner transformation. And there also, to Lalana's point, if you start getting a bit, what shall I say, pleased about the avadya, about the super awareness, and the fact that, nothing is becoming a thing, then the super awareness has come into focus, isn't it? And then the moment the super awareness comes into focus, it is not really awareness, because then there is a dwelling in the thought again. And then if you dwell in the thought, there is no super awareness. Dr. Gokhale can correct me if I'm wrong. And then
No, that
the
is
other part,
exactly what I was trying to say. Slowly. I didn't even get the words correctly. Yeah.
and then the final thing I wanted to say was on, so what can be done on the path, as you were also mentioning, Dr. Gokhale, is all we can do is to, you can't say we actually, but all that can be done is that as that super awareness is also emerging, the thing that gets caught not to the thoughts, but to the jnana, I think wisdom, is the gradual dissipation of the defilements. And that won't happen like every day. You can't put a time or a place to it. It can arise, but gradually, as you said, something that you got stuck on like last week or last year, there is a noticing that that is no longer, that much of an issue, or something one won't even feel it. If something that one would have taken quite seriously, say last year or last month, occurs now, there isn't even any kind of noticing of that event or incident. And
Surangika,
yeah.
I will add something there because otherwise I'll actually forget it. That in the last bit, actually what happens is the mind consciousness is not a thing to the person,
Yeah.
whoever in the path, someone who understands the mind consciousness, or actually, like get the full sense of it, then it would be the sensory organs. So the entertaining 5 sensory organs would slowly disappear. That is what is going to happen. And that is not related to thinking. Nothing at all. This is something you feel only. That is the problem. So in that, it's only one vibration, whether it is from the ear, whether it is from the eye, whether it is from the nose, whether it is from the whatever. It's just a vibration, because it's not going to differ, because this is the vibration which was giving us trouble for samsara. That vibration was the problem, and that vibration we are going to attribute, we will be attributing it to the sensory organs only, but this won't happen in thinking process. That is the main important thing that we keep forgetting. That is what Aryan Hansa is saying. Once you come to the feel level, there's no thinking level. So even Dhamma. So but there is a a very gradual, that won't happen if the right vision is not there in the top. Do you get the point? Because
Yes.
if it doesn't start from right vision, this middle path, like you may seem like you are okay, but then you get stuck here because once you come to the feel part, you can't do anything. You can't really think. The path is gradual and it's progressive. The entertainment of the sensory organs will be dying down. That's all. You can't do anything in that. There's no doer in there because the mind is actually not active in that part. I don't know whether I'm telling it correctly because it's, did you get the point, Surangika?
To an extent, to an extent, Dr. Kokila, and I think what it means is the validity of the thoughts are no longer there.
No
And
longer there, and even the path, the path. So so beyond a particular level, where all the defilements are really low, you come to the feel level because it is formless.
Formless, yes.
If it is formless, you can't do anything. It will be only gone through jnana only because it's a feel that you know that the vibration is getting lower and lower and lower and lower. Because there's no thinking involved in that. But because we are thinking in the thinking part about the formless, we keep thinking about it now. Do you get the point?
The issue is there is still thinking about the field, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that is not actually needed.
Yes, that's true.
For the person, if the thinking process is useless, if the thinking process is no value, that particular comment will not come out. Because a particular comment to come out, the thinking process should be there, isn't it? Not like when answering someone to try to help them. What I'm trying to say is about ourselves. So it's very tricky. I mean, it's really tricky. But
that point, Dr. Kokila, can you repeat that if you don't mind?
So I don't know even what I said, but what I was trying to say was, if we are in the thinking part, we will keep thinking about the future, about the past, but this manasikara part is
reflection kind of thing. Yeah,
reflection kind of thing is actually is happening in the field section. It's
like an auto thing,
autopilot, and it's not actually a thinking process.
It's not really thinking, isn't it? It's like skimming the surface kind of thing.
It is like it's a field, and because the field already has some kind of super awareness about this field, and that field gradually goes away, like subside. The field is the vibration, that is the self vibration, and the entertaining of the five senses would be dying slowly, and the vibration is dying slowly. So but if you are imagining part is in the thinking part. So we can think about it. It's okay to think about it. What I'm trying to say is thinking part. If we are thinking about something and trying to, imagine that, we have to know that it is the form, still in the form world.
Yeah. And it's actually the same thing works with the practical program also, isn't it? Because the first one, the external world is not there, and that is the thought, and the thought is of no substance. The more, there is tendency for people doing the walking meditation to think about it, reflect.
That's where the mistake is.
And then, yes, so then if you keep on doing it and you're thinking that something is going to happen, it's not going to happen. But then
Happen because it's still in the second part.
because you're still there, and then finally either you stop thinking, or sometimes you get fed up of thinking, one of the two, and then actually in a moment when there is no thinking or concentration, it can actually happen, but it's very difficult to give up the thought process, because they think by the reflection.
Actually, I should add this here.
Yeah.
We don't give up, or we don't try to adapt. It is like a,
it's not an
like
active giving up, but
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. When we say there's no value, this is what we discuss actually. Now we are discussing slowly by slowly. We are trying to understand how the thought or the form the sensual world is anyway the outside, and the form world is inside the mind. If one is inside the mind, we keep having a sanya, a perception. So we have a perception of nirvana, we have perception of anagami, we have a perception of sotapanna, we have perception of whatever the avadiya. That is not going to work. That's what I'm trying to say. Then we have to understand that the perceptions are only a mirage. Then whatever this thing is going to happen. It's very tricky.
Very complicated, but I think
it's simple for the 7-year-old child, but it's complicated because our mind is too complicated.
And I think some time ago, Swarnavani said in a Zoom that it takes a lot of confidence in order to let go of one's Dhamma reflections and insight.
Yes.
And the confidence comes by completely understanding the right view or the true Dhamma. It is only at that time that is even possible. But because those on the path are always kind of self-doubting and guessing, that is where that overthinking or holding on to the Dhamma kind of thing happens, isn't it? Which is why there is no letting go.
Yeah. Because one has to understand these forms or perceptions have no value. Then only you will give up. I mean, in the sense, not you will give up, the words have the bias, but the giving up will happen automatically once you understand none of the perceptions are true. Like, no, nothing, not even one. Even as a perception wise, they are not true. Any perception in that case, whether it is Dhamma, whatever the words we use, whatever the words come out of our mouth, whatever the thoughts coming out from our, whatever the thoughts happening each time, because it's a thinking machine. This is a thinking machine, and whatever the outcomes are not true. How funny is that? Yeah, the machine, our machine itself is functioning, and to let it function knowing that it's not true is not easy.
Maybe others have more questions.
I think Aranwansi just joined us. It's we have some time. I think Aranwansi dropped. So do we have anything to add? Anyone can add anything? So we were talking about actual, traps in the path where we try to think about the path itself. And that is not the path. When we think about the path, that's not the path. But that's what Aranwansi keep repeating like 100 times, isn't it? Like not 100 times, I think thousands and some thousands times. He keep repeating, path is not a thinking path. Path is a feeling path where you feel your vibration and that vibration. And you have to feel the non-vibration too. So then if you feel the non-vibration, you know the vibration, and then there's a gradual declining to that point. That's all. So it is important to understand all Dhamma, the truth as well, to get in there, because we have to be truthful to ourselves. Otherwise, it is very heavy, and we have to try and understand Dhamma. And if you are not sure, ask the noble friend. We have Aranwansi coming into multiple Zoom discussions. So we always can try and discuss and see where, if you feel stuck, if you feel like you have, if you feel that you have no defilements, then it is okay to ask too, because he may catch the difficult parts that we may not catch. So it is important anyway to have a discussion with Aranwansi here and there. Isn't it? Anyone else adding anything? I think Dr. Ravi had to go as well. I think it's near 4 o'clock.
I think from the perception, the sensual and form and formless worlds, Dr. Kokila, for me, I think I'll find a time to ask you in the other Zoom. The perception thing, I think you dealt with it in a couple of occasions, I think, in the past few days, about getting stuck on the perception, because I think Aryan Mahanse also raised that point. The sanya, as long as you
About the
have
light. About the light. Yeah.
No, the sanya, that as long as you're holding on to the sanya at the perception level, how, that also is a hindrance to the path.
Yeah, but are you talking about the mind consciousness or the other consciousnesses?
I think he was saying about being stuck on the sanya as long as you're harboring, entertaining the sanya at that sanya level. So that's the form world, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the mind.
Yeah, so that's just the mind, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the mind.
Okay.
The other 5 is the rapidity of the eye vibration, rapidity of the ear vibration, rapidity of the skin or the tongue or the nose,
Yes.
receptor level vibrations. That's it. That also should be there. Otherwise, the non-vibration will not appear. Because this is happening in one. If it's bird's sound, it's seen through one particular stimulus.
Yeah.
So what happens is you just realize that it was the only thing that was there, not this side, because we always have this subjective objective feeling, isn't it? When that goes, we really understand, okay, then it was the only thing that was there. And that will be not there when we die anyway. because there's no stimulus. So then there's no samsara, there's no telepathization into any other forms. So I think we will stop our Zoom discussion now. I think it's time for us to hand over the Zoom discussion to the Sinhala Zoom discussion. I thank Shani and Mr. Bernard for every day starting this Zoom discussion nicely, and Shani reads the book. That's beautiful. And Mr. Bernard also helps us to start this and conduct the discussion. And we'll continue tomorrow. And we'll worship Paran Vanse. And may Triple Gem bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Kokila, for your lengthy and very valuable explanations. Thank you, the Dharma friends, Teruvan Sarnaya and Mahansa.
Teruvan Sarnaya Vinasa, Teruvan Sarnaya everybody.
Mother
Thinks that this body and ceases at every moment, doesn't it? Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honourable Sir. Arden Wahanse, then is there a thought that exists at all? Mehenin Wahanse, no, Honourable Sir. Arden Wahanse, now you said that it is the thought that dies, isn't it? Then isn't the body like a tree trunk? Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honourable Sir. Arden Wahanse, then you realize that the body is used by the thought, isn't it? You can also say that the thought uses the body. Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honourable Sir. Arden Wahanse, isn't it the thought that thinks that this is my body? Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honourable Sir. Arden Wahanse, then isn't it only a thought that thinks that this body is me? We think that this body is me. Apart from a thought that thinks that this body is me, truly, is this body mine? Mehenin Wahanse, no, this body is not me. Arden Wahanse, now let us see. We cut off a finger. Did I really cut off a finger of mine? After that, I cut off a leg of mine. After that, I cut off both my legs. Now, have I really cut off both legs that belong to me? After that, I cut off one of my arms. Have I cut off an arm that is mine? Next, I cut off both my arms. Have I really cut both arms that belong to me? I thought that this finger was mine, isn't it? Did I have fingers? Did I ever have legs? Did I own arms? Do I have a body? All this is what we think. It's a thought. That is why I ask you, is this body me? In that case, need we cry when a finger is cut off? Should we cry when a leg is chopped off? Should we cry if both legs are chopped off? If somebody chops off both our arms, should we cry? Why shouldn't we cry? Because I don't exist in any of those limbs or fingers. None of them is mine. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, Yes, Honorable Sir. ආරයන් වහන්සේ, Where am I? If we believe that I exist, I will exist. If you think that this body is me, that is you. All these are thoughts. These are only sparks from the sense consciousness. Nothing else. The book, the table, the bed, my body, these are all thoughts. It is our mind consciousness that interprets the sparks as a thing. The mind consciousness interprets the spark that comes from the sound stimulus and the image stimulus and interprets it as a table, a book, a bed, etc. The mind consciousness is also known as manoviññānaya. It is considered as a memory, but the truth is a memory does not exist either. If we accept the things we experience as true, then the illusion of the self-identity is also created along with that thing. Therwan Sanai, everybody.
Yes, Terwan Sarnai. She asked whether this body is me or whether this I have a body. Or is this body me? Is the self identity? She asked about self identity. So Aryanas explains step by step in order to understand that. But how do we know that this physical body is mine or not? So we have to go back to the process of mechanism of how a thought is generated, thought is created. So there we understand it is a manipulation, manifestation of vibration. So it is a spark, just the sparks, and you get a sense of something is there, then and there you feel your existence, and there it ceases. But we cling on to those thoughts and we think that a person called I am here, that is me. It is this physical body. You see in a mirror that your image, you think that this is you. That is a wrong notion, wrong view. But this is how it starts. The thought says that this is you. So at the beginning, in the kindergarten, the child was introduced this concept. This I am the teacher, and you are just saying his name. Say you are Jagat or you are Nishan. So the mother also does the same thing. This is me, and this is mama, and this is baby. So that is how these thoughts were inculcated into their brain. So, but whatever happens, so we know how the mind works now, how the mind, mechanism of mind. So the mind consciousness gives a sense of some kind of sensation that I am there. So there you feel this is me. So you cling on to your physical body and you think you are there. It is the mind says, it is your mind consciousness says that this is my body. You that is a wrong notion. So this is how the discussion goes on. The Aryanas asks if one part of our body is amputated or cut off, then where are you? Where is that? where is that part? Then if your both legs are amputated, both legs are cut, so that is how it goes on. So still I am there. You feel I am there. When you touch, you feel only the solidity. So in order to understand this, we have to investigate how the mind consciousness work. It is the mind consciousness is that you are there. That is a spark. That is the charge. So there it starts our conversation. So I invite Sudharma Gamage. Would you like to contribute at the beginning?
Therwan Saranai, Mr. Bernard. First, all of us should pay our homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse for sharing this beautiful message of true Dhamma with the world compassionately. Yes, Mr. Bernard, it's a very beautiful elaboration on the section read by Shani. So it is actually a continuation of yesterday's discussion because here also Aryan Wahanse analyzes how the self view is created from a different perspective. Because actually, if we take all 10,000 sermons or even more than that, if we focus on Gautama Buddha's sermons, we say there are 84,000 Dhamma discourses. So, however, all of them are to lead someone to understand that there is no so-called self. It is an illusion. The self is a myth, misconception, misbelief due to ignorance. And as you very well pointed out, Mr. Bernard, the mind consciousness, illusory mind consciousness is the very reason for us to get entangled in this unreal world. And actually, I would like to draw a few points from yesterday's discussion. It was also about mind consciousness and thought energy. And Dr. Kokila, actually being a great resource for all of us here, always reminds that we need to understand although there is no person or nothing called Nibbana, if someone feels that somebody is progressing, the diminishing of the power of self-vibration is the only evidence that we can say, because through this practical path also, what happens is not to do it as 4 segments, but to know within ourselves, it is to dilute or to get rid of this self-view. So as you pointed out, Mr. Bernard, today, what Aryan Wahanse focuses on is to the question of this nun. He says, okay, so let's try to analyze how this body has become our body or my body. So if we look at it from our own lives, when we were like at the age of just taking the first steps or standing, at that point, actually one common thing is there that until now, no human can see their own face through their own eyes. No, whatever we believe as our image is just the reflection of that falls on the mirror or a camera or something. So at that age, our immediate family members, somebody gives us the name and then call us by that name, and also take us in front of the mirror and introduce us to us in a way. That's because in this analysis, what Aryan Wahanse basically focuses on is to analyze the self view in relation to the body. This body made up of so-called pure 8 elements or whatever, this Shuddhastaka or 4 great elements. So until somebody introduces our image, the shape to that child at that early childhood, we never knew that it is us or me or whatever. So from there onwards, gradually, our sensory bases perceive stuff. It is nature. It is nature. Whatever the vibrations, due to the phenomenon of this resonance, these sensory organs perceive stuff. So that is all fine. That is all fine. They happen. But the problem is, as we grow, as due to the certain environmental factors, also now the perception of self is getting stronger and stronger, and all these perceptions become our experiences. We add that possessive adjective, my. So when the figure of the image of this mother appears, that the person becomes my mother, and with that my vibration, self vibration gets stronger, and we attribute value to that, and that is how the defilements also begin to arise and grow gradually. So, but then again, what we perceive through ear also, they become sometimes the voice that we hear, the sounds made by us ourselves at that age becomes my voice. We always said my. So this is another way of like what is Aryan Hanse explaining in this extract is how we get attached to this body. Actually body, how does it become my hand, my leg, my feet, so on and so forth. So here, so these actually we didn't have any body parts. I mean, we had certain things, but we didn't label them until somebody, now maybe we felt when we fall down, or at that age when we fell down, somebody came, oh Baba, your leg is hurt, your hand, your finger is cut. So, oh, you have like bumped your head, things like that. So you are, then it is nothing but my again. So this way gradually the self-perception gets stronger, actually forgetting about this inner tense or inner vibration. Now what this is actually manifest level, the body, how the body becomes my body, I'm trying to elaborate on. And then what happens is, there is something that happens to any of the body parts, these perceptions get even more powerful when we go to school. Actually, I have the personal experience labeling the body parts both in Sinhala and English. So they are in the picture, we see the body parts that label. So now that my finger, my hand, my hair all get strong. And so when Aryan Mahanse questions here from the Mehenin Mahanse, who thinks the body is me? That is his question. Who thinks the body is me? Actually, what he highlights is it's just a perception. It's just a perception, but ignorantly we have gradually, I mean, over 10-15 years or whatever your age, we have grown up with that wrong understanding or the misconception that there is a person within. So when Aryan Mahanse explains how the thought is created, how this, due to this mechanism of 6 sensory organs, this mind power finally gets, runs through the nervous system and gets which has some impact on this inner vibration. So until this truth, was revealed to us, we never knew. Despite this Dhamma, despite he's sharing this beautiful message compassionately with us, we still live happily, kind of happily in the sense, actually it's all suffering. Now since we know the truth, we know that it's suffering, otherwise we didn't have time to understand that we are experiencing suffering with when every moment the world becomes real to us. So I'll stop at that then. Dr. Kokila, and yes, Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Thiruvan Saranai, I joined a little bit later, I think, but we are just continuing with the
Yes.
talk of
Yeah.
this.
Thiruvan Saranai. Thiruvan Saranai. Yeah, is this is the wrong conception, wrong notion? Yeah, many ones and Aryan ones discusses about. Is this physical body me, or is the me is there? Is the thought me and the physical body? Is there any relationship? That is the main point here.
All right, okay. Yeah, the physical body is something, if we actually focuses on that only, the actual because if we like imagine, we think about like one thought like tree or pineapple, same thing with the body. If we just think about leg, it becomes another thought. But when it becomes my leg, it becomes like a different thought, which has more value than just leg, because someone else's leg, my neighbor's leg, won't be my leg. That's how it like goes on and on, because the value is being added all the time when we keep thinking in this self-cornered way, like in that angle. So leg, hand, abdomen or tummy, whatever, head. So we keep thinking about these things, or when we focus on that, if it is my head, well, the value is so much higher. We all understand that. We all really understand that. If there is a tumor in someone else's head, we won't be much bothered, would we? But then if the tumor is in our head, we will be really worried about that. Oh my God, there is a tumor in my head. So the story begins. But this only, we can talk about this only when we focus on that, when we actually have that thought, because we never think about our head unless there's a headache, or unless there's some problem, or you hit the head somewhere, or you see something happening to someone, like someone else's head, or when you are treating someone else's head's wound, or anything like that. In particular, head is a thought, but a stimulus. But when it becomes my head, the whole story changes, the value changes, everything changes. And the burden is so high. Yeah, it is, that is actually the way that it becomes intensified. The burning will get intensified with the thought of me. Actually the sakkaya drushti, or the wrong thought. So we keep understanding it. It's just another thought, just another part of the thoughts that can happen. Because when you see the mirror, we can say this is me in the mirror, or this is my body in the mirror. That is another thought only. If there's no ability of seeing, you won't know what type of body you have. So you will feel it. So when you concentrate on that, imagine a blind person. Blind person can feel your leg. In the sense, blind person can feel that on person's leg. We'll think about that in that way as an example. That person thinks, this is my leg. That's okay, even though he hasn't seen it. So even one faculty is enough for this to keep continuing feeling like that. Even without a great mind, even the worm has kind of like a feel like that. But in humans, it is much more than that, because we have the ability to think clearly with help of all the 5 senses. So in that sense, even though you can't see, if you're blind also, even if you can't see that whatever the thing, if you touch it and see this is my leg, then again it becomes, yeah, of course your leg, because it becomes your own way of thinking. But if you touch, where is my leg in touch? There's no my leg in touch. So you easily understand there can never be my leg in touch. But here it is. We have a pain when we think about a headache. But when we feel it as my headache, or headache in my head, or something like that, story is different. You attribute someone else's headache also to your, according to your understanding. Whatever the understanding you have, whatever the thoughts you have, that's all you can understand. If you tell like a 2-year-old child, my head hurts, they will be like looking at you and say, what does that mean? What does that mean? But they will later, when that child is about 5-year-old, if you say, my head hurts, they might actually give you some, like try to pat your head. Oh, mother, is your head hurting? Because they have an understanding now what head hurts mean. So we have like a thought already processed about head and ache, because we have made them together. So, and when the 5-year-old is trying to understand mother's headache, they will have an idea and they will just pat the mother's head. Oh, mother, do you want me to do something? What can I do for you? Something like that. And this will go on and on. So the main understanding here is that these are also thoughts, isn't it? Is there anyone else who can participate today? I think Surangika is also here.
Yes, Teruvan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Sarnai, Dhamma Prince, worship Aryan Mahansa. Yes, I think from the 2 fundamental parts that one can very clearly show that what is here is only a system and a process, and that there is no such thing as I, or no such entity as I, is by showing, as you quite rightly pointed out, Dr. Kokila, that this so-called body is also just a thought. The fact that there is a body, and the fact that we call it by various names, the limbs, the legs, the arms, and so on, are all concepts again that have been created by just a thought. And the other aspect that through the Dhamma we enunciate is the fact that what R.N. Vansi often says is that if this body is so-called body is yours, then surely you should be able to control it. And can you control your own body? You can't. And if we think about it, there's so many aspects in the body, human body. If we just take the human body, there is the respiratory system, the blood circulation system, the digestive system, reproductive system, and things like that. So if you just take the blood circulation and the fact that we are breathing in and breathing out all the time, none of this is done with volition. It's an involuntary, automatic kind of system. As long as there is inhalation and exhalation, the other bodily functions, the digestive system and the blood circulation and all that, the nervous system, all that occurs. And yet, in our ignorance, mankind, what they do is they, for some reason, the internal workings, the circulation of the blood and the inhalation, exhalation, they leave that and they kind of accept that to be, they are just bodily functions. And they seem to accept that that can happen without anybody intervening in it. But then the external stuff, they want to attribute the I to it, as I think Sudharma mentioned earlier. There is always, it's like, my hands or my tummy or something, or my body is not fit enough or something, or I have this ailment, it's I have a headache, or as you said, it's the tumor, if it is the tumor that is growing in the brain, and then you say it's oh my God, I've got a tumor, and this and that, and get really worried about it. So this whole attribution of this, and I think one of the real deceiving points is this body consciousness that people don't understand, because they see this physical body and they think that, oh, how can you say that? I can see this body, I have had this body from the day I was born, and it has grown in size and so on, and grown in stature, and I go to the gym, I keep myself fit and so on. So there's this entire volitional formation that has been created right from childhood days about it, right from the start. As Sudharma said, from the day the mother or the father took the child in front of the mirror and said, here you are, this is you. You are fair, you have dark hair, and you have brown eyes, and so on. There is this whole identifying with that so-called image. Of course, due to the ignorance, not knowing that the reflection in the mirror is not real, and therefore what is being created inside is the projection, even onto the mirror, is not real. This whole facade, or this whole belief that there is an I, just like the external world is true, this I and the concept of the I, not only that, the body and the image of it is also taken to be true. So that deception continues until one actually understands the true Dhamma, isn't it? So it is only through the true Dhamma that one can break down and realize that there is not just a mind, that there is no mind, and that this body, the so-called body that one has been believing to be oneself, is also a non-entity, and that itself is a concept of the whole mind creation, which accentuates the whole self-perception. It doesn't diminish it, it only accentuates the whole ego and the egoistic feeling by continuing to believe that there is a so-called body. That's quite separate to the body consciousness. But unless one actually understands the process and how the basic consciousnesses form, will not understand and separate the body and the body consciousness. So it's, I think we are so lucky in that sense. People following the true Dhamma teachings of Aryan Mahanse to be able to understand the system, understand the process, and not get deceived by this whole thing that the so-called society still continues to think that it's real, and then keep on going on in this believing in a fallacy and then deceiving themselves without seeing the truth. Yes, Dr. Pokila.
Yeah, actually, it's very important thing that you brought out. So the body consciousness, or the tongue, nose, and the skin, they are the beginning of the disease. The problem, because even the small baby, that there's no mind to say that this is my leg or nothing. They just feel something. It's just a feel, just a feel. But even in that, there's a slight glueness in there because of the self vibration. But the problem is when it comes to the mind, when the mind is formed, when it becomes me, or when we understand that there is a person who feels something, even when it is not taught. Just imagine, the person is in the jungle, the person is not taught anything, not even a mirror. Still, even without a mirror, even without someone telling that this is your body, this is your head, this is whatever, nothing, still this body consciousness actually deceives you, because the body consciousness, that thing that even the worm has, the body consciousness is felt there's a kind of a person who feels. It's kind of a feel, but it is at the same time there is this perception that someone feels. That's the most difficult part to understand. That is why the thought has intensified, that I feel the pain, I feel the warmth, I feel the cold, I feel the softness, I feel the hardness. That thought is intensified, or actually it becomes very evident by each and every sensory perception, because of that feel that we have due to ignorance. So if you stand near a waterfall, the mist of the waterfall will fall on your skin. And even these words carry a burden, because I already have said waterfall mist will touch your skin, and that actually is a fallacy again. That's the problem. We can't really talk anything here. So what actually happens is, there is this body consciousness. What happens there is the fluidity, or the wholeness arises. That's all what happens. Fluidity or the wholeness arises. That is what we call as skin or whatever. Just a vibration has arisen. What is that? That can be fluidity, or that can be cold. That was only thing that was there. If you actually feel this is amazing to feel. If you actually even understanding this is amazing, feeling this is more amazing, because it's very important that it is just that. Just an isolated feel. That vibration is only a product of that skin, or skin, because the skin only has this ability of identifying the fluidity and the cold. But the story is the mist of the waterfall touching my body. That is a story. That story is in the mind. So mind is the film. Film has captions. Film has topics. But actual skin doesn't have that, any of that. But there is a feel which even worm has, which even, that 1 month old baby has, or even fetus has. So that is that vibration which is attributed to particular sensory organ. You will encounter the non-vibration, because each time the vibration is taken for granted, or vibration is taken as existing, self vibration comes. This comes means that, like Meatikal Himeve in Sinhala. I'm trying to say that in English. I don't know whether that is correct, but whatever that meaning is, this happens. So if something is felt as happening here, then definitely the self vibration would be there. But then the Dhamma friends who keep understanding this Dhamma, what happens is they clearly get this understanding or practice it beforehand, that it's only a vibration of skin. It's only a vibration of, there's nothing even vibration of skin. Actually, it's just a vibration. Just a vibration, because skin is something we have put there. But the field doesn't have any of these labels. Field has only the vibratory effect. And that, if that is attributed to the sensory organ, no problem. The self vibration has no place. Then what happens is you don't feel as existent, but the feel will be there. The cold feel will be there. But there's no one feeling. Or the hardness of the flow would be there, but there would be no one feeling. And it would be that even the hardness would be very subtle. That's where they talk about this experience. So it's beautiful and nice to feel, and then it confirms, because this confirmation should happen. Otherwise, this mind is not going to believe something which is said by someone or told by someone. You have to feel it. So when you feel it, wow, this feeling, the existence feel is actually a construct. We need to feel that too. We know it now. We know that the feel of existence is a construct, but we have to feel that too, because when things are not taken for granted or not taken as real, feel of existence will be not there. Then that that fraction of a second confirms you, okay, this is what happens. So when the things are real, you feel the feel of existence, and when the things are not really real, there's no feel of existence. That's it. Literally, it's like as you have died, because you are not in the mind anymore, because when you die also the mind is not there. So that vibration, actual vibration, that vibration will die slowly, because you keep attributing it to the sensory organs. There's no power. The power is dissipating, power is disappearing, because power is getting smaller and smaller. And one day you will feel that there is no power. And then you know, when you actually die, there won't be any power to have any rebirth. That's so important. That's so beautiful. Anyone else who want to add something or talk?
I'm Saranvi, Dr. Kokila. So it's very beautiful when you see that original feel, uh, and and for that to experience that, one should have heard this true message of true Dhamma, isn't it? Actually, I need to clarify this from you. Otherwise, even if the person hasn't seen the waterfall or doesn't know what mist is, some feeling that something this comes from an external entity, that subtle feeling is there.
Perception,
Yes,
self-perception is there even
perception
for the
is there.
worm.
Yes, that's
Even
right.
for the fetus, the perception is
Mm.
there in subtle ways. It's very subtle though. It's very subtle. Even though it is subtle, it is there. In the sense, subtle means it's very small. Even it's not like big as a 10-year-old. It's not. When it becomes like someone becomes 50-year-old, it is much worse, because there's so many things in that I did this, I did that, I did that. So it's all complicated now. But even a child, the feel itself has that problem. Even so, but it is very subtle. It's very. That's where the importance is. Like the third, the program we have 4 steps. We don't have an experience of eyesight. That means the waterfall is in our mind. Actually, the perception of waterfall is the only thing that we have, and that is not true. That is made up of that temperature change and the fluidity that happen in the skin. That's just a skin vibration. The skin vibration has brought about waterfall. That skin vibration, this thought has every step in that. Do you get it, Sudama? Actually, that is how we catch
yes,
this.
Doctor. Yes.
Yeah, otherwise we can't. The worm can't catch it. The baby can't catch it. Nothing. They can't do anything. They are helpless. But when it manifests in a thought, only we can catch this. That's why only humans can achieve Nibbana.
Yes. That's right. Yes.
Because
We
the
are
thought has all these sections. The feel, the form. So the formless is the feel, and the form, and the actual
sensual.
waterfall.
Sensual.
Yeah. So the actual waterfall is in the sensual world. But when one understands that it's actually in the perception, then it is the form. But then even underneath that is the feel that is only a product of sensory organ. There's no anyone who is feeling this. This one thought with 3 layers is very important. because you don't have to think about anything else. You don't have to actually go back to the baby to get this. You are sorting out it now. Do you get the because one of your questions actually made me to think about that.
Yes.
It was asked in a different platform, but that question actually took my attention, because that question is like, do I have to go to the baby's mind to understand that? No, because all these layers are now here now in one thought. The sensual part and the form part and the
And
formless part is all here now. So you resolve now the waterfall, it's all done. Do you get the point?
yes, Dr. Kokila, very clear. And Dr. Kokila, another thought I have right now, that nowadays are in these Zoom discussions, when the practitioners come up with their experiences, Aryan always says, okay, now they give the experience and ask whether the self was there or soul was there. So the answer is, as long as you believe the self was there, it is, so it itself proves that it is the misconception, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Is it?
But the thing is, that question itself is showing that person has more satyajnana to understand. What is it? What is
Wisdom
it?
of truth. Wisdom.
Yeah. There's more things to understand, because that question shows that the experience is not there. If the experience is there, then it is very evident what will happen, because that it's very evident that what kind of vibration you have, because you just die for a moment. In the sense, it's not actually dying, you shouldn't say that, but it's just, you feel it, and that particular vibration which we attributed to the skin or whatever the organ, after when you, in the last one, like we have eight chittas to go, and then that the realization would be there's no vibration. So it is it's an assumption, so but it is really beautiful to understand the beginning of this, because we need the beginning. The end part is not something I'm discussing today. I'm actually talking about the beginning part, because it is very beautiful to understand this Dhamma. That is the main part. Actually, if we resolve that part, there's nothing much we need to, we keep adding, we keep understanding that more and more. If you see a flashlight, it keeps becoming more and more. The whole world becomes like the light, and you become the light. That's where the actual enlightenment is, actually. So the flash of a torch, which happens in the beginning, is the beginning of the understanding that we have, that what is this beyond the mind, and what is the vibration we have as the sasava, the vibration effect. So yeah, it is, I don't know whether I answered your question. Actually, I think I got derailed. What was the question? Did I answer it?
No, I asked Dr. Kokila, yeah, you answered, because what I asked was, even for a person who has no any idea whatsoever about a waterfall or any external
Yes,
perception.
yes,
It,
100%.
yeah.
Yeah. So, because that is because of the sasa, or even if it is astral, because astral is also, it is also subtle, not like gross thinking. Gross thinking, we know all about gross thinking. I went to see Dunhin waterfall, and I was there. I was talking to my friends. I ate some, what? I can't even remember. Something, and I stayed there for half an hour there, and we went to another place. That's the gross thinking pattern we have, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We used to be that.
Yeah, that's the gross thinking pattern we have with the self, with the thinking pattern. It's all good. We are there. We are like really in that film. It's okay, but it is what happened. But now at least we hear something like saying, yes, that dream is there, but it is actually another dream. Like we dream at night, but this is also another kind of a dream where it is not true. But the only problem is that this Surangika has asked this in a Sinhala forum, where she was asking why we feel so alive when the skin perception is there. Yeah, because that's how it is. That's why everyone, even the even a child would be deceived, because perception always, when the perception vinyane, that is consciousness. That's what Arenwansi was trying to tell in one of the English ones. When the consciousness comes, the skin consciousness itself has the problem, because the consciousness has the feel that it is that feel of existence. But that is where Anidassana consciousness happen. I don't know what English word for that, but where the consciousness is there, but there's no person who is feeling it. It is really important to understand that, even as a theory part, because that's what happens. So the consciousness, skin consciousness, is difficult to understand, but skin consciousness is very easy to feel, because if you are because the actual skin consciousness doesn't need the mind consciousness to feel. So skin consciousness is direct, and that direct effect, due to ignorance, it's taken as it's there. The consciousness word itself says that. But when it becomes, when someone knows Dhamma and they feel it, you have to feel this, but that when you feel it, it is actually, if the consciousness is, value is not given, value is transferred to the skin only, then there's no feeling person. It's a very specific feel, because you have to feel it. We can't explain it. But it doesn't stay. That particular moment will not stay, but that will enlighten you about this actual thing that Dhamma says. What Dhamma says is, there is no doer, there is no person who perceives. There's only perceptions, but they are not also true. Even the the skin consciousness. Skin consciousness, there is a perception. Even though there is no mental construct, there is a construct. And that's the rapidity or the speed which brings about that feel. Nothing else. It's very important. Nothing else. If you actually slow down that speed, you won't be able to even feel light, like see, because it's because of its speed that you see the light, even because of the speed of those cells in the eyes. The skin also the same. There are subtle differences. That's why fluidity and the thickness is there. That's that construct is due to the speed. This is very important, very, very important. If the speed was not there, actually there's no problem of this self, but the speed is there already. So we just understand that. We just attribute that to the speed, and that's it. You know that the it's not there. The perceiver will not be there. That's what the Anidassana thing is. Anything to add?
Dr. Kokila, actually that must have been a very smart question, Ms. Suramika's question, body consciousness. It makes sense right now also. I was just contemplating on that. It's a very important explanation, even very good that you brought up it here also. And Dr. Kokila, when Ms. Surangika mentioned about all these body systems, now earlier we used to understand that the non-existence of the body through this the conventional mindfulness of body, like analyzing body in 32 repulsive parts, and so something was there, because Aryan Vase now has given the original form of mindfulness of body, like it's again seeing the truth of the thought, but we used to divide the body into 32 parts.
Yeah, that's also another way of telling that head actually didn't have a self. The hand itself didn't have a self. So where is the self? That is the journey of finding the self, actually. It's a beautiful another way of finding the self, that it was like an explanatory way of telling. Lord Buddha was trying to explain where is this self vibration? Is it inside liver? Is it inside the kidney? Or is it inside the spleen? Or is it inside the bowels? Or is it inside the legs? Is it inside the heart? Is it inside where is it? Is it inside the brain? Where is it? Is this vibration anywhere? If this vibration is anywhere, actually it's not anywhere. Does that mean it doesn't exist? No, it does exist until you can resonance to it. It's very tricky, this resonance. That's very tricky, because it's very important to understand. I think that's the beauty of Dhamma. Aranwanse has talked, because it becomes scientific. Because before, none of the Dhamma was like that scientific, so the science people would like shrug off, they just imagine things and say some stuff. But actually, this becomes so scientific that even the string theory, or even the quantum theory, this all can be explained, how this packet of vibration brings about all these problems. It's so beautiful. So beautiful, actually, I can't even worship anymore. Like, it's that beautiful, that informative. So those the ways of telling Lord Buddha was trying to explain was, do a research. Even Aranwansi says it, do a research. See where you are. And if someone actually keeps doing it, they will understand. It's only the 5 senses that is left then. And the 6. When the mind comes to it, yeah, only 6. Because that 6 was not there in that discussion. In those 30, whatever the thing. Those sensory organs did the magic. It's sensory organ created film. The problem is not the film. Problem is the perception we have that it's real. That's the only problem. And when we resolve it here and now, when we resolve that the waterfall thought has that part, that it is taken as real, and this form part, and the feel that you feel that the waterfall is real is the biggest part. That that is the vibratory part. But if we resolve this one thought, then it becomes evident. You don't have to cut all your mangosteen to see the inside. But when this liberation keeps happening again, then this you can more and more, your insights will be different. So it becomes more evident. And it's actually a beautiful way to understand whether the perception, the Vedana-nupassana, or any, what is Vedana?
It is, Dr. Kokila, mindfulness of feeling, isn't it? We can't use pain there. That's
Yeah.
the word that comes, feeling, mindfulness of feeling.
In that actually, yeah, because it
Feeling or
actually,
sensation. Oh, I'm just wondering what is to be used in the translation also, Dr. Kokila there.
in that also, it can actually, Vedana-nupassana can lead to even, it goes towards the Rahat or the Arahant state. So in that, we understand that sensation would be a thing. No, when we talk about the 5 things, what are the words we use? Like Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara,
They are
Vijnana?
feeling, Dr. Kokila, form, feeling, perception, mental formations, and consciousness.
Yeah, then that
You
feel,
can
that,
use
yeah.
sensation as well for feeling. It's either feeling or sensation.
Yeah. So that one also actually is a research to see which sensation actually had me. None of the sensations has meaning there. It's really interesting. And it even goes into the depth that I told about the skin sensation, where even that vibration, it has no me there. That's the rapidity of the skin vibration. That's all. That's the importance there. So
I mean,
any sensation, yeah. What is it?
I mean, in that Vedana-nupassana thing, I think that Aryan Mahansa is an example about if you prick the body with a pin, whether you prick your arm or the leg or wherever it is, it's still the same kind of pin prick pain, right? And if you use that analogy, finally, when there is that realization that this is a process and there is that eye perception is diminished, when pain arises, at that point, there is that realization that the pain is not attributed to the eye. Now, that won't happen for a person who doesn't has had no access to the true Dhamma. When the
No,
pain
actually,
arises,
in this, I'll just add this, Surangika. In that last bit, even without the eye part, even because inside the mind only you have all these I and everything, but pure the pure feel has no any of these things anyway. In that is the trick comes where it should be understood that it's the vibratory effect is there because of the rapidity of the skin. That sensory organ. It's purely due to the vibratory, the rapidity of the vibrations.
Vibration, yeah.
That is the main thing that gives rise to the non-vibration. Because when you are in the mind, you have all these, like skin prick or whatever, the prick and the feet and all that. But actual feel has no any of these descriptions. Actual feel is the skin vibration, isn't it? Do you think I told it okay? Like, do you have any question?
When you say vibration, I mean, what we practically experience is the pain, isn't it? Because even an arahat will experience the pain without the I attribution.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. I'm talking about actual, I'm not talking about the arahant who has understood all this, because to get these things you have to feel this at least in one thought to understand how this happens.
Yeah, I think what is tricky with the body consciousness, Dr. Kokila, is that what has to be understood, and this, I mean, personally, I took a long time to understand it also with this Shuddhashtaka, what you touched on as well. So this, I think it's called 8 patterns of vibration. So all these 8 patterns of vibration are just merely the sensory of what is perceived through the sensory organs, exactly as you said, due to the sheer speed of the vibration. If the speed doesn't occur, none of those 8 patterns that are discerned through the sensor faculties cannot be experienced. So the difficulty with the body consciousness is that, I don't know what the English word is, but the Rupa Kalapa. So unlike the other sensory organs, the Rupa Kalapa of the body has less, it seems, no? That part, I think, is 45 or something less. That is because...
I think that's because the mind consciousness is not involved.
Yeah, the body itself, or the skin, has an innate feeling, has an innate sensation towards heat, cold, and solidity.
Yeah, that solidity and liquidity. That is the main thing that I was trying to say.
Yeah.
If you get it, then you have to have the ability to attribute that to the skin only.
To the vibration, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, rapidity of the skin vibration.
That's right.
That understanding should be there. If the understanding is there, then the non-vibration arises.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very important, because there's no mind consciousness involved in pure kind of the skin condition. But in our problem is we all have all the stories. We are actually we have a story. The story comes first now. Oh, my leg got hurt. That's how it is. The story comes first. The story actually masks, the mind masks all these vibrations. So that's why we actually we haven't felt that because our mind works fast.
Exactly. It's like this, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? in this world, so-called world, we all like a film. We don't like documentaries, isn't it? So we get drawn to the film, but everybody's like bored to look at the documentary. But actually, the Dhamma shows us the process, the process how the mind works. Is the
Yeah,
documentary, isn't it?
yeah. Because the if you hit your head on a table, it is like, oh, my head. That's all it comes. So it is mask. The actual the vibe, the body consciousness is not is mass. It is all it's all mass. So we actually have never experienced this like that. I think we are running into the other Zoom discussions, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it just turned 8, and sorry, whatever the time it finished now.
Yes, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah. So we will continue discussing tomorrow. It's really beautiful to to even talk about this Dhamma, which is so fabulous. And we worship Aran Wahanse for exploring these things and explaining these things to us. Thank you, Aran Wahanse, and worship you a lot. Therwan Sarna, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you.
Therwan Sarnai, Aran Wahanse, Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila, and all Dhamma friends.
Everyone, the power
that the sun is shining up in the sky. The same way, when we look up at the sky and see the sun, we believe that the ground is below our feet. When we look at a brick wall, we know that there are trees and leaves outside the house. These are all things that we believe that is real and that is existing outside. For every sound, there is a color, a shape. For every color, there is a sound. These were not known to us when we were born. Then later, as the baby grew, he is introduced an image and a sound together. It is like a small spark is created at the beginning. Then, little by little, the more sounds and images are introduced to him, that it is like a collection of many sparks gives a bigger current. This current tends to automatically renew what is already known to you in the mind consciousness. What you know keeps getting renewed in that same moment. This renewal of knowing in this moment gives us a feeling of a self identity, that I am here, that I exist. Now you think that this body is mine, but when you realize the pure truth, all this what we believe exist disappear. Actually, what we thought don't exist at all. The fact that we think that I exist and I am real is only a thought. Everything we experience is an illusion. Vijnana Mayava. This illusion takes place at this very moment. This illusion keeps renewing itself and it goes forward. An illusion gets added onto another illusion and it keeps going on, adding on. Anusodaya means when the mind consciousness keeps moving forward, believing in the illusion. This believing in the illusion over and over again creates greed, jealousy, anger, aversion, etc. Then we believe that the outside world truly exists. Then you have a fear of death. You cannot bear to die. That thought gives you suffering. There is nothing that exists. The mind consciousness creates an illusion that things exist. Because we are tricked by this illusion. We think that there are things that we would lose if we die. The suffering arises only when you believe that you have things to lose. If you realize that there is no being, that nobody exists, there is no self, then there is nobody to die either. If you believe that things outside exist, then the sound and the color comes together and creates a spark which conducts a small current of about 5 millivolts. This current runs along our nervous system. If we get angry, that thought creates an energy which increases the current. When a self is created on this side, the world is created on the other side too. Thought energy or Chitta Shaktiya is like a current. It does not exist anywhere. It is generated inside. When we believe that the outside world exists, it creates an energy to form an illusory self in this moment. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ Honorable Sir, as a Buddhist nun, when I go on alms to collect food, I am supposed to contemplate, also known as pratyaveksha, that this food is not for beautification, not for putting on weight, not for intoxication, but simply for survival and continuance of this body. When I see somebody in front of me, how am I supposed to contemplate about that person, R.N. Mahanse? R.N. Mahanse, let us see. Please listen carefully. Yes, now let's see what dies. Does the body die or does the thought die? Mihiri Mahanse, it is the thought that dies, not the body. R.N. Mahanse, yes, the dead body is buried because it does not have a thought. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි to all of you. So the pages read today basically focused on the thought, the mind power, the mind consciousness. And actually, yes, how this mind power is resulting in all other, I mean, volitional formations like mental, verbal, or bodily formations. So here, the sound and color combination, the spark, how we feel as if something is existing out there. And then in terms of that, I would like to share some thoughts, some personal experiences I have. Like when we consider the power generated through sparking, now, for example, a small child, an infant in the court, may also feel that something is out there, and due to the mechanism of these sensory organs, some sort of power is generated. And as Aryan Mahanse explains, this power is not as strong, or not actually not as strong as the power generated in the mind of an adult. For example, now if the uh, if this child, when the thought of the mother occurs in this infant's mind, the name is not attached to that formation, the visual formation. The eye perceives some shape of light, some warmth, and some maybe the sound of the mother. The child is familiar with that, but still that name or the volitional formations or the abhisankaraniya is not happening to the level of a child of 14-year-old or 20-year-old. Now, when an adult think of the mother, all the data associated with the mother, like how the mother fed us when we were small, how she was helping us to gain education, and when we were sick, how she looked after us. All those associated data telepathize into the thought. I mean, that visual formation, if or the thought. Now, for example, if our mothers are not alive, when the thought of the mother occurs, what happens is all the associated data to this concept of mother telepathizes in that very moment, and we get the mind power created in that thought is very high. So that is also evident now when we meet someone for the first time. So we don't know who that person is even. We just see the shape of light, so somebody introduces the person, then and there the name and the form gets connected, and that thought occurs in our mind. But after some time of keeping in contact with that person, maybe gradually we develop some friendship, and when we meet that same person after 2-3 months, the moment that shape appears in front of us, when the eye perceives the shape, we probably, that excitation we get may be very different. Wows, highs, and all kind of the response. It happens due to the value that we have assigned to that image. In other words, due to that power generated through that thought, because on the very first day we did not have that much data of that person. It was just a shape, and somebody gave the name, and it was that only. But after 2-3 months, things are different. That same stimulus of this person got like more and more important due to this abhisankarana, because we meet the person, we talk about the person, in the meantime we help each other. So after 2-3 months, when we meet up with that person, that power generated through that thought is much higher than on the very first day. So that's all I can talk related to this. Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, Miss Surangika, Teruvan Saranai. Can you please share
Teruvan
your thoughts?
Sarnai, what was the topic? Sorry, I joined in the midway of your talk. What made you to say that?
It's Dr. Kokila. It's the continuation of
This
the yesterday's
yesterday.
pages, and actually Mr. Bernard was also not here, so I also missed some parts of Shani's reading, and what I gathered was that they're talking about the mind power, how the power changes due to the volitional formation or abhisankarana, like Aryan Hanse also explains a small child has 3,000 watt power in the mind. So, but a
Oh,
50-year-old
yeah.
father may have. So that's what I was just trying to talk about.
I'll add something to that.
Please.
Actually, it's more important to think about what happens with this self-perception, because the moment that we feel something is real, the self-perception is always there. And when the self-perception happens with each thought, it is due to that abhisankara effect. It becomes like a thought, so because you feel like always when the chair is outside, you feel that you have observed the chair. That observer effect is there. So then it is confirmed to this person who has never listened to Dhamma. It becomes confirmed every day. Like, This is my mother, I am here. This is my father, I am here. This is my school, I am here. So it becomes confirmed to the person each day, each time, each thought. So that's how the self-thought arises. Because self-thought has never been an issue to the baby. Even the child, it's not really nicely formed. It is like in the beginning, even a 2-year-old will not understand when someone says something about I or me or mine. But that thought get formed slowly but progressively. It get worse, like it get enhanced. That's what happened. That's what you should talk when we talk about it. I think that is what we should highlight. Because otherwise we just get dragged by the theory about the the only about the other stuff. But what happens here, the main problem here is not only the other perceptions, the self-perception keep feeding itself. The self-perception feeds itself so that the self-thought is being confirmed each time. So even if you take Dhamma as a thing, the same thing happens. It feeds the self-perception. It keep doing the same thing, but in a different way. Then the problem comes, the person who knows Dhamma will arise. That is where that is what can happen. It's something that can happen. So I think we have to be very careful about that, so that we have to understand that what actually happens here is when there is a thought, whatever, whether it's a pineapple, whether it's a daughter, whether it's a son, whether it's a husband, whether it's a family, whether it's a house or home, whether it is your job, whatever, your car, whatever these everyday thoughts, like there's always one particular stimulus at each time. That those thoughts, if there is a value to that, then definitely you are there. You feel that the power is there. So that power, if you don't understand the truth properly, actually what happens is the person who doesn't know Dhamma, the self-thought also is entangled and it gets powerful, more and more powerful. So you can actually kill someone else because he's being unfair to me, or he is rude to me, or he is going to kill me, so I'll kill that person. So that goes into that extent. So you can actually attack another country or anything like that, because there is this thought that I am here and my family, my country, my village, my dog, my home, everything is my. So that a simple feel of existence, it's not simple, but a feel of existence has led to this thinking process, and it is enhanced every day. So it's very important to understand how this self-thought or the Sakaya Drushti, or the thinking that there is someone here, is being powered or is being promoted all the time when we don't know Dhamma. What happens with Dhamma is you understand that this is just another way of thinking, that it's a thought. Yes, we have a thought like there is a self, this is my family, my dog, my things. So I, me, mine becomes very strong, and that thought we understand that it's just a thought that has arisen from self-perception. So the self-perception is the underlying reason for you to have a thought like that. So when we understand that, so the someone who listens to Dhamma or this truth, then realizes, okay, we have a thought, I, me, mine, but then how did it happen? What happened actually here? Then we realize, okay, then there is a stimulus, and when there is a value to that because of the ignorance, definitely it becomes a thing, and when it becomes a thing, always this self vibration is there, and self vibration brings about the self perception in this system. So the self perception, the reason is the self vibration, but the self perception brings the thought of me, or thought of I, or thought of mine, or my. So that's how it is. So
Yes, Dr. Kokila, it's very clear. So although we talk about this power is nothing but the self vibration, isn't it? So
yeah.
that's right. Very clear. So, and
So
Dr. Kokila, I have another experience to share at this moment, so that you can elaborate on that also. Now, this actually, when I was involved in penetrative meditation, this came up. So Aryan Vahanse always mentions, now when people talk, he, due to non-vibration he experiences, he feels that the level of defilements of that person through the vibration of that person's voice. So at the very beginning, when he was commenting on the voice, I was just wondering how come that this is something, this is nature. Now, if someone says your looks are not nice, you don't look pretty, will I be able to change my look? So, isn't it the same? This with the voice, how can we change it even if we lower the voice?
no,
Aryan
the
Vahanse
no the
knows
no
the
the
purpose.
voice.
Yes.
No, not the voice is
No,
not the issue. It's the
yeah.
vibration underneath.
Yeah, doctor, that's what this was self-evident to me. Then I was actually contemplating on that, because Aryan Maharaj says, no, you have to see it through yourself. So I was vigilant and I was looking at what is happening. So very recently, Aryan Maharaj in one of the sermons said, "Ev- underneath every word there are thoughts. Underneath every action, it is the respiration. And underneath every thought, there are sanya and sankara, so perceptions and mental formations. So after that, when I was observing I mean, how the speech is produced, it became self-evident to me that when the mind power is kind of very high, when we get a certain perception strongly, when we cling to something, that to mind, due to that mind power, the voice also, the way we talk is different from the way we talk when the mind power is very low. When in a tranquil, or when we feel kind of, when we are not so kind of taking the things around as real, we experience some calmness. So that thought flow process is also very slow and it's not disturbing. So that's why when we are disturbed means we anyway feel are in the illusion or in the film. No? So when we talk, the thought process is reflected through the voice, isn't it, Dr. Kogila? It becomes
I think it's a bit more there. I mean, there's what you said is correct. When your vibration is lower, your definitely the voice will reflect that, but that's true. But I think non-vibration has a different story, because non-vibration, it's not like, like imagine someone like Uddakaramputta or someone doing dhyana or some kind of meditation, not in this path, but another different path. They also will have a slower mind, like peaceful mind. But this path is different, so you have to be very careful in interpreting things, because non-vibration is a different story. Non-vibration is not about lowering your vibration. I mean, it happens automatically when you understand non-vibration. That's a different one. It's actually the side effect of the path, in the sense it happens anyway. But it's not our aim to lower our vibration or anything like that. Actually, the non-vibration or the understanding that of feeling the vibration disappearing, that's different. So so Lord Buddha shouted at a monk 7 times. He actually led him out of the gate. He led him out of the gate. So if someone, I don't think Lord Buddha was like murmuring it, like telling it very softly. I don't think so, because to get someone out of the gate, to walk someone out of the gate, that can't be that soft. But the problem is, in that also there is non-vibration. So this non-vibration is a different story. So we have to understand that, because in non-vibration, you can feel all the vibrations, yes, but it doesn't necessarily mean you have a low vibration. Do you understand? I don't know whether I'm putting it in correct way. So
yes,
anicca sanya, or the perception that there is no one here, that which you feel, at least transiently you will feel it in the beginning, and then it will keep happening. And in that, when one becomes that, then the story is different. The person who is an arahant will be living as usual, and then it's not necessarily the way they talk, but what is the underlying reason why they talk like that. So there is a vision always to correct someone, or turn someone's vibration into non-vibration. So there is a effort. So we can be misled to think that if someone is shouting, that the non-vibration is not there. It's really, you have to be careful when we interpret, like when someone talks nicely and slowly, doesn't necessarily mean there is non-vibration. And when someone is talking loudly and in a stern way, like strongly, it doesn't necessarily mean that there is no non-vibration. So it's a different
Dr. Kogila,
entity.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Yeah,
Actually, I was not clear when I was explaining that. What I meant was when someone takes the world as real, the level of defilements is very high. So that person's mind power is also high due to that,
yeah,
and
true.
thought flow is also kind of strong. So through speech, that is reflected, the level of defilements,
Yeah, true.
the voice. Yes, that's what I was talking about. It's
Yeah, yeah.
not about non-vibration. Yeah.
The
So
value
since
you go.
yeah,
So when someone talks, value you give to the talk is evident. Value you give to
yes,
that concept is evident. So imagine if I'm trying to say, what can I say? If I'm trying to say something is good, or what can I say? Take it as an example. We'll take what?
Dr. Kokila, that's what I said. There are
So
sometimes it
we'll say
sound
take
as
Toyota
wow.
car, or this is an example only. Some kind of a car is very good. Whatever um, the concept, what is the thought, value you give to the thought is also evident. But when you try to tell it, it might give you the idea that how much that person is believing in what he is saying. Even Dhamma, it can
Yes,
happen.
yes,
So when we try to talk Dhamma, even it can be evident how much, because none of these things are true. Even these words are not true. In the sense they are not,
yes,
they are just part of the film. So, but if you are taking them seriously, that can be felt. That's what I
yes,
think happens. Because if you're taking something seriously, the way you talk, the way you do things, imagine the way you shrug your shoulders, or the way you um, make your facial expressions. They can be very subtle. I mean, but these very subtle things can reflect how seriously that person is taking things into, like that, how things are serious to that person. So someone is really enjoying something, or actually enjoying something, not feeling that it as a film, but as really into that, like acting in it, inside it. So then you will definitely feel how much they are entertaining their six senses. So six senses can be entertained only when the film is active, isn't it? You can't really entertain the six senses if you feel that it's not true, like it's not real. But then when you feel it is real, then you 100% it will be entertaining in some way, whether it's the mind consciousness or whether it is the other five consciousness. There will be some entertainment, isn't it? So that can be felt by someone who has a lower or non-vibration.
that's the point, Dr. Kokila. Yes, that's
Yeah,
why.
how much activated you are. Like we are like activated dolls. So
Yes,
imagine a doll or a robot which is activated into the system, so that everything is the human feels, normal human will feel that everything is happening. I am suffering. I am entertaining. Whatever, the film is real. So then when you talk, when you even shrug your shoulders, or even when you wink at someone, or even when you smile, that will reflect how much you are engrossed in that. They are the subtle features of what your vibration is, that can get very, very, very subtle in the when you but always non-vibration can feel any vibration, yes.
And Dr. Kokila, that's why Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahanse is also there, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah, that's what I noted. Yeah,
Yes.
don't know whether he's able to add something to the discussion, but anyway, we'll continue
Actually, at
until.
the beginning, Dr. Kokila, I was struggling to like talk about that when we see someone for the first time, the perception is the power is mind power that gets generated with that perception is very low, but after 2-3 years of association, that mind power will be very high. When we see the person's vehicle also, we might come out with wow, high of things like that because of that excitation. That is also not a person. It is again the system and the automatic kind of this. It may be the response of the system itself. If someone knows the truth, otherwise, then if the person is ignorant, it is then the self vibration again, isn't it?
Yeah, until you an arahant, the self vibration will be there even in a very subtle way. So we have to understand that, because self perception is there until the end, and it is subtle. It is subtle because it becomes not because usually we have a thought, then we have the perception, but then in the last bit it is something you feel only. You don't have any form in that, but that even that feel will disappear slowly, because you have understood the Dhamma properly in the beginning. The beginning is the most important part. Actually, that's what Aran Vahanse is reiterating all the time. The beginning in the sense the true Dhamma or true truth, how the self arises, how what really happens here is very important, because without that part, without Sammaditthi, there is no other 7 elements or the 9 elements.
Not
We
at all.
can't talk about that at all. Yeah. So the main important point here is understanding how this self-perception happened, how the self-thought is a wrong thought, but how self-perception happened and how this vibration is ignorantly taken as self. Actually, the vibration, when we understand that it is only the vibration of the sensory organs that was there, then the self-perception has no place. So when the ignorance is becoming less and less, the self-perception has no place. It loses its ground. So that's what Lord Buddha said. When the avidya is not there, the tanha has nothing to do. Like tanha can't have any seeds. The can't have any
Yes, that
plants.
metaphor of the carpenter also is there, isn't it? The
Yeah,
Kokila.
there's so many
Yeah.
metaphors actually
Yeah.
trying to explain that if this happens, this happens, and if this not happens, it doesn't happen. So it's very important to understand this Dhamma, and if someone is actually understanding it fully, when someone feels it momentarily, at least if they feel it, that feel this non-vibration, at least transiently, if they feel it, they understand what is this all about, then that thought disappears. Like thought has no power after that. He or she might talk like I went to market yesterday, but that I has no power there because that system has felt the non-vibration at least once in their life. So even though they talk about I in a normal conversation with a normal person, that doesn't have a value to that person. It's just for communication that they would say, because they can't say unnecessary stuff, like people think weird about them. So they talk normally. They will say, yes, I went to shop yesterday. That's okay. But the value, that thought, because usually we believe in what we say. When if I like imagine a person before listening to Dhamma will say, I went to shops yesterday, they actually believe in that. But here we know that something like in a film where the shots are taken and then they are combined to make a film. Some stuff keep happening, but it doesn't necessarily mean I went to shops. The whole picture is in the mind. That story is in the mind. Whatever happened is doesn't matter.
Yes.
The story is in the mind, and that is also not true. And then who has seen this at least once, this non-vibration? Lord Buddha is reassuring. Definitely they will feel it again, and they will become of it. Definitely.
That's the
So
guarantee.
yeah, so the main thing, what happens when you see this at least momentarily or transiently, what happens is the thought which was strongly there that I exist, I am the one who was born on this date, and I did O levels, A levels, and then married, having kids, and I'm mother, I'm doing this job, whatever the story. It doesn't necessarily matter to them after that, because they know it's just another thought. So they know I is just another thought. So thought-wise, every problem is solved, because thought-wise they know that non-existence is has come to that system as another new perception. Doesn't necessarily mean there's another vibration. It's actually the absence of the vibration which gives that impression. It's not a new vibration. So it's beautiful. Actually, this Dhamma is very beautiful, and we invite everyone to come and understand that. It's so nice to know. So the main push is to get everyone to feel this, because unless it is felt, there's no guarantee about anything. You have to feel it. And feeling doesn't come automatically either. It should be practiced. But what is practicing means what you have heard from the truth, that there is no self, but there is a perception. How did that happen? So when we understand there is no outside. It's just another thought, and thought is actually not real. It's just another new vibration which has arise from the other sensory organ vibrations. And sensory organ vibrations are just sensory organ vibrations, I say. And then comes the non-vibration. But you have to feel it, the vibration. You can't just imagine the vibration of the baby. You have to feel it.
And this opportunity cannot be it's priceless, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Every kind of well thought out practical approach, then all the theory in more than 10,000 sermons. I mean, step by step, depend according to the complexity. Also, these sermons are categorized and given in different formats, in YouTube channels, in main websites and 24-hour Zoom platform, all these discussions that people like you always are like helping people of all levels, so beginners like, and then those who have tried, at least understood the theory and so on. So this is such a beautiful opportunity for everyone to get rid of this suffering. So
Yeah, anyone who
yes.
can understand this Dhamma can be a strength to Aran Wahanse, because so it is important to feel it though, because if you feel it, you have no doubt. What it's not just believing Aran Wahanse, it's just understanding what he is trying to say, because he doesn't ask you to believe in what he's saying. He's asking you to try and feel this. He has now last few days or last few weeks in 5 a.m. sermons, he has been trying to remind you again and again that non-vibration should be felt. That's the message. That message should go to everyone's system. It should be carved into, like, this should be felt. You know it now, really. I mean, if someone listened to Dhamma for about 2-3 years, they know it now. So it has to be felt. The non-vibration, not the just the calmness.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. I am compelled to leave. There is some Katina ceremony around here. Miss Riyani, will you be able to express your thoughts and conduct the discussion with Dr. Kokila? Teruvan Saranai, Shani.
It's okay. Sunit is also here. I don't know whether he can talk.
Mr. Sunit is also here, Dr. Kokila. So
It's okay. You can leave. Yeah, that's fine.
This section basically deals with thought energy, and that's the main point in the section Shanika discussed. And again, the same, the illusionary mind consciousness. So then I am leaving Dr. Kokila.
It's okay. Yeah. Theruvan Sannai.
I pay my
Theruvan Sannai.
homage at Aran Wahanse.
So till someone joins to the talk, we'll continue the discussion. So we were talking about the mind consciousness and how mind works. So there's nothing called mind actually. Mind is, we feel like there's mind because there's a very speedy occurrence of thoughts. So we feel like there's something like mind. There's nothing like that actually. What happens is the stimulus is happening very fast, and that's the fastest thing in the world, even faster than the light. So that's why we feel as there's some different organ like mind. That's not the case. There's no place for the mind. It's not in the brain. It's not anywhere else. So the fast occurrence of these thoughts is not actually the problem. The problem is when we feel that these thoughts are real. It is like the same thing, like the light felt as real, the thoughts are felt as real. In the light level, the baby can't understand this problem, but in the mind level, the humans have the power to understand that the suffering is there because these things are taken as real. When in Sinhala we call it as deyak, So, but in English we we just use the words that we can use. So, taken things for granted, or taken things as real, or taken things seriously, or taken things as existing. That's the best word I would say. It doesn't actually exist, it's just another vibration. So how does the mind vibration occurs? It's just the stimulus. And stimulus is the stimulus will be there. Nothing happens to stimulus, but the notion that you have that there is me and I am the one who is experiencing the stimulus is the thing that will be gone. That is the self-perception. Self-perception comes from the subjective objective phenomena, where you feel that there is an object, there is always the subject. This should actually vanish at least once for you to understand that there was never a subject, never that is the beginning of the non-existence vibration, or non-existence. Actually, it's not a non-existence vibration, non-existence perception, and that becomes more and more. It has that effect too, like abhisankane happens in this side also. So it gets powerful. The understanding that there's nothing or there's no one gets more powerful day by day, and the vibration will start to die down because you keep understanding that it is only the sensory organ vibration that we mistakenly or ignorantly took as real, and that it's the self vibration. So it's very beautiful. So everyone can come and feel it, come and listen to it, because even this Dhamma won't be there for a long time, but it has arisen again. This the Dhamma or truth which talks about non-existence is rare, and you have that ability to actually keep listening to that. That's a bonus, because normally people can't actually even listen to these discussions about non-existence because they don't understand it, and or they don't have the liking to listen to that. They will prefer to listen to Dhamma which will talk about, you know, the heavens or good mindset. But this is beyond that. This is extremely important to understand that this is beyond that. This is not about just having a like a low vibration and live there. That's not the point. This is about the non-vibration. So that's important. I know everyone who listens to this Dhamma is actually feeling low vibrations now. So that's very conducive or very helpful to start to feel the non-vibration. Because if you are actually in a really high vibration, it's very difficult to, like, you know, like an animal, if you are angry all the time, you know, it's very difficult for you to feel Dhamma. If you are restless, if you are agitated, if you are anxious, if you are really depressed, it's really difficult to feel this. But then if you come out of that and then you try to understand Dhamma, then you will realize that, you know, this the thoughts are not real. Actually we have no experience of outside at all. It's very important. We have no experience of outside at all. But we have the experience as pineapple, or the home, or village, or country, or mother, father, wife, husband, kids. They all are actually thoughts. So we live in a thinking world. We live inside the mind. We live inside the thoughts. So but we keep understanding this, your vibration becomes softer and softer. You one day actually can momentarily, for a fraction of time, you will feel the liberation from mind, and then the underlying vibration, which is actually the vibration of the sensory organs. So then that's very important. When that vibration is very high, it's difficult to feel it, but then when it becomes lighter and lighter, it becomes more evident, and the Arahant, there's no underlying vibration at all. So it's so beautiful, so important. Is there anyone who can add something? I don't think we have much. So there's no much questions today. So I'll reiterate what we were discussing today. We were discussing about the mind and the mind consciousness. So the mind or the thoughts, we feel that the thoughts are existent. That is the mind consciousness, and we have to understand that when the thoughts are felt as real, it's you are always there. That self vibration is always there. Self perception is also there. So when the vibration is there, perception is there. Even though the person has understood this Dhamma and has actually felt it, the non-vibration also, that person's thinking pattern has completely changed. That person is aware that there is no self, but he or she will continue to feel the self-perception until he or she becomes an arahant. So that is where the important thing is. You can feel things like sadness or happiness or burning without the self-thought, without the ownership, and it will keep improving. And because there's no ownership, the actual extension of the progression of this vibration is never going to happen. It is going to die down anyway. That's the reassurance you have. That's the insurance you have. If someone fails this non-vibration at least once, there's a reassurance. There's a kind of the verdict that Lord Buddha gave you. Definitely, your vibration is going to die down, not increase anymore. Thereafter, there's no increase anymore. So there's no chance of telepathizing into the lower realms, because that vibration is never going to get worse from that type onwards, so from the human type, because there's always a limit. So in that, it will keep improving, because thought only was the main thing that drive our perception to worse side, like lower realms. It keep driving because the self-thought drives you mad, actually. I think that's a good way to tell that. It's the thought of self, that I am here, this person did this to me, the me part, my part, or the I part is the one which drives people mad. So that will not happen when someone feels this non-vibration for a fraction of a second. So it's very important, everyone, to understand Dhamma and feel the calmness, yes. But that's not the end. The important aspect of Dhamma is to feel the non-vibration. So I think we will stop this Dhamma sermon from here. Therwan Sarna, everyone. Triple Gem will bless you, and hope everyone will listen to Dhamma and come to this realization, which is very important. And cessation of suffering can be achieved, and that is, you have to experience this. It's just not another sermon. Thank you, everyone. Who is doing the Zoom? I'm not sure who is in charge today. So we'll stop this Zoom meeting from now on. Therwan Sarnaya, Aran I worship you every day for what you have revealed to the world. This non-vibration is the jewel, is the beginning of an era of non-vibration. Therwan Sarnaya.
Mehenin, you have to be mindful state of arahat, or in concentration meditation. It is easier to see the thought that comes to our mind than seeing a thought while we do our daily work. Adan Wahanse, no, there is no difference between the day-to-day living and meditation. When you go on living your normal life with the awareness about the pure truth, you automatically become one with the truth. You realize the pure truth. Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Adan Wahanse, when Ananda Thero became an Arahat, a fully awakened one, he was not in any of the four postures that the Samatha meditators are instructed to use. Don't you have only four bodily positions in which to do the concentration meditation? On the day Anandathero realized Nibbana, he had just finished his walking meditation and he was just about to keep his head on the pillow to sleep when he became enlightened. Anandathero attained the state of Arahat, a fully awakened one. That posture in which he achieved enlightenment was not any of the four postures given for a meditator. Mehenin Wahanse, yes, Aran Wahanse. Aran Wahanse, then how did Anandathero realize Nirvana? There is no particular posture for the Vidarshana meditation. When you experience anything like seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thoughts from your mind, you have to be mindful that it is only a thought. You have to be aware that the outside you see and the inside you feel is an illusion, and that even the thought is a lie. This is seeing the pure truth in everything we experience, the method to eradicate ignorance and to break the cycle of rebirth. Another reason why we cannot assign a posture of the body for the meditation is because is there a mind? If you think that you can release yourself from the mind, where is the mind? If the mind does not exist anywhere, is there a position in which we can find the mind? No, we cannot assign a position. Meaning Mahanse, I understand Aryan Mahanse. Another question I have is that when I receive a thought in my mind, I would like to be aware that it is a thought that came from the past, that this thought did not come at this present moment but from the past. I find it difficult to maintain that awareness at all times. Aryan Mahanse, but why do you want to do that? If you think that you have had a past, that you existed in the past, that will only strengthen your concept of self, your concept of me. That is called drishtiya. It is a false view that you existed now and that you existed in the past. Mihini Mahase, true Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahase, the truth is that there is nothing as a past. At the beginning of the teaching of the Dhamma, we speak about things made up of the four elements. But as the teaching progresses towards the end of the teaching, we use sutras to explain to you how these states of four elements don't exist. Words too are all alive. Even though we talk about the past, there is no such thing. Even now we can use words, but you have to have a deep and clear understanding about the Dhamma when you speak. From what I gather, you believe that the parts exist. Therවන් Sangha everybody.
Therwan Sarangai Aryan answer. We pay homage to Aryan answer and Therwan Sarangai, all the Dhamma friend, all our Dhamma friends. So today also we are discussing about meditation. So basically the main Nwansi or the Nan asked about concentration meditation. We discussed this yesterday also, but there is a continuation. So here, as far as concentration meditation is concerned, it needs postures. They basically uh, name four postures, and there is a person who is practicing or doing meditation, and the next thing is they focus. Their main idea is to focus on something and keep on concentration. And all these things are based on their principle, that is on law of action and effect. So this is not Buddhism. In Buddhism, we always emphasize cause and effect philosophy. So the Mehenin Mahansi asks whether she can get any kind of progress by this. So she kept asking how this concentration meditation helps to develop the form of concept, the self identity, and if there is any way of diminishing or dissolve this self-identity. So the Arinanse explains that self-identity it also a concept. So here in Buddhism, we always speak, always explain, to explain all Dhamma friends and other folk to investigate, explore, and understand that there is no self, there is no existence. Non-soul Dhamma is emphasized. So in Buddhism, basically we use 5 aggregates to understand how our faculties work with form, feelings, perceptions, formation, and mental construct, or how thoughts are. All these are formed with the help of mind consciousness. So ultimately, you feel that because of the rapidness, the swiftness, the fast, speedy movement of this vibration, feel something is outside there, and I am here. The existence is there. That feeling is there. That feel is there. That's right. But that is only in one thought. Then it diminishes there itself. Then another thought will arise. There also it happens. The same thing happens. So there is no any person who is living for a long time. No one is there. But the faculties keep on functioning. Therefore, the people tend to believe their own notion that I am, my existence is there, I am there, I am, always the thing, I am here, my existence is there, and I am experiencing outside. This is the wrong notion. This is where the Dhamma starts, and this is non-existence. Non-soul Dhamma is emphasized always. So she asked whether there are postures to meditate this Vidarshana Bhavana or insight Bhavana in Buddhism. So the Aryanas explains that there is no particular uh, posture. You can do meditation anywhere, anytime, wherever you are, whenever you need. For example, when you ride a bicycle or a vehicle, or when you are cooking, even when you are bathing, or when you are studying, whatever you do, it can be a part and parcel of your day-to-day life. So it is easier to do. The principle is given, the law is, the philosophy is given that the world is an illusion. Your existence is also illusion. So depend on that, we start doing practicing meditation. So why do we practice Vidarshana or insight meditation? To get rid of suffering. So who suffers? Someone is suffering. Someone is suffering. So someone, we want to investigate whether there is someone who is experiencing suffering, the continuous suffering. Actually, there is no one is suffering. We have a belief, a concept that we are suffering. So in order to understand, we always point out that how the mind works, how a thought is generated. So when you realize this, you automatically feel that meditation also easier. So it is easy to do. So concentration, meditation totally emphasizes that there is no one, there is no body, no existence. Non-soul Dhamma is always explained here. Thiruvan Saranai. Can anybody contribute? Yes, we see Shani, Tirwan Sarnai. Yeah, I mean, Surangika also has joined. Tirwan Sarnai, Surangika.
Thiruvaan Sarnai, Mr. Bernard, and Thiruvaan Sarnai to all Dhamma friends, and I pay homage to Buddothpado and Mahansa. Just joined about 5 minutes ago. Is it still on meditation and concentration meditation, isn't it, Mr. Bernard?
Yes, that's right. The continuation. Yeah, same thing.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday as well, quite extensively. And I think the last bit that you were speaking of, the importance in Aryan Vahanse's teachings is that he has unveiled the core Buddhist teachings of the Buddha, which has been, as we all know, been hidden for the last 2,500 years. And bringing it to the forefront. Long has it been hidden under the guise of various traditions, whether it is Theravada or Mahayana or different sectors of Buddhism. But in these traditional Buddhist teachings, due to the influences of other practices from other countries, this whole meditation concept has been promulgated. And the foremost type of meditation, as you said, is that concentration meditation that people have a tendency to practice, thinking it is the Buddha's teaching. But what people don't realize, and Aryan Vahanse has mentioned this so many times, is that meditation was around at the point when Siddhartha Gautama went in search of the truth. There were so many people, including the teachers, Alara Kalama, Uddaka Ramaputta, and so on. And it is, in fact, to those teachers that Siddhartha Gautama first went in search of truth and decided to try out those forms of meditation, isn't it? And so he very keenly practiced those types of meditation and attained various jhanas. In fact, we have heard from the books as well that he has that he attained even the highest jhanas. But in doing so, he realized that once you get out of those states of tranquility and you adopt a normal posture and you get about your daily activities, the defilements are still prevalent. The defilements that are crowding one's mind, desire, ill will, all kinds of skeptical doubt, various types of things keeps crowding one's mind, and there is no relief. So through this practice, despite moving from one teacher to the other, he realized that it was the same form of basically concentration meditation that was being practiced. Those teachers also were in search of the truth, but unfortunately they were also unable to find what was the core reason for the suffering that mankind was experiencing, which is why the Gautama went in search of the truth, and in that point of liberation understood that it was the mind that was the cause of the suffering, and discovered and promulgated the law of cause and effect, as you said, and not the action and effect Dhamma that was action and effect law that was existing in that time as well. So the beauty of the Vidarshana teaching, coming back to Aryan Vahanse's unveiling of the pure truth and the pure Dhamma, is that I think we discussed it yesterday as well, understanding how this mind works, understanding, and this is being now put into the practical program, which is being practiced all over different temples and monasteries in Sri Lanka as well, that in order to understand the mind, there is a program where we've broken it up into different stages, where first we talk about this so-called external reality that has been believed to be true, which is the fundamental tenet of being caught up in this samsaric cycle, that one believes that there are objects and that there's a world outside, and that external world has been taken to be a reality. So one has to break that down and understand how these mind objects occur, how through the vibration, the so-called light and sound, touch, taste and smell consciousnesses combine to form what is called the mind consciousness. And these objects, labels, brands and names that have been given to various objects, persons and so on, are nothing but labels and names given by the mind and the mind consciousness alone. Without the mind consciousness naming the so-called sensation that arises when vibration manifests a particular kind of sensory perception, there won't be any object. There won't be a mother. There won't be a chair. There won't be a world. There won't be my favorite car. There won't be a job. There won't be my, favorite people around me and my children and so on. All these concepts have been coined over the years, and with these names and places, we have created the so-called world, which we then believe to be true. And with that, the duality is formed, and the self-perception also arises on this side. And from that whole sense of duality gets created, the sense of existence gets created, and with that sense of existence, I would even say that the sense of existence and the self-perception are almost two sides of the same coin. When that world becomes real, and then the world with this mother, father, children, car, house, all these things become real, and one feels those things exist. With that existence itself, it's a spin-off, an evolution of that is the whole concept of self or ego, which comes about. And the more one believes through ignorance that that illusion is true, not knowing it is an illusion, more one believes that that external world is true, that this sense of self-existence that the person is feeling is true, then the ignorance is there, the suffering is there, and that power that underlies that so-called vibration, which is the starting point of this whole process, keeps on getting powerful, keeps on getting strong. And it is that current or the undercurrent that one then actually is the self-perception and the egoistic kind of feeling that that is there, which is the thing that again gets caused through ignorance. So the Vidarshana teachings, through understanding the true Dhamma philosophy, shines a light on this so-called illusion, how this illusion is formed, and then points out how these so-called mind objects are a fallacy, and that there is nothing in those of substance, and this whole self-perception itself is a fallacy. There was never a self here, and that it is only a misconception. And to understand that, one has to break down the whole process in which the sensory perceptions combine to form this so-called external world, and discover through the penetrative insight that this world itself is not true. And that is the first stage of that practical program that one embarks on. And once that external world is realized to be not true, it is just a thought. And then one turns to the thought and understands that the thought itself is only made up of combinations of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell, and so on. So there is nothing of substance there as well. It is a vibration that has happened, that is telepathizing at that moment to cause various impressions to occur, and therefore that there is no substance in that thought as well. And when one realizes that there is still the activity, there is still the walking, the daily activities that has to be gotten about. So the activities are there, but the realization occurs that despite the activities, there is no self-doing. The doer is non-existent. And with that realization comes the whole awakening, or embarking on the path to awakening, which brings out that inner transformation and paves the way to nirvana. So that was a short summary, Mr. Bernard. Maybe someone else can add to that as well. Thiruvan Sannai.
Thiruvan Sarnai, thank you for sharing those valuable ideas. So anyone else to share? Or so we are basically speaking about the concentration meditation and how insight meditation helps the sufferer to get rid of suffering, and ultimately the sufferer will understand there is no sufferer. The sufferer himself will get diminished. So there is no existence. This is non-soul Dhamma. So how this concentration meditation and insight meditation helps a person to get rid of suffering, at the same time to eradicate his ignorance and to break the cycle of birth. This is the main idea, the basic idea we are speaking today.
Thiruvan Saranai. First of all, pay our homage at Aryan Hanse's feet. And Thiruvan Saranai, Mr. Bernard. So as Mr. Angika explained, yes, before listening to True Dhamma, these Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, we were all following this concentration meditation, because actually there was a belief that we should start with samatha bhavana or concentration meditation. In a way, there is a point that even Aryan Hanse mentions that if you have a kind of scattering mind, because monkey mind, some kind of taming or to have some control over it, it's important. And there are some phrases also coming as Samatha Vidarshana Ugandan. Probably Dr. Kokila will be able to explain on that also, because they were complementing each other kind of thing when it comes to, I think, mindfulness. So however, as I understand from these sermons also, the difference basically is in concentration meditation also, that we experience kind of tranquility. We experience kind of diminishing of defilements at that very moment, actually, while during the concentration meditation, the period of kind of when we are in the meditative absorption, of course we experience perfect relaxation and liberation from thought. But the thing is, the person who experiences that tranquility, the person who experience that relaxation is there. So we cannot kind of get rid of this sense of self. It is temporary. That freedom or that liberation from the suffering is so temporary. With this insight meditation, what happens is we still actually kind of develop some concentration, some samadhi here also. But this samadhi, this meditative absorption it's not temporary. When we kind of get the wisdom or gradually develops this awakening, or that, what do you call this, some awareness of how thoughts occur and how these six sensory organs creates this illusion of non-existent world, then and there, as if a person who knows the strategies behind the magic, how this illusion is created, we naturally, gradually develop some sort of tranquility. That tranquility is actually that comes with the gradual diminishing of defilements. That is, in other words, we do not attribute value to the thoughts that occur, or the self perception is getting diminished. That once we realize, as Miss Surangika explained, that there is no substance in thought, we definitely uh, kind of experience some tranquility which emerges from within us. Very recently, in one of Aryan Mahanse's sermons, there was a beautiful example to understand this awakening and how how the awakening grows. This is how he explains. If we look at the sky that entire space is like that awareness, and the clouds are like thoughts. This awareness is there, but when the thoughts occur and they move away, they fade away, but this awareness does not get into the cloud. It's some kind of some bigger, the broad thing, the subtle thing. So I have kind of, if I draw an example from in the morning meditation today, I was trying to, because I had an issue in understanding the mind consciousness. So when I got the thought to walk, like a puppet, the body started to move. So first, when the mental image of walking occurs, at once the body comes to work and the movement starts. Then the ear consciousness feels some sound, and the mind recognizes that it is the sound of the rain. And at that very moment, another thought occurred of that was one of I remembered one of my friends, and it is a thought. So I realized, and then again the sound of the rain occurs. Then again I felt the hardness of the floor, and then again the thought of that friend. But ignorantly, in previous occasions, I used to believe that there is a thought, persistent thought in the background, and in that layer, mind consciousness was felt like something continuous, because it's the same thought, no, that the memory of that friend. So today I actually personally experienced that mind consciousness, that thought of the friend also, it also arise and cease. The thought of the friend arise, cease, then the sound of the rain, then it ceases, then the hardness of the ground or whatever, then it ceases, then again that same thought may come and go. So what I was trying to explain is, when we understand this personally, when we experience this, that we do not attribute any value to those thoughts, and gradually the sense of self will also dissolve. And then when when this gets clearer and clearer, and when it becomes more and more self-evident, even the nuanced or very subtle, when we can, when we feel actually even the subtle burnings, I should say, because sometimes there are noticeable things, sometimes certain things are just they go unnoticed. So when these things are also gets clearer and clearer, we gradually develops samadhi or some concentration which prevails right throughout the day. This Dhamma becomes our life. That's what Aryan Hanse explains in these sermons as this. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Yes.
So you have to be very careful here.
Yes.
So because if there's no self, then it will be only the sound of the rain that would be there. So if you actually so you have to be very careful in interpreting what you understand. So what you understand is something different to what you experience. So you have to be very careful in interpretation when you say, I experience because when I hear the story, the experience itself could have been different if you were not there, because you were watching this. You were like actually paying attention to what was happening. It's slightly different when we talk about the experience. It's slightly different because if you see that imagine for the sound of rain, if you actually was able to go through that particular stimulus, you could have understood this, but you missed that because you were paying attention to each thought. That's not how it works, because if you keep doing that, there would be a self who is watching the every thought, because then it will be still kind of in the mind. So you have to be very, very careful here. So this so imagine that because I don't know, have you ever thought about these 4 steps? So in the first step we talk about, so that is the insight meditation steps that we know, and there is nothing about concentration here. This is about understanding what is happening. So what happened was, we have no experience of outside. We only experience our mind consciousness. And in that mind consciousness, is rain true? Is there anything called rain? Have we ever experienced rain? If you are experiencing rain, you are inside your mind. Just understand that.
Yes. We can't take them as 4 separate steps, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
No, that's not the point I'm telling. That's not the point I'm highlighting here. It's a different point I'm trying to highlight, but not sure whether I'm capable. I'm trying to highlight that we have never experienced rain. That's only a mind consciousness. So if you are experiencing a rain, it's still mind consciousness. It is still mind consciousness. So it will be still the second step. So you have to realize that the importance of the second step. The second step is none of them are true. So then you won't find rain there, like kind of.
Yes.
But I can't really say that because actually in the vice versa, like in just in one stimulus, I'm telling, because otherwise you will find rain anyway. But if you still find the rain, it will be still the mind consciousness. If you have to realize that if you're still finding a thought about a friend, it's still in the mind consciousness, because otherwise it's only a like a vibration of one sensory organ. Whether it's the ear, in the sound of the rain, it is the ear.
Yes. Yes.
So you didn't go that far because
It's
you were
true.
concentrating on the mind. So how do you put that? If you are to go beyond mind, is that how I say that? If you are to go beyond mind, you have to understand that the mind is not true, or mind is actually like there's no rain there.
Yes. Rain is
If you
also
still hear
something.
rain, you are still inside the mind, in the sense you are still in mind consciousness. There's no liberation from mind consciousness then. So this is very tricky, and yes, we keep understanding stuff when we do these things, which is true, but don't limit it. Don't limit it to the calmness you experience when you try to do these things. Don't limit yourself, because if you limit yourself, you will be satisfied with what you know already, what you feel already. You'll be like, yeah, this is it. But then you will be still in the mind. You come back to mind anyway, even if you feel this for like once. But it's very important to feel it, because if you go beyond the mind only, you will understand what your vibration is, what your status of sasava is, whether it's high or low, whatever. But how you need to sense it, you need to feel it. You won't feel it if you limit yourself to inside the mind consciousness. I don't know.
It's clear, Dr. Kokila. Thank you very much. Yes, you always explain and you always help us to, clarify these problems and issues we face. It's clear there is nothing as a thought also, because what you are trying to say is that we never experience a rain, we never eat pineapple, we never eat mango, all our thoughts, isn't it? That awareness should be there, whatever we do.
Yeah, so if you keep concentrating on, okay, this one thought came, another thought came, another one happened, another one happened, another one happened, then there will be someone who is doing that.
Doing that, yes.
That this is how not it is. This can't lead to a absence of that, because there will be someone who is doing this throughout. So that won't be the experience and no self experience. There won't be a no self experience. You have to turn it around. To turn it around, we have to get to the point where there's that understanding that there is no rain.
There once and I, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I think Sudharma, that particular point that she was trying to practice, how we say, and Aryan Vansi also says that, if you're getting confused, we go back to that first step, isn't it? And make sure that we got that first step right. The external world is not a reality. So when Sudharma said she had the misconception or notion that there was always one prevailing thought in the background, and that was what she had been thinking
Yeah.
all this
That
time.
part is
But
really good. That part
yeah,
is
that
really good. That's what
practice
I'm
by
trying
what
to
she
say
did.
is,
Yeah.
should not limit yourself to that.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Because if you put limitations, that's so beautiful. I understood that. Yeah, there's so more to understand. So more to feel. So I'm just giving you because Aryan Vahanse has given like a massive amount of stuff to. There's so much challenge here. So when we take a small challenge, it's so good. We understand something. Yeah, there's no one thought at one particular time, which was told by Lord Buddha to Angulimala. Like that. Like, yeah, we get the point. But what I'm trying to say is, if we limit ourselves to anything like that, then it is not going to, because that is actually another thought, another understanding which happened, which she didn't pick up. She didn't pick it up because the one who was actually watching this was there. So we have to be careful in doing that. It happens in concentration meditation too. There's always someone trying to, do stuff inside the concentration meditation.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, Miss Surangika. I am compelled to leave and I will listen to the discussion on YouTube later. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Sudharma. Yeah, so that was what I was trying to say, and correctly you said, Suranka, yes, it is really beautiful to keep understanding stuff like that. But actually these 4 steps are very specific and can't be changed. But if you keep changing them, the actual output may not be the same too, because that's why we discourage everyone, like someone who has listened to them for about 4 years, 3-4 years, we discourage them from thinking too much while doing the walking meditation. But that's again a barrier. It's a barrier. It's a big barrier, because you will never go beyond the second one. You can't. So it is very important to understand that we have never experienced rain, we have never experienced pineapple, we have never experienced anything actually. So whatever thoughts we have, whatever words we have, whatever thoughts we have, whatever actions based on our thoughts are actually baseless. So we keep understanding that. That's actually the part of the second step of the 4 steps in the Aryan Vansi's meditation program. It's the second step. It's said easily, but it's a bit difficult to grasp, because it's a wide area, because none of the thoughts or no thought is true. It's all there, but we use them. Even an arahant will keep using them. They will be talking, they will be doing stuff, they will be thinking, but none of them are actually true. They are just constructs. So then only we will understand that the mind consciousness, how we are trapped in mind consciousness, it's very important. Anyone else to add any thoughts?
Yes, Dr. Kokila Thedwansana, it's such a vast area, isn't it? And I mean, we can spend days just on one aspect
Yes.
in order to clarify. And I'm not sure whether you had the opportunity to listen to Varan Vanse's discourse this morning, the 5 a.m. one. Again, a beautiful rendition of the entire True Dharma philosophy in a matter of 45 minutes or so, I think, including that aspect that you touched on, the Shashava tense and how we have to attack, I mean, not from an active sense, but go to that core of the suffering, the cause, and understand that whole self-perception and how that comes about, and how through understanding this true Dhamma that one gradually weakens that whole sense of underlying power that we give to this ill-conceived egoistic perception. So I think in that also he said it so many times that these labels that we have attached, example, rain and river and pineapple and all these things are just words that, but by attaching, by putting them into words, we have attached value to it. We have given them life, isn't it? And through those words, we are finding, or mankind in its ignorance is finding a life or a sensory kind of feeling, experiencing almost that lively feeling through the value attached to words, through ignorance, isn't it?
Yeah, and for a beginner, it is okay for someone to keep thinking about these 4 steps. It's okay, but for a person who has listened to Dhamma for a long time, it is not kind of okay, because unless it has become another habit, because it will just let the person to believe that the experiences are in thinking, like in yeah, it's can't be inside the mind consciousness. You can't feel your, like, you know, the self vibration, or the sasava, or whatever the power we have, that which not we have. The old words are so much bias. It's really difficult to use the
Yeah,
words.
true.
That power which actually is the reason for us to be talking like this today. Like, that's why there is so many organisms, the animals, the whatever the form, the 31 realms. So the humans are just one part of it. So that the reason behind that is not only a thought, but there is a current behind that. How that current is arising is because this, not because of the thought, not because of the thought of rain, because that is taken as real. So that sense of being real is the sense of being me, sense of So if there is a thing, you would be automatically, it would be, it's a kind of the same thing, like two sides of a coin, because you can't differentiate them. You can't really tore them apart, but they are the same kind of. So that is the thing. So it's not actually the problem is not the rain, is not the pineapple. It's actually taking them as real due to ignorance. And listening to Dhamma, this ignorance goes like slowly diminishes, but it will be there until you have this self-vibration.
Yes, and I mean, you touched on a very fine point, because it totally depends on the person one talks to, because at the very beginner stage, like you mentioned to Sudharma, there is no such thing as rain, there is no such thing as pineapple. And if some mother comes on into the Zoom program and says, oh, you know, my child did this and my child is sick and so on, and then Aryan Vahansa will ask, where is the so-called child? You know, and how did the child become real to you? Is there such a thing called child? Is there such a thing called house or husband or whatever? So at that stage, one deals with that. But then the final point that you raised just now, Dr. Kokila, is, and I think you raised it this morning as well in the other Zoom, is that it's okay to have rain. It's okay to have emotion. It's not the emotion itself that is the problem. It's the feeling underlying that that dissipates or ceases to have power when one understands the true Dhamma, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a very fine thing that one can only explain to a person on the path who has sufficiently progressed on the path, who is able to at that point understand that very refined point, isn't it?
Yeah, and the noble friend keep telling us every day, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock. He is actually trying to tell us that and remind us. He has been telling us for like almost 5 years, and it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. He has been telling the same thing, but it comes in different times. It's surfaces because it's the human mind. It's very difficult to, if you keep telling the same thing, people actually might, collapse or get bored, or like, the actual self will not like to hear these things every day. So it's time to time, Aryan Vahansa actually reminds us there is a challenge. And we have to remind ourselves there's a challenge. It's a challenge, but it's a challenge that everyone can take, because we understand this. Not everyone can even listen to these things. Not everyone can even, let alone understanding, even just to listen, like it's difficult, because it talks about Shunyata Patis, something like that, like, about non-existence.
Yes,
Yes, it talks about non-existence. So it's not easy, because it's not a topic that we have talked for a long time. We have talked about existence. We have talked about how karma works, and we have talked about how we do bad things happen, good things happen. So we have talked about karma for a long time. It is our passion. It is what we know. It is in our kind of core. But the non-existence is not the core, not the topic, or not the easy thing. We have heard in Lord Buddha's time that once one beautiful sermon Lord Buddha did, some of the monks were like not tolerating it, were kind of vomiting. Like we have heard stories like that. So what happens is it is too much sometimes for some, but still there are some good number which who actually haven't given up and keep listening and keep trying to understand which is the greatest thing in the world. What is this non-existence? So they keep trying to understand. So they are great. I mean, we are great in that aspect, isn't it? So we have it is a good thing, and but we shouldn't stop there. We shouldn't be like, oh yeah, I understand Dhamma. Yeah, we shouldn't stop there. So the challenge is to feel it too. But the problem is, if you take it as a challenge, the challenge is gone, because everyone takes the challenge as like, I am going to be a millionaire, like that kind of challenge. But this is like slightly different, because for this you have to let go. It becomes quite catchy, So it is catchy. So but with the help of the noble friend, I think it is it's not difficult to be deceived by, a lot of mothers say, a lot of, like everyone says, we feel light, we feel happy, we feel very good about this. It is okay. It is really good, because we can't be burning really hard and trying to understand Dhamma. So everyone listening to this Dhamma will feel that, and it is normal. But then you have to have the insight that there is like non-self experience, which will be very important. And to feel that, you have to understand, you have to let go of all these importance. It's not the thoughts, because when we tell let go, they feel like, oh yeah, I have to forget all the thoughts. No, not that. That's not the point. That's nothing like that. We are trying to let everyone understand there is no actual thing to forget. Like there's nothing to hang on to, or to hate. There's nothing. Is there anything? So we keep understanding that. More you feel it, more you understand it, more you understand it, more you feel it. It is like Satyajnana and Krutyajnana. It is all together, actually. So we'll see whether anyone can have an input. Aranwanse is also there. I don't know whether he is in a position to talk. Is there anyone who would like to input anything, like talk about something?
Yes, Dr. Kokla Tirun Sarnai. So, what we have been experiencing is defilements, attachment and detachment. So we always keep in hold in these two bags and carry them wherever we go. So they are our
That's because there
inseparable.
is a thing to attach or detach. That's the problem. Yeah.
So then our inseparable companion has been mind consciousness. We can't get rid of that. That habit is there. So wherever, whenever
No,
we
we
try
don't
to,
get rid of that. So we have to be careful in words.
yeah,
We are
we
not
have to
getting rid of mind
understand.
consciousness. We are understanding the mind
Yeah.
consciousness, and the value will be gone. That's all what is happening. We don't get rid of the mind consciousness. We can't actually get rid of any
Get rid
consciousness,
of
because
that is a function.
yeah, consciousness will be there until you breathe, until the life is there. The consciousness will be there. That is what is actually life is. Having a consciousness is the life. So that will be there. But what we understand is there's no doer, no actual value to any of these things.
That's right.
So the attachment and the detachment, what you're trying to say, is there because there is a thing. Otherwise, if there's a thing, yes, you have mild attachment or strong attachment, whatever. If there is a thing, there is a problem.
It's a feel, no? Feel,
Therun Sarnai Aranatha.
feel, like feel. It's a defilements also. So, I don't know, what's that feel? It's like, it's
I feel, yeah.
awareness, awareness. Yeah. It's we are not using the word is awareness. It's normally awareness is something there. But what's that feel? Nothingness. It's super awareness. Why we are talking about everything is there. Everything is there. But no inside pain. No. Not coming pains. So the thought is not problem, no problem. So okay, normally thoughts are coming. It's okay. But thought have a value, no? It's understanding. No? It's tranquility is there because it's no value, meaning is no current is there. The otherwise same, it's different also. What you think? Okay. It's a feel. It's an experience. No? It's not a thinking.
Yes, sir.
Everybody can experience it. What is this experience? Nibbana. Nibbana, what is that Nibbana? It's no power, it's neutral. It's no defilements. No. That's all. No disattached or attachment. But what is fine. Normally, everything is happening. A secret is there. Many secrets. No, it's not a secret. It's experience. No. Yeah. People want to experience. People won't know the truth first. Secondly, people want to experience it. It's a tranquility. How is that experience? It's very important. Non-vibration experience is very important. That one is a Nibbana. Nibbana is only the words, but feel is inside pain. No. No pain, anything. It's not pain. No any vibration is okay, same. No? Thoughts are normally, yeah. Everything is normally happening. But not inside. What's that word is used? It's pain. It's a feel. No.
Aranatha.
It's okay. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can explain that. Defilements experience. With failing the defilements, you can experience it. No?
Yeah, it is important to feel it. Even transiently, it is very important to feel it so that you know the difference and you know what is actually going to be reduced in this path. Otherwise, you won't know what vibration we are talking about. What is going to go away. And I heard Arana says morning sermon, which was fabulous. Actually, Arana this all the sermons, recent sermons in morning has been so good, so beautiful, amazing. Actually, Arana, it's worship you for that. It's really beautiful. And I actually invite everyone to listen to these sermons.
Yeah, Dr. Kokila, but it's a Sinhala language that Dharma discourses. No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
so
know.
I won't give this English language. It's
Yeah,
not easy.
we can, Narayana. So we can. It's just that the. I mean, I feel it. I can.
Yeah, it's
to
okay. We can do that.
try.
Everybody won't do this because I won't support because it's very worth the whole world. What is this pain? We are talking about no long period. දෙයක් නොවන දුකක් දෙයක්
Yes,
නොවන සතුටක් දෙයක්
yes,
නොවන ආදරයක් දෙයක් නොවන ඉඳීම. Is important last one is these few days ago I explaining this. I'm trying to explain this. Well, how is studying English? It's no, it's very I think very difficult to explain this experience. English language. How is studying that?
yes, Saran.
If you want to do that, you want to try it.
I think you are excelling in that as well, Arena. So you're doing really
Yeah,
well.
it's okay. Give me a few periods. It's okay. I won't explain this. No, I'm not hurry. It's okay. I'll keep going. I'm doing that. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I know Surageka and the Saroja also here is very nice. And the Kokila, because this experience is very important. So many guys now now have these experiences. It's good. Sometimes Kokila also is surprised. What is this? New art is coming.
I know Saroja
It's okay.
for a long time.
Yeah, she's long time. It's nice, no? Come
She's
again.
not here today, but
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, but it's very nice. Come back.
Yes,
Good.
yes.
Yeah.
I've
Nice.
heard these voices for a long time, Arena.
Yeah. Because we want that type of friends, Dhamma friends. Because long period and practicing, as experiences. It's very important, the experience. Because newcomers we won't explain this. We won't give this message newcomers, especially because we have that experience. So, but newcomers,
Yes.
they have an experience. That's why they are getting this knowledge, especially. But it's not knowledge; it's happening one. It's Nibbana. Today also open. So that you can experience it. Yeah, that's ending the suffering, it's ending the sadness, and becoming of fairy. It's very nice. This tranquility is the final effect. It's very nice. Final effect is tranquility. It's cool mind, the peace of mind.
Yes.
Interesting. It's not death of birth. It's very nice. It's very nice. Nice to telling others. Yeah, you can experience this. Where's the death? Where's the birth? It's your mind. What is this? Someone is thinking someone is thinking he have death. He is worried. No.
Yes.
But his understand is a thought. No worry, no. Only the briefing. The last briefing. It's happening. How nice this.
Yes, sir.
We can tell this smile, but I don't know who is getting this.
I think everyone will get it, Arena.
Yeah, it's okay. Understand. But it's not easy. Someone won't understand.
It is not easy.
Yeah. Someone won't understand. The people won't understand the truth. Otherwise, what is the truth is here? What's happened is here. what's this mind? So people won't
I
know,
think Aranan's
especially. Yeah.
understanding is not the challenge. I think the feeling it is the challenge. So
Yeah.
because the Aranansi can't do it for anyone. So it should happen.
Yeah. It's not only the knowledge, it's internal transformation is happening. It's very nice. It's it is a it is a truth. That is why you can experience. That's why if I go open eye, just yeah, come and see. Mm. Otherwise, where we are here and now, no, everything is happened this present moment. But this one thought is this present moment. It is not real now. It's you see this? It's very nice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, I think time is gone.
Yes, Aranan's.
Yeah,
Aranan's
yeah,
namaskar.
everybody. Yeah, Saraswati. Saraswati. Tomorrow we can make the plan and we can discuss tomorrow. Saraswati.
Teruvan Sarnai, Teruvan Sarnai.
Everybody. Samatha means
Of the book, Shani? Or is she, has she not joined it? So we'll start discussing the Shani, can you hear me?
yes.
Shall we start the reading the book part?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody. Let's continue the book reading. The True Dhamma Have Awakened, Volume 1, page number 37. Aryan Mahanse, the one who has realized the pure truth. Where are you speaking from, Mihinin Mahanse? Mihinin Mahanse, an ordained Buddhist nun. I am from Hodana, Paragas Tota. Aryan Mahanse, please speak. Mihinin Mahanse, Aryan Mahanse, I feel that meditation is necessary, but I know that we cannot achieve enlightenment or realize the pure truth only by meditation. I feel that we need to apply meditation to our day-to-day practical life too. Aryan Mahanse, yes, that is correct. Meditation in your day-to-day living should not be considered as two separate things. In this path to realizing the pure truth, you cannot find meditation as a separate thing. Mihinin Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahanse, we look at meditation as a separate thing because of the Samatha Bhavana, also known as concentration meditation. Samatha means tranquility, a state of mind in which the meditator is able to feel calm, tranquil, peace, and happiness. Even during the time of the Buddha, there was Samatha, meditation. In our ordinary world, when we talk about meditation, what we mean is to sit cross-legged, keeping the hands on your lap and do the concentration meditation, also known as Samatha Bhavana. When you listen to ordinary Buddhist sermons, when they mention the word meditation, what they mean is this concentration meditation. The problem with the Samatha meditators is that they meditate with the concept of a self-identity. They think that there is a person who meditates in Sattara Iriya, which means meditating in the four body postures, that is sitting, standing, walking, and lying down. What the Buddha teaches us in the Vidarshana meditation is to see the pure truth in whichever position we are in. That is to see or to be aware that there is no outside, nor is there an inside. Everything we experience as coming from outside is actually only a thought, and that the thought is also a lie. We have to be aware about it while we are seated, standing, walking, or lying down. In the teachings of Paticca also known as the dependent origination, the Buddha explains how we all create our own rebirth and suffering due to ignorance about the pure truth. Vidarshana meditation allows us break the cycle of suffering and rebirth and realize the pure truth. Vidarshana meditation can be done in any position you are in. You need not assign a separate time to practice this meditation. Whenever you receive a thought, if you maintain an awareness and be mindful that what you see outside does not exist, it is only a thought, and that the thought too does not exist, this is called Sati Sampajanana. This awareness with the understanding of the pure truth is wisdom. It is wisdom that takes you on the path to realize the pure truth. With wisdom, when you realize the pure truth, you are automatically able to maintain Samma Satya. When you have Samma Satya, you are able to see the illusion of every thought you receive and not get affected by it. Wisdom is an awareness beyond the illusion of Vijnana or mind consciousness. The wisdom beyond the mind is known as Lokottara Bhumi or the supra-mundane plane. Therwan Sarnai everybody.
Teruvan Sarnai, Aryan answer, Teruvan Sarnai, all Dhamma friends all around the world. We all welcome you to this forum today. Yes, today as Shani read the portion of this book, so here she mentioned the word meditation. The main Nwanse or the ordained Buddhist nun asked Aryan Nwanse, our noble friend, about the meditation. She thinks that she asks whether meditation is necessary or we cannot achieve enlightenment. And here we heard the two words meditation and enlightenment. Enlightenment is very important to keep in your mind. We will explain it later. So most of the people all around the world think that if you want to purify your mind, if you want freedom of your mind, just sit cross-legged and you can meditate on something, keep on concentration on something, and then you can achieve this freedom or liberation of our mind. But that has not yet happened in this world, because here the person who meditate is there and he is not concentration everything that his faculties brings it to mind, but he keeps one central idea, not to take any perceptions, without taking, suppressing or repressing the perceptions. That is his aim, that is his sole intention, not to take perception. That is his intention, that is the thing he wants to do. Now here we find the meditator is there, and his purpose is not to take, not to absorb, not to receive, experience any perceptions. So, and ultimately their hope is to achieve enlightenment. So here in Buddhism, these two thoughts are considered wrong. This is not the right way to achieve freedom of mind. So the way to this is called what this nun asked is about samatha bhavana or concentration meditation. They concentrate something. Whenever you heard the word concentrate, so there is an action and there is a doer also. Someone is doing something. Someone is the meditator. Meditator is, what does he do? He is not taking perception and try to get rid of or refrain or suppress these perceptions, which brings into his mind consciousness. But when time passes, he feels that his state of mind will filled with calmness, tranquil peace and happiness. But that will last, that will prevail only for a shorter time. When he get up or when he stop his meditation, then again he will be in the same world where he was. So this was not successful so far, even though in Lord Buddha's time this was very popular. This was very popular. So only Lord Buddha said, before you doing meditation, meditation is doing something practical. Before reaching this practical thing, what you have to do is to understand why do you want to meditate on something. We want to meditate on something to get rid of something. What do you want to get rid of? What do you want? That is the suffering. So we suffer, the people suffer. Why do people suffer? Because they are living in an illusion. What is this illusion? All the faculties that bring you perceptions. These perceptions are not true. So they always think that there is a paddy field, there is the sky, that's the rain, that's the well. They think, they do not see, they label something, they assign a name, they tag a name to the particular thing. So this is how the mind works. So we always emphasize, we always explain how the mind works. How the mind consciousness ultimately bring the thing into your mind, and when then and there how the existent feeling also arises, and the power that brings that charge that you are there, and that thought is over, then another will take
Your line is not clear, Mr. Bernard.
into that place. So it goes on and on and on. So living my existence was can't we explain always. So before illusion, we can't meditate. First we have to understand. So illusion, if you don't solve, because there's torrential rain here. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's okay. Now we can hear. The last part,
Outside.
yeah, was unclear, but that's fine. Now it's clear.
Yeah. The people suffer due to this illusion. The illusion is always there, but they can't get rid of that. Just like darkness. Darkness spreads every nook and corner at night, you see. So you don't find any light if you are in a dark, thickest jungle. So in the same manner, whatever you feel, whatever experience, you experience only an illusion. So if you don't understand this, we can't meditate. What are we going to practice? Practice is the meditation part. So if you don't practice, you don't reach the liberation of mind. So before that, what we have to do is to understand the right vision. What is the right vision? What is samadhi? Samadhi is the world is an illusion, and you are also an illusion. There is no doer, and this is just what we feel is just manifestation of vibration. So if you don't understand this particular concept, you can't do something there. Why? You are in an illusion and you are practicing something illusory things. Again, a temporary solution might be there, but it won't prevail for long. It don't prevail. So therefore, what we have to do is to understand what this particular meditation. The meditation is vidarshana bhavana. We call in Sinhala vidarshana bhava. That is insight meditation. Insight meditation. But insight, you think, you awake your wisdom. And what is this wisdom? The world is an illusion. If you don't understand the illusion, so how are you going to practice and reach liberation of mind? So therefore, it is better to understand what the real Buddhism is. So here, the today the people are deceived by the concept bhavana or the meditation that was practiced by Hindus. Hinduism also introduced some kind of meditation. That is samatha bhavana. So in Buddhism, in pure Dhamma, in real Buddhism, you don't find this samatha. You get you hear what you practice is insight meditation. So insight meditation brings you to prepare you to understand the world clearly, the clear picture. You are living in an illusion and you are dreaming and you are a dreamer, and there is no person called I. Existence also a false view, a wrong notion. So without understanding this, you can't do the meditation. So people just start from meditation. So meditation comes later. So meditation, before meditation, we have to do is to understand what is the right philosophy. The right philosophy is the world is an illusion. So if you don't solve that problem, you can't reach the practice part. You can't practice it. That one, Sarnai. So Dr. Kokila, have you got anything to add?
Yeah,
That one, Sarnai.
actually, I would like to add few things. One thing is actually concentration meditation is like a long-term practice in the world. Insight meditation is actually coming up now at this moment. It is getting slowly into the population, and how to
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, and the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today I am going to discuss about the Nissarana Magga 4, the path to liberation, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence, the Dhamma discourse which Aryan Vahanse has done and uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. So this is the continuation of the Nissarana Magga 4. What is known through conceptual thinking based on perception is an illusion. Only some colors. We have created a scarecrow with the stimuli, but we have thought about it according to the conceptual thinking. and then thought it was a human being. Yes, we were discussing about this Nissarana 4. Aryan Vahanse is showing us an example about a scarecrow in a paddy field, and the people far away from a point from far away that scarecrow, and they were talking about different views about that scarecrow, and a wise man came there, and with all those people the wise man said, you can't say this and that, we have to go there and see. Like that he was discussing with them, and they all went to see that scarecrow. They thought actually it was a man, but when when after going to that point only they saw it's a scarecrow. So they have that means they have dismantled the scarecrow also at that point, and there was no scarecrow at all. So what is known through conceptual thinking based on perception is an illusion. Yes, these people were thinking there is a big man standing in a paddy field according to their conceptual thinking. After going to that place, then only they saw that is a scarecrow. That is why Aryan Vahanse is explaining in Nissarana 4 what is known through conceptual thinking based on perception is an illusion. Yes, actually speaking, there is nothing outside. According to the first contemplations of Aryan Vahanse, there is nothing outside. That means there are only objects, so many shapes made out of four great elements, and this Shuddhastaka. So we are the people who put different names to those things, shapes outside. So that is what we call conceptual thinking. So what is known through conceptual thinking means when we see something outside, according to the shapes, we have a library of names within us, because from our early childhood we were gathered so many names, and parents and the preschool teacher, and after that all the people, teachers, and from everywhere we have gathered form attached to a name, forms with names we have gathered. Therefore we are not like small children, small babies, because we have created the mind with those concepts, conceptual thinking. That means when we see something, there is a name for that. When we see something, the name is coming from the mind. That is why Aryan Vahanse is explaining what is known through conceptual thinking based on perception is an illusion. Actually speaking, we see a tree, but we see just something, branches wavering, a kind of a thing. So at once the name tree is coming there, and again it's giving another name, that is a Asoka tree or something like that. So that is how the names are coming, but actually we are seeing an illusion based on this conceptual thinking. All the concepts were created by the people, society, and all those conceptual thinking is happening, creating inside the mind. So, therefore, what we is known through conceptual thinking based on perception is an illusion. Only some colors. Actually speaking, we see only some colors. We have created the scarecrow with the stimuli. Yes. But we have thought about it according to the conceptual thinking. Yes. When we see that scarecrow from a faraway place, we thought it was a man. But when we go there and go there and see, then we understood that is a scarecrow. But after dismantling the scarecrow, there is only a mud pot and a coat and a sarong and some sticks were there. So there is no more scarecrow even. That is why we actually can't think anything permanent because everything is only a conceptual thinking. We are deceived, deceiving ourselves, deluding ourselves, misleading ourselves. Yes, actually, what we see, what we hear, and what we touch, each and everything, what we are doing is we are deceiving ourselves, misleading ourselves. This is how we live. Yes. What we think, even we just put a name and thinking it is that. Because that tree is not telling, no, I am a Asoka tree. No, the tree is not telling that. The coconut tree is not telling, I am a coconut tree. All those names have given by us. So that is how we are always misleading ourselves, and this is how we live. The seeker who sees the real truth will be attaining Nibbana. Yes, Aryan Vahanse is explaining the seeker who sees the real truth behind this illusion is only attaining Nibbana. Now it is clear for you what we have created in our mind as conceptual shapes are not relevant to the shapes of four great elements outside. Yes, all the shapes outside are made out of four great elements and Nishuddhastaka. But we are imagining things, creating things by imagining with the conceptual thinking, conceptual conventions, and we think we are actually we are just thinking. We are seeing is a crow, but we don't know actually about it because the crow is not telling that I am a crow. These people, in this human realm, people have put different names to those shapes and things. That is how we are creating names. But actually speaking, it is clear for you what we have created in our mind as shapes, as conceptual shapes, are not relevant to the shapes of four great elements outside. Yes, we can't match those because We are just seeing shadows through our eye lenses. There are two lenses in our eyes. The scarecrow concept created in the mind based on conceptual thinking, no as an illusion, a weave. We take it as true and feeling happy and sorrow. So we are always creating things in the mind based on conceptual thinking and then known as an illusion, but we don't know it's an illusion or a view. We take it as true. We don't know what we are seeing is an illusion. We think it is existing there. Then by thinking it, we are taking it as true and feeling happy and sorrow. That is how we are living. That is why the sorrow is actually this suffering is coming to us because of that. Because all the time we are thinking what we created in our mind is outside, but actually it is not so. So Aryan Vance is explaining the defilement created in the mind, we put it out and try to find it from outside. We see some colors only. When touch, we feel hardness. Is that hardness the scarecrow? No. We touch even a scarecrow, that is only a touch. So we can't say what we see is, what we touch is a scarecrow. What we see is a scarecrow. Because it is the scarecrow is just a concept, conceptual convention based on this conceptual thinking. If we smell it, we can feel bad smell or good smell. Yes. Is that smell the scarecrow? Aryan Vance is asking. If you can smell that, you can feel a bad smell or a good smell. So is that smell the scarecrow? No. If taste it, can we find the scarecrow through the taste? No, it is not so. That means all our thinking patterns are not true at all. Look at it through every angle. So many different things are coming from each and every sense faculty. As an example, Aryan Vance is taking this scarecrow. Even anything, any shape we see, it's like that. When we see something in different angles, each and every sense faculty is showing us different things. We cannot find a scarecrow. Can you find the truth now? If so, you may have redeemed now. Yes, because we were always misled by ourselves, no? So we don't know what is actually happening there. We are always looking at things with the wrong view. That is why we are unable to see the truth. That is why Aryan Vance is asking, can you find the truth now? If so, you may have redeemed by now. Yes. If we are able to see this so-called world created inside the mind in the correct view, then we should be redeemed by now. The experiences of one sensor is combined with the experiences of other sensor, and the world is creating this way. Yes, we have 6 senses now. So each and everything we see, we hear, we feel, we taste, we smell. So each and every sense faculty is sensor is combined with the experiences of another sensor, and the world is creating this way. Aryan says explaining. That means when we see a nice house, that means we see a building, and at once it's a shape. Then the mind says it is a house, it is a nice house. Because of the color and the structure and things like that, we see it like that. And because of the eye sensor and mind sensor combination, we see that as a nice, colorful house. That is why Aryan Vahanse is telling the experiences of one sensor is combined with the experiences of another sensor, and the world is creating this way. If you untangle and examine each part carefully and showing the mind by matching in the process in 4 foundations of mindfulness. Yes, if you untangle and examine each part carefully and showing the mind by matching in the process in 4 foundations of mindfulness. Yes, we have to, all the time we have to see from the view of 4 foundations of mindfulness. Then you will be redeeming from the conceptual world forever. That means 4 foundations of mindfulness means mindfulness of the body, mindfulness of the mind, mindfulness of the feeling, and mindfulness of the phenomena. Then you will be redeeming from the conceptual world forever. And in Dhamma, according to Dhamma, Aryan says, given a verse, Sankappa rago purisassa kamo, nate kamayani chitrayani loke, Sankappa rago purisassa kamo. That means Sankappa rago purisassa kamo. Actually speaking, the person's lust is creating inside his mind. Nate kama and chitra and loke sankaparago purisasa kama. That means if a person sees a nice thing and he feels lust about it, that means that even for a picture of a nice lady, when he sees that, he feels there are lusty thoughts creating in his mind. But actually that photo of that nice lady's photo is not having lust. The lust is created inside the mind. That is why in Dhamma it says Sankappa rago purisassa kamo. The people's lust is creating as concepts. Nate kama and chitra and loke. Yes, there's nothing like that inside in this world. It is created in the mind. Vinaya loki. Aryan is explaining. Vinaya loki. Lord Buddha taught us a path to redeem from the world. Vinaya loki means redeeming from the world. Actually speaking, Lord Buddha has showed us a path to redeem from the mind. We cannot catch what we see. Yes, we cannot catch what we see because seeing is done by the eyes, a shape, but touching is done by the uh, touch touch vibration. So seeing is happening due to the light vibration and the eye vibration and the shape, that objects vibration combination, synchronization. Therefore, we can't actually catch what we see because these are two different sense faculties. So each and every experience through each and every sense faculty is separated by each and every one. Yes, each and every experience of the sense faculty is different from the other sense faculties experience. Then we cannot find the world. Thus, when we differentiate the experiences of these six sense faculties, then we cannot find the world. We have created the world through our eyes, nose, ears, tongue, and body, and we are living with it. Yes, this human body is just a machine, human machine. It has six senses, and uh, we are seeing through the eyes, and hearing from the ears, uh, smelling from the nose, and tasting from the tongue, and touching from the body, and different kinds of perceptions, stimuli creating within our mind. So we, according to the thinking patterns of each and every individuals, based on conceptual thinking, conceptual conventions, each and every person, human being, is creating a separate world inside their mind. Therefore, we have to look at it in an angle, correct angle to redeeming from the world, because from the early childhood, the way we were taught is not true. It is wrong. That is why we are unable to see the actual truth of this world. That is why Aryan Mahanse is now explaining through this Nissarana Magapo. We have to look at it, each and everything with the different angle to redeeming from the mind-based world. If we contemplate the body in and of itself, if we develop the effort, the energy, burn away defilements wherever they arise. Yes. If we are contemplating about our body, that means we are very thoroughly, we have to do this effort of contemplating about the body. If we develop this effort, the energy burn always defilements wherever they arise. Yes. When we touch something, when we touch something soft, so we know If we are contemplating on the body, we know it's just a touch sensation. It's only a vibration of touch. Then there is no need to stick into that. Like that, if we happen to eat something, that's also a touch sensation happening in the tongue. So now we are contemplating on our body and we are going to taste some food. We think it may be ice cream or some hot thing or anything. When we are having that food, there is a eagerness creating in the mind to eat a lot. If it is ice cream, we want to eat more and more. The wanting to eat more and more is coming from the mind. But now we are doing the contemplation of the body. Then we have to correct our view because we should know this is only a touch sensation happening in the tongue. It's a vibration. The taste is just a vibration and it's also appearing and disappearing. So we should know if we are going to eat more and more, the sugar will be going high in the body. So we have to understand that and we must have the effort to let it go. Whatever we ate and finish, not running towards that. If we running towards foods, if we running towards some sensual pleasure, the same thing will be happening. So if the effort of this contemplation of the body is there, the energy burns away defilements wherever they arise. Because now we are with wisdom, we are looking at each and everything, the body, tasting and touching and everything. Then the defilements are, when the defilements are arising, that energy will burn away because of the contemplation of the body we are doing. If we show the truth to the mind, and when we see a tree leaf, we should think this is not outside. This is only a conceptual form created in the mind. Yes. Each and every moment, Aryan Hans is telling to show the truth to the mind because the mind is the one misleading us all the time. Therefore, we should understand to be here without fooled by the mind. To that, we have to show the truth to the mind. If we show the truth to the mind, and if we see a tree leaf even, we should show the mind this is not outside. What we are seeing is just a shadow, just a shadow of the that means the coming through the eye lenses, a reflection only, and there is nothing as a tree leaf out there because the shape we see, we are putting a name from inside, so there is no tree leaf out there, and this is the wrong view of thinking, wrong way of thinking. So thinking this is not outside, this is only a conceptual form created in the mind. That truth we should always show to our mind. Then the misleading of the mind will little by little go away. There are no mango leaves outside. There are only the great elements that are subject to change. Yes, there are no mango leaves out there. There are only the four great elements that are subject to change. Each and every moment, everything is subject to change, even this human body. And everything outside is subject to change, and there are no mango leaves. It is just a creation of the mind. If you can see like this with an effort, you will never find anything from outside. Yes, Aryanvansa is telling, if you can see like this with an effort, you will never find anything from outside. You will never find anything from outside. Because you know there is actually nothing outside. That is the first contemplation Aryanvansa is showing to the world. There is nothing outside. Everything is created in your mind. If so, you will not get the world to attach or detach. Yes, if so, you will not get the world to attach or detach, because there are only things made of four great elements out there. And if you can see through the outside without names, that means all the names were given by the mind. No? So without names, if we see the outside, what we see, then you will not get the world to attach or detach. Just a creation only. It's subject to change all the time. If so, you are now redeeming by seeing the truth about the sensual world, means redeeming from the sensual world. Yes, if you see this way, whatever you see, you can just see it without giving names. You can just see everything as shapes. So, shapes made out of four great elements. Then what? Then you are not getting anything from outside, and you will be redeeming. You are redeeming by seeing the truth about the sensual world. Yes. So you can now understand there's actually nothing for you to attach, or actually nothing for you to detach. That means by seeing the truth about the sensual world, you are just redeeming from the sensual world. The effort to overcoming defilement, showing the truth to the mind continuously. Yes, that means all the defilements are happening because of the wrong view. But we are taking everything as that means you are trying to keep grab everything for you because of this unwanted wrong view. So the effort of overcoming defilement, showing the truth to the mind continuously. Yes, you have to show the mind continuously the truth with the four foundations of mindfulness. mindfulness of the body, mindfulness of the mind, mindfulness of the feeling, and mindfulness of the touch. Even a thought comes to hit somebody. A thought is a thought with aversion. May come into your mind to hit somebody. So now you are contemplating on the mind, mindfulness of mind. You have the mindfulness of the mind. Then you should understand that thought. Thought means just a vibration of the light and the vibration of the sound. That means a combination of name and form, nama rupa. So that is how this thought is created. So there is nobody out there. Only shapes we meet, we see everything is shapes. So when you are understanding that with the mindfulness of the mind, you know it's a useless thought. Then you are not going to hit somebody because there is nobody there and there is nobody here as well. Therefore, defilement of anger will vanish. Defilement of lust, defilements of anger, and defilements of ignorance are there. And when you are doing these four foundations of mindfulness and showing the mind the truth to the mind, then you are slowly redeeming from these defilements. And then on some day you will see the true reality of the nature. Yes, that means without attachment or without detachment or without aversion or without clinging. Aryan Mahansi is explaining, if you have this effort to overcome defilements, showing the truth to the mind continuously, and then on some day you will see the true reality of the nature. You take an effort and showing the truth to the mind will one day become a reality. Yes, now you must do active contemplation first. That is what Arenas is telling. So that means the mind we practice to see things in a wrong way. Now we have to correct. We are correcting according to the true teachings of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse based on the true teachings of the Lord Buddha. So now we are practicing how to think, how to feel, how to touch, how to taste, how to smell, how to hear, how to see, and how to think. Those are the things, new way of looking at this body and the mind according to the four foundations of mindfulness. Then someday we will be able to see the true reality of the nature. Each and every stimuli will match. This automatic matching will become a faith, Shraddha. Yes. While looking at the true way of looking, then each and every stimuli will match. This automatic matching will become a faith, Shraddha. It is a spiritual, non-carnal faith. You see the aggregates are appearing and disappearing. Yes, when you practice these four foundations of mindfulness, after listening the true Buddhist philosophy, then this thing will happen. That means each and every stimuli will match. This automatic matching will become a faith. It is a spiritual, non-carnal faith. You see the aggregates are appearing and disappearing. Yes. Now we see most of the time, now we can see the aggregates are appearing, but disappearing is not very clear. But after practicing this, we will be able to see the appearing and disappearing of aggregates. Inside your mind, feelings and perceptions are conceptualizing and understanding that they are not true. Yes, that is the mindfulness of the mind. That means you can see inside your mind, feelings and perceptions are conceptualizing and understanding that they are not true. That ability will come into you with the wisdom, but the consciousness is not true. Your mind will fall into the point where you are not meeting anything outside. Yes, because we know now we are practicing in the correct way according to the Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's methods of sermons and 4 foundations of practical sessions. So your mind will fall into the point where you are not meeting anything outside. The true Buddhist philosophy, Aryan Mahanse's great revelation, the true Buddhist philosophy, and the 4 foundations of mindfulness, and the 4 great contemplations will help us to achieve this mind level. That means your mind will fall into the point where you are not meeting anything outside. At that day, you will be disenchanted with form. That means you are redeeming from the form, because you know what you see as forms, all the forms are just illusionary perceptions. Then you don't want to go behind anything, any kind of forms, a nice vehicle, a tasty food, or a pleasurable some other kind of pleasure like that. You don't want to run around to fulfill your mind, because you are not getting anything from outside. If so, you are redeeming from the form. That is a great achievement. Great achievement. Atapi sampajano satima. This process is a wisdom thinking. Yes, we normally used to see, hear and feel through these sense systems, and according to the conceptual conventions, conceptual thinkings, our mind consciousness developed in that way so far. So now we are changing our way of thinking, seeing and touching and hearing according to Lord Buddha's true teachings and Aryan Mahanse's great revelations about this truth, eternal truth. Now we are redeeming from the form based on the wisdom thinking. So without just thinking as a blind man, now we are practicing wisdom thinking. That is what Aryan Mahanse is doing all the time with a great effort. So for today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
Teruvan Saranai Champa, do you hear any background noise when I talk?
Not here, you can talk. Sudharma, Teruvan
Okay.
Saranai.
Since I am Teruvan Saranai, I am traveling. If it is disturbing, just let me know. Okay, until Dr. Kokila joins.
No, nothing, no
Ha,
problem.
ha,
You can talk,
ha,
Sudharma, right?
ha.
Okay.
Teruvan Saranai, all come friends. Welcome to the Buddothpado English PeoTV Dhamma discussion. This happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time under the guidance of our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. So this is an ideal platform for all actually non-Sinhala speaking communities around the world who always try to find an answer to the uh, question, who am I? And how do we feel as if we live? And whether this life is true and whether the experiences of sense faculty system are true. So this by now, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has completed more than 12,000 sermons, all leading to Nibbana. So first of all, let's all pay our gratitude to Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, the Noble Triple Thing, and our spiritual teacher, Aryan Mahansa Theruvan Saranai. We worship your feet for your selfless service and continuous guidance in the path. So whoever tries to find an answer to the question of sense of self, or try to liberate from this mind, should basically realize the function of the sense faculties. So as we remind every day in science, we have learned, even in the primary classes, we have learned there are 5 sense faculties: eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, or the skin. And in Buddhist philosophy, this additional sense faculty, known as the mind, which arises with the initiation of uh, any other sense faculty, or on its own as thoughts arises in the mind itself, is the real culprit, as well as the blessing for the man to realize this Dhamma. So, Teruvan Saranai. Now,
Teruvan
Dr.
Saranai.
Kokila has
Teruvan
joined,
Saranai.
and yes, Dr.
Thank you very
Teruvan
much,
Saranai.
Dharma.
Teruvan Saranai. Thank you.
Teruvan
Teruvan
Saranai, Dr.
Saranai
Teruvan
Champa.
Saranai Aryan Mahanse.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahanse. Yeah, I think Sudharma is traveling, so
Yes.
yeah. Thank you so much for fitting in. I think we'll do the, today I think Dr. Sakuntala is also sick, so we'll
Yes,
hear
yes.
from her in
Yes.
few days' time. Yeah, that's okay. Champa, is there anything that we can start, like as a starting point?
Yes, doctor, last night, but I couldn't listen everything. Last night sermon, Aryan Mahanse was describing about that Sahasrava power. That lady questioned, and Aryan Mahanse was telling because of the uh, combination of two sides, power is creating, and because of the power also the duality is creating, something like that. Up
And
to
it is
that
vice
point,
versa.
yes, up to that point only I heard. I couldn't do anything because I went to see that Arosha Piliandala representative, and we are now going to print now, doctor, that Gamingamata thing.
Yeah, okay.
So I went there and I discussed something with her, and how we are going to share this, because this Poya day, that
Poson Poya.
before Poson Poya, we have to set something, and we can share them at the temples. The crowds are coming out now, then we can share them. So thereafter we can go to schools, because only we two know, we can't, it's a bit difficult to go door to door, but we can go to schools, and then we can share it to the without going inside. The parents are out there, and children, the elderly children, and through the children we can send this message to their home, no? That kind of things we are planning to do.
Yeah, that's
So
good. Yeah.
that is, I went there and discussed with her and came. So I didn't have much time. I I got a haircut also. So time gone for those things. So I didn't have time to do the translation of the balance sermon of that Domagada sermon. So I heard
Mm-hmm.
Andolanaatmaka Deshana up to that point, Doctor.
Yeah, okay. Sasava is something it's very tricky area to discuss, especially in English medium.
Yes.
Even in Sinhala, I think it is. It's not very clear for a lot of people.
Yes.
It's actually this. If the I think I was trying to say this, but I don't know whether it is properly coming out because of our inadequate abilities.
Yes.
But the nama rupa pacchaya vijnana, vijnana pacchaya nama rupa, in this problem, this situation, this power is happening anyway because of this situation.
Yes.
So wherever the mind is true,
Yes.
the power is going to be there. The thing is, the very difficult thing, I would say, not difficult, actually, the thing to understand is,
Yes.
because the mother yesterday night actually asked about, she didn't ask the question properly. She asked about the kampanayata hetu, something like that.
Yes.
I think. And then
Yes.
the question didn't come properly, but Alan Hanse, I think, thought.
Yes, taken it in another angle. Aryanwanse took it. Yes.
Yes, because she was talking about because this mind, we have discussed this before. Mind, it needs a end and a beginning and an end.
Yes.
We are very keen on that, specifically because someone is in the mind. The mind, there is an end and a beginning. So mind is questioning where is the first vibration happening.
Yes.
But the actual thing is not, the problem is not the vibration. Actually, it's vibration has already done the damage to the system. So until the system stops, skandha will continue.
Yes.
Skandha means aramuna,
Aggregate.
or
Yes. Aggregate.
aggregate in the sense stimuli. Stimuli will continue to happen.
Yes.
So stimuli will continue to happen, and even in Lord Buddha's stimuli continues to happen until that system stops.
Yes.
That is a normal thing. So, but what can be stopped is this power of that vibration, which can give rise to or synchronize to another similar vibration.
Yes.
So what is the most important aspect is the synchronicity is happening if the power is there.
Yes.
And other way around, if the power, if the power is not there, synchronicity can't happen.
Yes. 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 Without power, it's neutral. No, yes.
Neutral
Right.
in the sense there's nothing, no power for the synchronicity to happen. So that is where Pahanivigya say kind of
Ah,
the Arahant
right.
state.
Right. That means all the vibrations are over.
Yeah, basically the
Basically, yeah.
stimuli will when the system stops having stimuli, that means the thinking ability stops. The body we throw away anyway, because body
Yes.
without the consciousness, the body is useless.
Yes.
We are
Yes.
fully aware about that. Even medically, it is very nicely explainable. If there
Yes.
is no consciousness, it is like a piece of
Dead body. Yes.
log. Yeah, it's like a wood.
Yes.
Very.
The coma,
I mean,
coma level is also something similar to that. Not.
no, but we
No.
don't switch it off unless we are sure that the consciousness is not regainable, right? So
Right.
that's too much extreme. But consciousness mean this alive
Knowing.
field.
Yes, knowing, alive field. Yes.
Alive field. So the alive field is there. That is why we say that a sattva or the person or
Yes. Yes.
organism or
Oh,
whatever the word is used,
yes.
when there is some kind of alive field or consciousness. So
Consciousness.
when the consciousness is there, 100% time, the stimuli will continue to happen because some of the sensory organs will be happening. So imagine if someone gets cataracts,
Yes.
seeing will not happen. Just imagine someone goes completely blind also, the other system organs will work and the old light perception also will be there.
Yes.
So the simply this system will continue. So even if the person go deaf also in very old age, till the
Yes.
system will continue.
Yes.
But at the end, when the
Yes.
breathing stops, the system stops.
Yes.
So that is what is happening. But this extra power which has in the each stimuli
Yes.
is which is the problem. So
Yes.
what she asked was about the vibration, not about the
Yes.
power. But then
Yes.
he advised that it's not the vibration actually that is going down. It is the
Power.
power in the sense craving. It's actually
Yes.
the craving which goes away. That's why
Yes.
Lord Buddha actually shouted this good word saying, I found you.
Yes.
The
Madhu. Yes.
yeah, the carpenter who is building this
In the
cycle of birth, I found you. That is the
yes.
actual this power. It's
Right.
nothing to do with any person or anything. It's aviññānaka means it's actually nothing to do with a person.
Okay. Yes. No self. Yes.
Nothing
Mhm.
whatsoever. But the problem is we feel like that because of this consciousness and the self view.
Yes.
Because of the self view only, this system is misunderstood to be a person, and we feel like I'm going to die now, what is going to happen to me or whatever. The thinking process will continue. But if the thinking process is fully realized, kind of to a level that the outside is not true, the thoughts are also not true level, if that has come,
Yes.
actually there will be no synchronization whatsoever, and that vibration will slowly die down anyway.
Yes.
This situation,
Yes.
to understand that what your question was, actually not the question of the lady yesterday. You were asking to talk about this the power. So the power is actually due to the view.
Right.
Power is actually due to the view. So the power due to the view, actually this, just imagine this baby not the baby. The ovum and the sperm, when they come together, there is a vibration. That vibration, it's a physical vibration. That vibration is getting this mental power from the vibration, which is the power that synchronized. That power, after that, is actually giving rise to the sensory organs. Otherwise, it will be just some cells, and that will die, and it will be gone as a miscarriage. So this power only give rise to the sensory organs. That is what the outcome of this power, the ability to have the eyes, ears, tongue,
body and everything.
Body and everything. So this salayatana paccha, no, actually, vinyana paccha namrupa paccha salayatana. This whole thing is actually we can't separate this, but this whole thing is like happening because of that. Once this power, the vibration is there, slowly this has started already now. Yes, this has already started. So once this system starts, then salayatana will form, and salayatana then will be actually vibrating separately in the beginning, in a baby. After that, it is vibrating together, so that the mind is formed. After mind is formed, again, now the salayatana paccha passo, passa paccha vedana.
Vedana paccha tanha. Yes.
That is where again the power is formed.
Yes.
So this continuous cycle. So the vibration forming power forming vibration. That continuous cycle is ongoing.
Yes.
This we can't stop. We can't do anything with the vibration at this level. This name that we give Champao, the body or the mind system, it's not the problem.
Yes.
The vibration which came, we can say came, which synchronized to the system is the actual culprit. That is where Aranhansa is asking, did you find your sasa? And that question actually, Champa, was very important. When you said Sotapanna Magga also, he kind of questioned that. So I didn't know whether you actually realized that. Because as soon as we hear Dhamma, we say we are in Sotapanna Magga, but actually that is not so. It's too much for me to keep going into details, but it is all in the field side.
Yes.
So field side, it's mainly finding this sasa level is very important. If you kind of understand that the outside is not true, even though we say outside is not true, is a sotapanna level. This whole system should be understood to actually become that.
Yes.
So this
till such time we can't say that we are Sotapanna. Yes.
No, not even that. He said something to you which I can't exactly remember the words, but he said, when you said, I have heard Dhamma now, I am in Sotapanna Magga, he said, he questioned that. I don't know whether you understood that. He questioned that. So you need to, whether we actually know what the Magga or what the Pala is. So the actual this finding your vibration and knowing that it is never a self is very important.
Yes.
Because this body is not me. Mind is not me. Then who am I? Question is very important. That is this vibration with the power, not without power. Without power is the arahant's level.
Yes.
Even that you can feel it. That is the actual the moment that we feel when if you are feeling Dhamma.
Yes.
Important aspect of this is trying to understand how this power is coming from. So the power,
Yes.
actually initial power has started this problem now anyway.
Yes.
As you know, Champa is here, Kokila is here, Sudharma is here, whatever, Sakuntala is here, whoever we can say, the story has begun.
Yes.
This abhisankan or the augmentation of this system happens with the view.
Yes. That means the power is increasing due to the self view. Is that so?
Yes, and it happens to the even though we don't talk about a self view in a big way in a worm or even in a baby.
Yes.
It is there in the hidden way because the vibration is there. Anywhere vibration is there, power is there.
Yes.
Now we have to repeat that. Anywhere vibration is there, power is there.
Yes.
Because of the self view.
Yes.
In any point, someone hear Lord Buddha's Dhamma
Yes.
will only be able to find out actually this power is the culprit for this whole problem.
Yes.
Not the
True.
mind, not the body.
Not the body.
So not
I'm not the mind, I'm not the body.
the sensory organs even.
Yes.
So the vibration give rise to the power. Power in the other way around give rise to the vibration again. So this is why it is called Paticca Samuppada. That is why it is called a cycle.
Yes, yes.
So it, in the sperm, in the zygote,
Yes.
the power is the actual phenomena which started the problem.
Yes.
Because it's synchronized with that vibration in the zygote.
Yes.
That power now is giving rise to the consciousness and the mind, and then again the power is now can be formulated. So because initial power, the body organs are already there now.
Yes.
But body organs are there even in Lord Buddha or even in an Arahat, body organs are there.
Yes.
So the body organs are not the culprit. Actually speaking, this wrong view and this power is the only thing that we can get rid of. We can't get rid of any other thing. So
That
when
means,
we understand Dhamma,
yeah, that means actually speaking, this is thought power, no?
Thought power, yes. Thought power in the sense now thought power that's the how do I say the self we used to say that. So the self perception is in the mind.
Yes.
Self vibration is something you feel.
Yes.
That vibration actually without power is anidassana vijnana, or the consciousness without manifestation.
Yes.
That is actually where Lord Narayana talks about becoming elements. He talks about becoming elements. In Sotapanna, he talks about in the outside is not true. Then in Anagami, he talks about the outside, mind not being true. In that, he talks about becoming the elements.
Yes.
So he talks about becoming the elements because once the thought power, that what you talk now about the thought power, once the thought power is gone, it becomes the elements. It's like the nature.
Yes, doctor. Because
Then that has to slowly dwindle that power. but that there's a little bit more power to go though. So don't in the field side also the
There is
field has
power.
to become non-field. That is an
Yes.
arahant.
Yes. There is little power there also. Yes.
Yeah, that actually it's not the mind power.
Yes. Yes. Not the mind power.
Not the mind power. It's just it's definitely going to dwindle. That's why Lord Buddha has actually created a different world also, saying Shuddhavasa, because there's nothing to talk about that level.
Yes.
Because definitely the power is going to go down in that anyway. Field
Yes.
will go to non-field anyway.
Yes. Automatically. Yes.
Automatically it is going to happen because this mind power is not there. Because
Yes.
the fear of death is also not there because already you have become the elements.
Yes. 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 There's nothing to die. Yes.
There's nothing to die in the sense the field side, there's no difference.
Yes.
If you feel in the earth, so if you are like the earth, there's no death, no?
Yes.
If you are like
become in the
sun,
soil.
there's
Yes.
no death. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing.
Mm.
So becoming great elements is actually that is when the power of the mind is gone.
Yes.
That's what Arananse is telling everyone. That is the important point he highlights. Otherwise, this fear of death is there. Unless you become the elements, fear of death is there.
Yes. Yes,
That's the
Doctor.
thing.
It's clear.
So, anything else in that? I don't know which part I missed. Sometimes
No,
I miss.
actually, I can understand, Doctor. The thing is that means the power of thinking, no, the thought power means power of thinking is high. That is the
Power
mind
of
power.
thinking is actually terribly high in a normal person because it is projected outside. Now imagine elderly mother has a gold necklace. Now we'll take an example.
Yes.
Elderly mother having a gold necklace. We'll tell that because some people like gold. If they don't like gold, take another example which they like.
Yes.
So if you take an example and say that mother really liked the gold necklace given by husband or given by someone or my wedding necklace or whatever, right?
Yes. Mm.
So when we take that example, now this power actually is million times high when it is projected outside.
Yes.
Now, if we feel that the sun is in somewhere and the projection is there, the power is immense.
Yes.
If we feel that the America is actually in somewhere and the Australia is somewhere and the Sri Lanka is somewhere, and we live in Sri Lanka or we live in Australia or whatever, these outside being true, there's massive power.
Yes.
Because to project, there is so much power needed.
Yes.
That's why Lord Buddha said, Ate Himalaya, the defilements like Himalaya has come down to like a small amount of sand in the near pit. No, something like that. Or in
On
the
the nail,
handful of or something like that. So he was taking that example to show that how much defilements is gone. That means how much power is reduced now.
Yes.
Because the power is massive, because there is so much potential now. It won't stop with the gold necklace now. It will be the bangle also will be important. Then thal also will be important. What is it? Some money in a deposit will be important. Vehicle will be important. The land will be important.
Yes.
There's so many things that is going to be important. Other than that, the kids are important, family
Yes.
is important. So many important things are endless,
Yes.
ananta.
Yes.
So when the power is projected outwards, there's endless power. You can't even compare because it's endless.
Yes.
But once you understand that the outside is not actually true, it's just mental formations, there is no way that the power is going to increase anymore,
Yes.
because someone comes and tells, that there is a beautiful tiara. But will someone be interested? Because already outside is not true.
Not true.
So
Yes.
you can't put a new thing. So
Yes.
new defilements are not going to come.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Lord Buddha said as a reassurance, he said,
Yes.
there is no possibility of new defilements.
Yes.
What is going to be there is old defilements, old
Yes.
powerful things which is in the mind.
Yes.
That he actually equalized to a little bit compared to the Himalaya.
Yes.
So when someone understands that the power is the problem, not the self,
Yes.
this is going to happen.
Yes.
Because whatsoever the power is there, you
Yes.
already have the power. Power is still there.
Yes.
But you know that the power is the culprit. There is no self. This is
Yes.
very important. You have to feel it too.
Yes, doctor.
So this, once this is fully aware, this is fully into the system, the self view is gone. Outside is not true, because you already started from that to understand this Dhamma. The defilements are now restricted to what you have known all this time.
Yes,
Within
doctor.
few years.
Yes, doctor.
So
Actually,
yeah.
today I actually been translating the other uh, sermon, that means Nissarana Magapo. In that also, I saw something according to this. That means all the names are conceptual names we have put. No, the outside, each and every shape outside is made out of Suddhastaka, the four great elements and the other four. So Aryan was explaining in that Suddhastaka, not Suddhastaka, the four great elementary things are there. All those are subject to change. But we are the ones who put this. This is tree, tree leaf, dog, cat, mother, father. All every name we have put. No. So there is a small possibility for me to see now without the names. That means if we see outside without thinking names, it's a bit easier for us to understand the outside is not true.
No, actually, it's the other way around. You should first understand the truth and then it will happen. Don't go other way around.
Yes, actually,
Don't
it's
try to do anything.
no, not
Just
trying.
understand that
Yes,
it is this is the thing that happened. Then the power will go down anyway.
yes. I just got it today. Uh, my God, this everything. There no names outside. No, so nothing outside. The creation is happening inside the mind. It is also not permanent. All the time, through six senses, six things are coming, and they are also just appearing and disappearing. So there is actually nothing that I felt a little today about it. That
Yeah,
outside
the
is not true.
inner talking is also the same. Yeah.
Yes.
Inner talking is also directed outwards until you have the self view.
Yes.
So if you think now, we'll take an example, Nirvana or Dhamma or whatever.
Yes.
If it is true, still if the self view is there, this is going to actually fall into other side anyway. So this self view is the most important aspect that people miss. And the other most important thing is self view is not fully realized if you don't know your vibration. If you don't know your sasava,
Yes.
this problem will continue. Because in the mind, you can dream about anything. In the mind,
No,
you can
actually, yes,
you
I
can have a
actually,
meditative state, or you can have a bad state, or whatever the state. In the mind, you can think anything, right? In a one day it will be about the war, one day it will be about the family, one day it will be about the politics, another day it will be about Dhamma. We can keep thinking, right?
yes.
Thinking is
No, actually, I didn't think.
continuous.
It just came like some
No,
feeling
no, no,
like,
no, no. I'm not talking about that experience. That's fine. I'm
yes,
not talking about that. I'm talking about how, if the self view is there, how the thinking side, how it falls outside. This is vice versa, the interdependent. So the outside becomes true is one side.
yes,
Mind falling to the outside is another thing.
yes, yes.
Same thing as a
In
chakra, as a
two different ways,
cycle.
two way. Yes,
Cycle,
two
yeah,
way.
it's a cycle. So
Yes,
if the self view is there, the outside is true, as well as the inside falls to the outside again.
yes,
So if you don't know that this culprit for this is the sasava, if you
yes,
don't find your sasava, you will be just thinking. Not you, I'm talking about human. Anyone will be thinking about Dhamma or thinking about anything. So even the meditative states, this what is it? Punyabhi Sankara,
Aneya Abhisankara.
whatever that thing.
Aneya. Yes.
Aneyabhi Sankara, that thing.
Sankara. Yes. Yes.
Or everything is Sankara is with the self view.
Yes. Doctor, you said not to find out the Sastra. That means what?
You have to feel it. You have to actually understand this is the reason behind this alive feel. Because mind is not the actual culprit.
Right. So that means the reason for alive feel we should find. Is that so?
Not fine. We have to realize this is what gave the whole trouble. The power.
Power
That's
means
what Aran Hanse told you directly when you said Sotapanna Magga, he questioned, do you know your power?
Yes.
But you didn't know.
Yes.
You still don't know your power.
Yes, that is what, doctor. The problem is how to find that power.
You can't do any magic. You have to go through this Dhamma and actually feel this Dhamma.
That's all we can do, no?
That's all we can do.
We can't find anything, no, yes. Then naturally it has to come down, no?
You have to understand the sasava. If you don't know your sasava, again, this Vijnana Mayava is going to do something about that. Vijnana Mayava can say anything, no, in the mind.
Yes.
I feel better, I feel good. Anything can say. Mind can say anything. Actually, you might even feel better, after coming from a long trip, we would say, come home and put down everything, and we will say, Ambo nivan gaya.
Yes.
We say, no, that so feel so better after having a shower and all that.
Yes.
So that's how we feel that the better feeling can be very subjective. But
Yes.
this alive feel is it's so important to understand the power in that alive feel.
Yes, but actually finding power we can't do. No, find any kind of power we can't do.
No, to do that actually you can't find it in the mind. That's why I told you to even when you go to Dombakoda, just stop being in the mind.
Just sit and wait, just listen, like that. Yes.
No, the mind power should die down in such a calm area.
Yes.
Even your home should be like that. But the thing is, your mind is very active, so mind keep chattering inside. That's why.
Yes, doctor. For that even we can't do anything other than Dhamma practices and Dhamma listening.
No, you can actually do the tricks, little tricks as you're doing now. That will
Yes.
artificially lower the mind power. It will give you a chance to feel that your power, because
Yes.
in the mind, inside the mind, there's no way of feel.
Yes.
So feel to highlight, the mind should retreat basically.
Yes.
But even in that, if the person doesn't know Dhamma properly, they will never understand this is the culprit for self. That's a
Right.
problem.
Yes.
Because the insight is the most important thing. I told you one day,
Yes.
any experience without insight is useless.
Yes. Yes. True.
So if there is an experience, it should come with the insight. You have to
Yes.
definitely know this is the power that gave me the misunderstanding of self.
Yes.
It can be the at one point it can be the light, it can be at one point it can be the sound, at
Yes.
one point it can be the touch sensation, at
Yes.
one point it can be the taste, in any way, or in the mind. So in any way, the power is the thing, the consciousness is the culprit.
I think, doctor, I actually contemplated on that. I found the hearing, the sound is giving that power, right?
Not the
That means
sound consciousness I am talking about.
yes,
Sound consciousness with power is the problem that we thought as me.
Yes, it is the main culprit, because if somebody scold or ill, that means talking ill of this system, then at once this power is arising, no? Right? So that means the main problem is with this ear consciousness.
No,
Nothing.
you can't really say that. You can't really say that, because it is one vibration now. It is a long way, darling. It's a long way.
Yes.
There is actually no multiple vibrations.
Yes.
It's one
Everything
vibration.
is one. Yes. Everything is coming as one, but the hearing part
It
is
is
bit
same
high.
vibration doing this magic in various sensory organs.
Yes.
It's one vibration. This
Yes.
zygotic level, one vibration is the same thing. That is actually these 6 sensory organs are just 6 ways of manifestation only.
Yes.
Good that it is 6. Imagine if it was like 60. I mean, no one will attain Nibbana. So it would be very difficult.
Yes.
We have only 5 sensory organs, and with that, mind is formed, and now we are struggling. But this sasava, finding the actual reason for this alive feel, and understanding that it is never the self, and this is how this misunderstanding came, then only the self view will be damaged. Even though it is damaged, still all the perception is coming. So until such time, the fear of death is there.
Yes, doctor. Actually speaking, the sensual desires are very low now. Not
You can't really
running.
compare it when we are old. That's the thing.
Because, doctor, we are not actually running behind the tasty food even, no. Nice clothes even, no. If we take nice
No, but
smells.
you are going behind the Nibbana, no?
No. I am not
I'm
behind.
joking.
I'm not. I'm actually. I'm not actually going behind anything.
No, we can't really boast about that. I
But
don't think we
the
can boast about it.
mind is something, doing something. Not with
Yeah, we can't boast it. Only an
No,
arahant can boast about that.
no. I'm not going to boast. The culprit is the mind. Mind is doing all the damages, I think.
Yeah, mine can say, I don't like anything anymore. But
Yes.
still, the vibration, the life feel power is there.
Yes.
So
No,
we can't really say the tanha is not there. Tanha, this is the thing, sensual craving is one thing. Even if the sensual craving is zero, Brahma has a massive craving for existence. So what's the use of? So we can't really say these things, you know.
Yes, I know. In general, I told you.
In general, yes, but
yes,
Brahma, who in Brahma, who likes sensual things in Brahma?
Yes.
But it's a massive. That's the thing. Aran once told me, no. Someone, not someone. Actually, this power, if it is non-form,
yes,
that's he said the majestic power there, because the craving for existence is in a different way. Craving of non-existence, it is.
Yes.
It's a different way. It's a different craving. But it is high power.
Yes,
Yeah.
Vibhava Tanha. Yes.
Not to vibrate. Craving to not to vibrate.
Yes.
So see, we can get captured everywhere. Only way to understand, only thing to do is to understand Dhamma and understand how this power keep changing their modes.
Yes.
If it is not sensual, so all the Brahmans will be like on the top, right? They don't like, they don't want taste, they don't have a body, there's nothing about that.
Yes.
But the craving for existence is very high. And non-form level, it's actually about non-form. They like the non-form.
Yes.
So they don't want even form.
Yes.
See, it's such a beautiful thing that Aranahan say, in different places only he is talking about these things, but it's a massive thing to understand how this power can trick you.
Yes. Doctor, I went to get a haircut, no? So the man asked what I said, whatever, cut that, cut it according to your way. And I'm not interested in anything like that. It doesn't matter whatever he cut my hair. Actually, I'm not feeling anything. That means that there is no need of that thing, only to cut the hair and be free from that excessive hair. That's all.
What is the problem with the excessive hair?
That means it's when the hair is so the hot. It's very hot here, no doctor. So
Yeah,
perspiration is,
actually it is.
yes,
Yeah, it is very
very
hot here.
difficult. Yes. Yeah. So I always cut my hair, but I don't want to cut this way, that way. I don't tell anything yet.
Yeah,
Whatever
but
way you cut.
that's why I'm telling you, we can't boast about that.
Yes.
We can't until everything. If you are an arahant, yes. But if the craving is somewhere,
Yes.
even for existence, it is the same craving, same power. Do you
Yes.
get the
That's what.
point?
Yes. I am always trying to find it, but still couldn't.
No, what
Still
I'm
couldn't.
saying is this very important, not only for you, for everyone. So
Yes.
the power, it only changes in this modality. It is even the non-form Brahma who ends up in Niraya again, right?
Yes.
So see, it's very easy now to change the level. It's just
Yes.
very easy
Yes.
because even though when the 80 kalpas is gone,
Yes.
again because of this the power,
Yes.
if the power is there, it will
Yes.
take whatever the modality. It doesn't matter. Manifestation will be different.
Yes.
So we can't really say anything until until you either become. I mean, if you become the elements, it will be better because the fear of death will not be there. But
Yes.
the most important aspect Lord Buddha highlighted was because even Anagami, Lord Buddha said, you just came out of the stool pit, so smelly, you go and have a wash.
Yes.
Like that, he said. So the Lord Buddha, even Aranwanse, doesn't highlight anything other than being an Arahant because the vibration has
Yes.
no single modality of power again. There's no way, nothing,
Yes.
no existence.
Yes.
So the craving for existence is enough for it to become craving for sensual craving again in another form.
Yes.
Do you understand? So non-form Brahma, that he doesn't have any craving for sensual world.
Yes.
In Lord Buddha's time also, there were so many Brahmas, there's so many people who were trying to attain these things.
Yes.
Attakila Matanu Yoga, they did a lot of things. They didn't like things. They actually tried to attain Nibbana through a lot of various rituals.
Yes.
So what they didn't know was that this power can take so many faces.
Yes.
So until the power is there, in whatever the way, it will be craving for existence, or either it will be craving for non-existence, that is vibhavantanha, or
Yes.
it will be sensual craving. Actually, sensual craving is easy to understand.
Yes.
Now you are struggling no, to understand what is the craving for existence, what is the craving for non-existence.
Yes.
Yeah. But the important thing is to understand all these Dhamma and understand how this vibration power works.
Yes.
So the skandhe udaya means this stimuli, how the power actually in these different levels, power slowly comes down.
Yes.
That's all it is happening. But skandhe means same thing.
Yes.
Or stimuli.
Yes.
Stimuli are not changing, but the level of the power is changing.
Yes.
So think more about how this craving happens. Craving can you understand existence, craving for existence or craving for non-existence, both in the same category?
Yes, yes. No,
That is
I know.
because of the self-view.
Yes,
Because if the self-view is there, only you can think about existence or non-existence. How can you think about either of them if there's no talk about a self?
yes,
So we can say our craving for the food is not there, craving for that is not there, this is not there. We can keep saying that. Even
yes,
Lord Buddha's time, other people also didn't have craving for them.
yes,
They also, there were some people who actually did so many difficult things to attain
yeah,
Nibbana, thinking that they would. But this
yeah,
everything Lord Buddha actually disputed, because he understood that this power is here and there in different forms.
yes,
But the power is there until you understand what is giving you this alive feel.
yes,
If you actually get it, fully realize it, then only the self view will be broken.
yes,
Once it is broken, then the problem is it keeps coming back because of the synchronization, because the past perceptions are there still with power. Even though
they
the
are,
view is
yes,
gone, still
they
the
are
power is
synchronized.
synchronizing. Yeah,
They
all
are
things,
synchronized.
power is synchronizing. Slowly that power will come out.
Some part of the history is not coming. They are dead like.
We are not worried about those things. Actually, we are trying to understand what gives you this alive feel.
Yes, that is the thing.
How this misunderstanding came that there is a self.
Yes, we know that how it created in our early childhood, but actually now it's still there. No, the problem is that.
No, that is because of this the six sensory organs, though.
Yes,
That power is actually now in six sensory organs.
yes,
You have to capture it in one of the sensory organs.
yes,
Then you will know that this is the problem. This is this power that is that gave the idea that there is a self.
yes.
After
Actually,
that, you know that it is coming down, because you now have an idea what is the problem.
yes, doctor. All the ideas are correctly now knowing, but actually knowing is coming. The correct knowing is coming, but still the power is there. That is the problem. But I think it will
No,
slowly.
power is there even in a even if someone is now Sotapanna,
Yes,
Bhavatanha is not gone.
yes, yes, yes. It's there. No,
Bhavatanha is
yes.
not gone. Bhavatanha means
Existence feel.
existence perception is there, the craving is there. So
Yes,
this Atma Sanya actual finishing is in an Arahat.
yes,
Arahan says sermons are actually scattered now. I'm glad if you're doing it properly for the actual translation thing also, because it's been how many almost 6 years now. Because Zoom discussions are scattered, no?
yes, yes. The proper
But I
things are
think
not coming out.
he's doing it now in Dombagoda or in a place like that. If someone says I'm a beginner, he might start from scratch and do it to the end.
Yes,
That's actually the best sermon that would be there, because otherwise, if someone asks a question, the answer is actually directed only to her or him.
yes,
because a lot of people are in different places in the path.
Yes, doctor. So that means actually we used to listen, but the morning thing I couldn't even touch today.
Today
I don't know.
morning he was mainly talking about this day-to-day practical life. He was talking about a mother who came with children's problems. And yesterday he had talked with them, and there was some family problem, big children. Family problems, and he was talking about this field, how people were married in the past without a paper, and how they lived together without any problem because of the field. He took the example of two birds or two squirrels, and he took examples. Are they signing a paper? Are they being there together for anything else? They are just there for the field.
Yes.
And he said that's nature. And human things are just too much thinking in that. But he said mother's happiness is gone because of taking things too much seriously, the children's stuff.
Yes. Because they actually, doctor, it's like a burden they are others' burdens they are taking again, like, no?
Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't say it's bad. He said actually feel them better.
Yes.
He said to feel them better because they should know the feel. He appreciates the feel a lot because that's the like kind of becoming the other one. No?
Yes.
But it is difficult until you are there. In the sense, not you, the self is there.
Yes.
So if myself is there in any form, whatever form, you can't really become the child.
Yes.
And you can do whatever you can do.
Yes.
But mostly the parents also add to the problem.
Yes.
Because kids, elderly kids can sort out their problems, but then mother was actually the story started because the mother was talking about how when kids do things in a wrong way, how she gets angry. She's kind of 70s or 80s. How she gets angry. So the my way becoming highway is the problem. So
that is self-view, no, doctor? Self-view, no? Yes.
Yeah. So he was talking about this වසඟේ පවත්වා ගැනීම. I don't know what to say in English.
Yes. That
Trying
means
to control.
That means kind of a possessiveness.
Yes. You know, the mother feels possessive of kids, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the patients, my patients, children, my children, parents, my parents, my sibling.
Yes.
So many actually. So many things. My money. If it goes on and on, it will be endless. My slippers.
Yes.
My bag. Even my cushion. Sometimes I have seen elderly people fighting.
For cushions?
No, like it's in a very small ways, you know, like you go to the temple. No, these are little things I have observed as a child, you know, like they go to the temple.
Yes.
They are in the temple, but they are fighting for little things. It's not
Yes.
obvious fights.
Yes. True.
And people take other people's shoes.
Yes, that is naturally happening. Yes, doctor, that is true.
Yeah, so little things. Because the temples were not taken as temples.
Yes.
It was
They
actually this, it was a pattern, right? No, what is the word? නිකන් කලාවකට වගේනේ මේ කලාවත්
Yes.
නෙමෙයි මේ that was giving some kind of even this meditation, it also gave some kind of status.
Yes. Some kind of arrogancy.
And a status. Some people
Yes.
in the village with a lot of money will go to the temple and offer some money to the temple and
Yes.
Pradhana Dayaka and will be big.
Yes.
That
Still
is
it's there. No?
some kind
Still
of
it's
status.
there. Not
Yeah.
only the villages in these places, or they more that town-like areas. No, we live. They here also like that.
Yeah,
People who gives
the
big sums
status
only.
is
Yes.
giving you. So even when someone hear this Dhamma also, same thing can happen. We have to be very vigilant. What this self Vijnana Maya would do.
Yes.
So because if you people, some people are very very think in such a way.
Yes.
If I want something, I'll get it, kind of thing.
Ah,
So
yes.
this one is the only thing that you can't get like that.
Ah, yes.
The actual understanding comes in a different angle, because understanding that there is no achiever is final end result.
Yes.
You're going to achieve something, achieving Nibbana or achieving some kind of something, because we
Yes.
didn't know what even Nibbana was. So,
Yes.
so we thought, yeah, it should be something to achieve. So,
Yes.
but at the end, we realize it is
Yes.
me losing me.
Me losing me. Yes.
Yeah. So, what am I going to achieve? Nothing. But because the attitude is different, it's getting delayed.
Yes, doctor.
It is common to everyone, these problems. Lana is also here. I don't know whether she's busy or...
Ah.
Yes, doctor. Teruvan saranai.
Teruvan saranai.
Doctor, today's service is actually good morning discussion.
Did
5
you get a
o'clock.
chance to listen the 5
Yeah,
o'clock?
I talked with. Yeah, after that, I personally talked with Aranas.
I
So
didn't
no,
go to
doctor,
that
over the
far.
phone, not to the Zoom, right? I
Right.
sent a message actually at once. Aranas called me. I just laughed. Now you better start a program, organize a program at your place, and explain this Dhamma like Aranvasa said like that. I said, okay, Aranvasa, if I have a chance, Aranvasa is willing to give me a chance to talk to the other people that who are nearby me, can come and visit my place on Mondays and Tuesdays. I am free actually. Morning hours. Anyone can come and
Which
discuss
area
with me.
do you live, Lalana?
I live in Birgama, doctor, near to Kadwila.
Okay.
And once they asked me to organize that means practical thing. That means doctor in my place, Dhamma discussion.
Yes, it's
And
good,
Good. That's
Lalana.
good. That's
It's
good,
very good.
because
Yes.
there's
it
so
just
that much.
laughed actually. Now it's time for you to tell Dhamma like that. Anyway, you have to start. I had to talk with Nadija. Nadija talked to me, send some forms and all. I have to fill it up and send it to them, but I have to get the permission that I do this like that. No, there's a procedure. No. Then I wanted to tell doctor who are willing to come and ask anything. I can tell. I can help them actually, doctor, like you.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's so good.
Miss Champa, nothing to worry about the existing field, the advice I'm giving you. Because, I still with you now means it's nothing to worry about. The finally, after realization, Miss Champa, it will diminish. But the existing field is there, but it is not true like realization comes.
Right,
That because
Lalana. Thank you.
sensory organs we can't stop. No, it's a nature of the human being, no, Miss Champa.
Yes, Lalana.
And don't try to find it out why it is how it is like that, right?
Right.
It's diminishing slowly
Naturally.
and slowly and naturally, and you
Right.
know that existing field is not true. Actually, there is no person. It's
Yes, yes.
happened naturally like that.
Right,
Okay,
right. Okay.
don't think too much of it even.
Right, right.
You
Okay.
listen to this Dhamma, what
Yes,
Dr. Kokla explained you, okay?
yes, yes.
So don't hold Dhamma tightly even. You just
Right.
let it go. You just
Okay.
let it go. The
Okay,
time will
dear.
solve your problems. I
Okay,
listened
dear. Thank you.
your discussion, so nothing to worry about that.
Right.
The way you are talking, still have your mind power now because you are a seeker in
Yes,
different angles.
yes.
So it doesn't matter actually. It happens
Yes.
naturally.
Yes.
But when you listen Dhamma,
Hmm.
all your problems will solve one day. That's what I want to
Okay.
tell you.
Okay.
It
Thank you,
diminishing
Lalana.
slowly, and wait
Okay.
patiently
Okay.
until the realization comes. But no one is realization. It happens naturally.
Right, right. Okay, dear. Thank you very much.
Okay, doctor. Anything else, doctor?
Nothing much. You can add whatever you.
What I felt, doctor, I gave an advice to Miss Champa.
Yeah,
Don't
because
call
it
me
actually.
miss. Don't call me miss. Just Champa. No miss here.
Actually, it's a beautiful Dhamma, you know. It takes time according to the understanding, the personality and the qualification, like Aran was saying. There are different kinds. There are 4 kinds of people, right? Aranaya, Okiane,
Yes,
Aranasa.
yes, yes,
It takes time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
yes.
matter. No worries. Nothing to worry about it, right? When you are
Okay,
listening, when you have the faith on this Dhamma, your problem will solve one day.
okay.
There is no actually problem because of the mind we are creating problems. That's the thing.
Right, right, right. Yes, yes.
Okay, Champa.
Okay, dear. Thank
Doctor,
you very much.
actually, the way the Aranwas is explaining that Amma, the problem she's having is it's really wonderful, isn't it, Doctor?
Yeah, the morning one. Yes.
Yeah. After that, Aranwas gave me a call.
Yeah, that was so
Then,
beautiful because he actually stopped talking to anyone and just did a sermon. It was lovely.
That those who are having such kind of problems will definitely must listen to that sermon. Actually, there are a lot of people suffering this kind of problems. Actually, nowadays, it's family matters and also so nothing to hide. Like if we have a problem, we can directly tell RNVAS. RNVAS will give a direct solution for everyone. Those who need the help from RNVAS, isn't it, Doctor?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So how
100%.
many problems I had when we are on this path. So discussion is the most important thing, and time will solve the problem. That's the way it goes, doctor.
Yeah, the thing about existence field that you were talking about, that's a beautiful, because once you fully realize that the existence field is just this sensory organ speed, everything is actually calming down.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about that. නැතුණා නැතුණේ ඉන්නවා කියන සිතුවිල්ල පමණයි කියලා අරනවාස කියන්නේ.
Yeah.
ඔබ සතුටු මාන අර බුදුහාමුදුරන්ගෙන් අහුවාම කියන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක ඇත්තනේ ඉතින්. ඒක කොච්චර ඇත්තක්ද ඒක. It's really true. ඉතින් ඒකට මහසි වෙන්න ඕනේ. Only thing we have to understand the process of the sensory organs. when we analyze in different angles and uh, with we have to analyze it more and more. You have to when analyze something how it is come like that. We are analyzing part is really important. And contemplation, I think, in
Mm.
at how it comes like that. Analyze logically. You have to analyze.
Yes.
It's a good logical. It's a logical thing actually. It's a logically තන්න පුළුවන් කෙනෙක්ට it's not a problem at all. Doctor, for you, you are a doctor, you know this, how the sensory organs are happening, right? It's very easy for you to understand even, doctor.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
this
True.
thing, right? As a profession itself gives you a great help for you to understand this Dhamma, doctor.
Yeah. Actually, I listened to Aranhansi's Dhamma a long time ago. And actually, I feel that I took it because it matched my initial heavy scientific knowledge. I think that's
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
it clicked me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even listened.
Yeah, doctor, and even most of the people now talking about the sensory organs, the vibrations, it has frequencies. I have heard in some sermons. Some laypersons are also talking about this now, doctor. It's good actually.
Yeah, that is needed if they know about that. Because we have big data system only that's needed. Otherwise, a village mother doesn't need all that.
Yeah. That's true, doctor.
So our heads were so heavy with a lot of vibrations actually. Then wanted
doctor.
to hear it in such a way. That's why Aranhanse is the captain of this work, because he has this ability to change to any mode. Kind of, if you talk from meditation, he will talk from meditation. If you talk from Pali, he will talk from Pali. If he asks from science, he will talk from science.
Yeah. Overall, here, Aranmasi knows about this thing, doctor.
He has the ability to turn the.
Yes, turn, yes. But Pali, I didn't know any single thing, doctor. I couldn't understand. I can't read even, doctor.
I don't know
can't
as
read.
well.
Yes.
I kind of know the words.
Whatever the message is given goes to your head, that's okay. It is the thing.
That's enough. Yeah.
The first thing, you have to go to the message inside you.
Yeah. For that to happen, you have to calm down a bit so that actually it goes inside.
Yes. It should be goes inside. Then, doctor.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Terwasanai, doctor. Terwasanai,
Terwasanai, Lalana.
Okay, you can talk to me anytime if you need any help. Okay, thanks, Sanai. Okay. Terwasanai.
We still have some more time. Well, as we.
Doctor, that means now I heard something else, which I am not much aware about it. That means the existent field is appearing due to the six senses, she said, no, doctor?
Oh my God, now I have to go back to zero again now.
No.
I told you that day also that how the light consciousness happens.
Yes, that is true.
That is existence.
Yes, because of this six sense, that means the stimuli is coming through these six senses. That is the keeping thing for this alive field, no?
If you don't have your eyes, if you don't have your ears, if the body is not there, who am I?
Yes. Because of these things, yes, it's we can see in a different angle the same thing, seeing in a different angle. Because of these six senses, only this existing feel is every time it's there. Yes.
Mm.
But you need to feel it in some or other system. You have to feel it that actually the life feel is not due to a person. It is because of this speed of the sensory organ.
Yes, yes, yes. That is what. Mm.
It has to come in such a way that you fully realize that there is no self.
Yes,
It will happen because you now kind of know what the Dhamma is about.
yes. Last evening I did this. In the dark, I did this contemplation, 4 contemplations in my home garden.
Yeah, but I don't want you to press too hard, Shamba. You are
Okay,
a bit too harsh on yourself. Just take it easy.
right.
Take it easy, but keep understanding. Now, today, you ask that question again means it is still not solidified.
No, that means that means
This
it's
alive
see.
feel is the culprit that we are trying to understand how
Yes,
this
yes,
power came. This power
yes,
is the reason for the alive feel.
yes,
Consciousness with power is here now.
yes.
But
That is
Arahants, the power is not there, but we call it non-manifesting consciousness because of that.
yes. Because that means the all sensory organs are the things coming through 6 sensory organs are neutral, no
Yeah,
power. Yes,
because don't misunderstand the alive,
yes,
the actual this feelings will be there, no, the taste
yes,
will be there,
yes, yes,
sound will be there, but
yes.
because the misunderstanding is not there, this self perception will be gone.
Right.
Self perception is a different, like a virus.
Yes, doctor. Actually speaking, we are a part of this whole nature, no? So differentiating is happening due to this self thing, no? Otherwise,
Yes, yeah,
there's no me here. Everything is me, no? Then everything is me.
yes.
Yes, that is what
If
should
you
happen.
see something, it is felt with the duality now.
Yes,
But for an arahant also duality is there. He doesn't care after that because he
yes, yes,
knows it is nothing to do with anything.
yes. That is what Narayan Mahansa is telling in that sermon. That
That's what Lalna is saying. The existence feel will not actually vanish, but this
yes,
self perception associated with that will slowly vanish.
yes.
But
That is right.
it should come with the understanding how this system works.
Yes,
That's why Aranhanse told you still that hasn't changed. You were given a kamatahana and try
yes.
to understand how light consciousness work.
Yes, yes, I do it. Actually, I every day for a certain time I look at it with insight. Actually, this light is not there, no. This is a this actually it's a kind of a synchronization. There's no actually the light is not there, and I used to contemplating it for a while, and sound, light and sound, and this touch.
You
That's all.
said
They
you
they
felt the sound yesterday. Did you say you understood the sound yesterday?
That means, doctor, the sound is giving the trouble.
Is that
Most
the toad sound?
no. Throughout the life, because of the sound only, this defilements are creating. No, right?
Uh, we can't really say that, but the mind is actual, not only sound vibration. Mind is sound, light, everything.
Yes,
So the
but
Ashtaka is actually this, not outside, this inside one. Outside is only the 4 great elements.
yes, Shuddhastaka is inside in mind. No, doctor.
Yes, සුද්දාස්ටක කොහොමද එළියේ තියෙන්නේ?
That is, I was confused at that time. Right. Four great elements only outside.
Actually, you can't even call that because you
Mhm.
don't have any experience of four great elements without the mind now.
Yes, those are also vibrations. No?
No,
Yes.
not that.
Mm.
Human, after about 1 year of age, has no feeling of four great elements without the mind.
Yes, because of the mind. Yes, because of the
Mind only
knowing.
says, no, this is
Yes,
soft,
yes,
this is hard.
yes.
So it is again mind bubble
Yes,
because the baby didn't know that it was hard or soft.
yes.
That is a direct feel.
That means the so many things the creation of the mind power is high because of all the time we were connected to the mind, doing everything with the mind. That is what
It
I
is
think.
for everyone, darling, not for just one.
Yes.
It's for everyone. This
Mm.
abhisankarne is සංඥා අபிසංකරණය තමයි ජීවත් වෙනවා කියන්නේ.
Oh. But doctor, actually speaking, we ඇඟ වෙහෙසවන්න නැතුව මනසනේ වෙහෙසලා තියෙන්නේ. That is maybe
Yeah,
also a reason.
that is the thing because Govia or the
Yes.
farmer
Yes.
actually mind is less. The
Body is working too much. Yeah.
True.
Yes.
Actually, true. That's why they are close to the understanding,
Yes.
close to the feel. Like the 7-year-old, the someone who is more towards the physical activities would be close.
Yes.
That's why people with full of data like us, or people who like has a lot of like teachers, anyone with
Yes.
too much things, or even meditation, same thing, because the
Ah.
power is
High.
higher in different ways.
Yes. Because we have developed the mind. That is the thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you know, if you say හොඳට ඉගෙන ගන්නවා, it's a mind.
Yes. Mind developing the mind. Yes. Yes. As you said, that actually the doctor is very close to this Dhamma because Aryan Vansa is telling the full science.
No. It's the other way around. Doctor is actually far away from Dhamma. This Aryan Vahanse, because he is talking about scientific aspect, we understand, but actual Nibbana is a bit far away. Because we are struggling not to come to the four great elements. Because of the high mind, high data system. Oh my God.
Yes, doctor, but the sixth sensory
understanding is good, yeah.
Yes, sixth sensory system, you can see each and every patient's sixth sense systems easily.
Yeah, but seeing it in other people is not the magic. Magic is actually feeling it in your system.
Yes.
How ears work, how this alive feel came from the ears, how this alive feel came from the eyes, how this alive feel came from the body consciousness.
Yes.
How this mind consciousness does this magic.
Yes, mind consciousness is the greatest.
There is the Suddhastaka, don't forget.
Right. I didn't know about it, doctor. Today only because of you only I came to know. I was wondering where is this Shuddhastaka. I was thinking it that way.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
So when we say ice cream, Shuddhastaka is in the ice cream because it's formed with everything.
Yes.
Softness is there, the liquidity is there, the smell is there.
Yes.
That is what.
Mm-hmm. That is what this great Dhamma. Actually, the full sermons are the most important things, as you said. Yes.
Yes. Full sermons are very important for the beginners. Even now, sometimes I go back because of you. Actually, I started doing that because of the interest. It actually made me to realize that I haven't listened to them for about a lot of years, and they are
Yes.
beautiful actually.
Yes, doctor. Actually, I started doing these things because the main reason to put Dhamma inside the system. It's
Yeah,
natural. Yes.
because it helps me to tell Dhamma in this forum also.
Yes,
And
doctor. It's
it
very good. Yes.
helps to
Your path
you.
also. It's
Yeah.
it's clearing your path also.
Yes,
Any
100%.
blockage. Yes. If there are any blockages, they will vanish. Yes. I think Dr. Sakuntala will join from tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
I think so because she's not well today, but by tomorrow she'll be okay, I think.
Yeah, because we need to get people to come and join here and there, because it is good if people can join different voices, different ideas.
Yes.
But it's okay. Whatever we can do, we can do. I think this did good to you because the understanding is more when it's directed directly at you.
Yes, doctor. That means I got that chance also to develop this Dhamma inside this system.
Yes, how sensory organs are, how phassa happens. It's
Yes.
very important to understand this.
Mm.
Your contemplation should happen and questions should arise from that.
Yes. Actually, passa means the touch of mind vibration.
That's the actual Suddhastaka happens.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's felt as something only, Vedana happens, and the craving is actually, it is everything. This is all same thing.
Yes.
Now, when the ice cream, you have to see a ice cream, you have to touch a ice cream, you have to hear about the ice cream to form a ice cream, right?
Yes.
So when the ice cream is formed, duality is already there now.
Yes, yes.
The jati, the bhava jati, already
Everything
there.
there.
The duality
Yes.
is there now.
Yes. Ice cream is there and the self is here to eat that.
Yeah, the actual eating is a process.
Yes.
Eating, if we talk about eating now,
Yes.
it's like walking.
Yes.
Walking is a mental image. Child didn't know anything about eating.
Yes.
Someone has to say, Baba, this is eating.
Yes.
So eat your mango, eat your rice. Then
Yes.
they learn the word eating.
Eating.
So
Which is
they
a
get a
process.
mental
Yes.
picture
Yes.
also what is called eating.
Yes.
So that mental picture actually has this mouth coming to the plate and taking it to the mouth. Hand coming to the plate and going to the mouth.
Yes.
That mental picture is the light part.
Yes.
Sound part is the eating, and
Eating.
there is touch part also maybe there, because it depends on the whatever you are eating. But eating,
Yes.
just imagine this kriyas,
Siddha. Action mind. Yes.
It becomes action mind in an arahant only, but action mind means
Yes.
there's no self there.
Yes. It's naturally happening without a self. Yes.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen in anyone of other people because of the power. Whatever the residual power is there, it is still hampering that. But just imagine understanding this eating thing.
Yes.
If if you realize that, like walking,
Yes.
eating has no do.
I found it, doctor. That is what I told you. Eating is not very much interested. That means whatever there is there to eat, just eating. And I saw the body is eating something like that.
Yeah,
just eating. I saw it.
yeah,
I actually felt it. Yes.
that's a action.
Yes.
Action doesn't have a self.
Yes.
But you have to put it to more other practical areas also, like seeing,
Walking also I got it.
listening,
Walking,
walking. Yes, walking is
sweeping,
good.
sweeping. Suddenly the body is sweeping. Without a self, it's sweeping. It's walking.
Yeah.
In those things, I found it. Not each and everything. I found it in those places.
So that's good. Actually, that's good. So the body consciousness part can be easy now. So the sound and the will follow. Will follow.
Yes. Mm.
Don't just take it easy.
Yes. Don't rush without rushing. Yes.
Because your habit is rush. So when the habit is the rush, that is
Yes.
self. You have to understand that.
Yes. Yes.
You may be walking also fast.
No, I can't walk fast. I'm
Is that
very slow in walking.
Is that because of the pains, or you were like
No,
that as a
no,
child
no.
also?
No, my natural way of walking is like that. I like to walk very slowly. That means in a
So only
relaxed.
talking is fast.
Yes, that is a relaxed way. I want to relax. I want to walk in a very relaxed way. Right? I want to eat also like that. A very relaxed way. I used to. This body is eating like that. Very relaxed. Hurriedly can't eat.
My lifestyle as a doctor, we have to quickly eat and run. No? I
Yes.
can like for fraction of a second, I can quickly eat and run. That's so bad, I know, but
Yes.
that's how we are. We have get used to these things. But the
Yes.
thing is,
Mm.
the mind is fast.
Yes, that is what I can't understand, because I want to do things very slowly. Anything I sweep the floor even, doctor. I am doing it very slowly. That means very neatly, very slowly. So it takes nearly 2-3 hours to clean one floor, and 2 days I used to sweep 2 days the fully clean. Otherwise, just sweeping is done. So slowly I am sweeping, cleaning, sweeping, anything. Even washing pots and pans also like that, very slowly and very neatly, very slowly doing it.
So when you do something slowly, is your mind working?
Sorry?
Is your mind working very fast when you are doing things
No,
slowly?
no. I'm just doing things. That mind, I don't think about the mind. I just washing.
You
That
are a
is what
very
I am.
good candidate for meditation.
No, one point at meditation actually I can't do. But my lifestyle is actually slow. The mind is the one only this, like this.
Yeah, that's weird actually, because it's the other way around in me.
Yes, that is good. Mind is low and
No, even I can't call it even good. Now I'm thinking because eating rushed, everything is rushed. No?
yes, because you have to drive, no, otherwise can eat while going. You have to drive, no, it's a bit difficult, but people are eating while driving also, I have seen here.
I can't do that here. We are
Yes.
fine.
Right,
Even
yes.
can't have a coffee.
Right.
We have a fine for that. It
Yes,
has to be clear water bottle, otherwise we will be fine for that.
right. That is true. That is true, doctor. There should be rules. Otherwise, how to control this?
I think lifestyle is the main thing that what now I understand. Lifestyle is the main thing. So because this hurry from the rat race, no, to once you're in the rat race, you
Yes,
must
yes.
have done this once you were working.
Yes, after that it will be okay for you, doctor.
Yeah.
But
So
even as a
quickly.
doctor, you can work until the end of the life, I think. No control, no. And if you want, you can treat patients.
Yeah, I know. But the
Hmm.
thing is, but treating all human, like every human would be so good, isn't it?
Yes, you are doing a very great, that means a great kusala, doctor. Pida kusala, everything is there, no? Giving
Yeah,
life.
actually, I was thinking about Arana's words. Uh, what what is problem? Like when he was asking me that thing, I was wondering about it. But it's I'm not. How can I say? It doesn't come to me, but sometimes it comes to me that the time factor has become a
Yes,
thing.
yes. But slowly it will
Relaxation is less.
less. But a certain kind of relaxation should be there. But weekends also you have a lot of things to do, no? That is the problem.
Until this end of June, the basketball tournaments are over. Then hopefully there will be a little bit of time left in the weekend.
Right, yes.
Traveling all over, like 5-hour travels. Oh,
Yes. That
endless
means
work.
end of this month it will be okay, I think. Yes.
Yeah, but it happens every year.
Your younger son is playing basketball. Yes.
Yeah, he's kind of doing well, so he keep doing that.
Yes. They should do, no, doctor. Those things they are good for them, no?
Yeah, he's good for that.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm there for them. So I try to do everything possible, but
Yes.
I can feel how it becomes so automated kind of thing.
Yes. Because that you are now again listening those sermons, no? If there are any blockages, they will vanish. Then you will become more and more flexible.
Yeah, I'm already flexible. I mean,
Flexible.
in
Yes.
place also they are wondering how I manage, because I manage so many things alone. But
Yes.
still a lot more to go.
Yes. Responsibilities are high, no, but see, Aryan Mahan say how many responsibilities he has.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes. So
He is an excellent teacher.
yes, comparing that, that means responsibilities may be there for each and every human being. There are responsibilities, no?
Yeah,
So, but
he had the father who was sick and
yes, yeah, can you
still
imagine,
has the
doctor, that part?
family also.
My God, looking after that father, his father, how difficult it was. But he had handled this very smoothly.
Mm.
Mm. දුක තියෙනවා, දුක් විඳින කෙනා නැති වෙනවා. That is what happening.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. So
Mm.
nothing of this work will stop. It just
Yes.
getting rid of this self-perception.
Self-perception is not there, then work will be nothing.
Work will be nothing.
Mm.
But the lack of the time,
Yes, it
the
is a
lack
bit difficult.
of
Yes.
lack of relaxation, I feel it.
Yes. So in a few days' time, it will be over.
Actually, this sermon time is so good in a way.
Yes.
But if it's alone, sometimes I might feel at the end I might feel a little bit lazy. But
No,
actually,
it will be. Yeah,
on the
it
day
will
that
be
you went
over.
to the temple,
Yes.
I did a
Sermon.
sermon. It was fine.
Yes.
Didn't feel sleepy at all.
Yes. Because doctor sometimes Aryan Hanse was feeling tired, no, because of his hard life.
Yes. I mean, some days I have heard him snore in between talking.
Yes. Because
And,
without sleep he is working. No, yes.
I mean, we haven't done even half of that, I think.
See how many 30 years of suffering, how he suffered 30 years to find this.
Yeah.
Can't even imagine that.
Next year will be very interesting, I think.
Yes. So many new things will come up.
Yeah.
We
can be ready for that.
Yes.
Especially Sri Lankans.
Yes. Kind of a competition is there, doctor, because we have to pull up this Dhamma through this, that means so-called jealousy and things like that. Those are there, no? Today I
But
went.
if it is true Dhamma, it will come slowly.
Yes. I met Arosha. Her parents in front house are not talking with her because the temple priest has spoiled them, talking nonsense about Aryan Mahanse, and now parents are not talking to her and her brother also like that, brother and sister-in-law. Brother is a native doctor. They are all taking that priest's words and now scolding to Arosha.
If you knew that situation is going to be like that, she could have. I don't know. It's difficult
No,
to do
I
in Sri
didn't
Lanka
know,
without.
doctor. I didn't know because some priests are misleading still, right? But I said not to worry. Everything will become okay. Like when I was coming, we met his brother on the road, and he gave me a lift also. When I inside the car, I just said I came to meet Arosha to discuss about Mudita work. I just mentioned that the mother was there, father was there, brother, sister-in-law, everybody was there in that car, right? I just mentioned that.
You have to be very sensitive in handling these people.
Yes.
You should not get them to do more bad things.
No.
I just mentioned, and Arosha said that good you told that, because they know now whatever they do, I am still doing this. The message was given like that. I just mentioned. I said they will understand. They will understand because of the misleading of the priest. No, that happened. So how bad it is. We are still facing those things, but we are not worried. I
Yeah,
am not
Sri
much.
Lanka is full of these things. Actually speaking, I don't talk anything outside this forum
Yes, yes.
because it's difficult,
I'm also not going to say this and that. I'll just wait because I do my duty and just wait. If I get somebody, I'm a messenger. No, I give the message and just wait.
Yeah,
If
yeah, true.
somebody needed, that's all.
Yeah, true. I think we have come to the end of our session
Yes,
today.
yes,
Thank you.
yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Champa.
Teruvan
Thank you,
Saranai.
Aranwanse.
Teruvan
Teruvan Saranai.
Saranai Aryan Wahanse.
add that insight meditation actually has concentration part there. It appears because once we understand that there is no so-called reality, there's nothing. It is the illusory kind of the mind, the illusory nature of even the consciousnesses. Then there's nothing much for you to actually lose the concentration. So easily the concentration would be there. So there's no need for you to do the concentration meditation separately. Actually, when you keep understanding that the illusory nature, anyway, the concentration would be part and parcel of this part, because it becomes easier. Because when there are so many things in the life which we take as real, then your concentration is anyway like you're flustered. You can't concentrate on one thing anyway. But here we are not trying to maintain concentration meditation, but insight meditation will have it at the same time. So it will be a part and parcel of both. And the other thing I would like to add is we have to know the truth, as Mr. Bernard correctly mentioned. We have to know the truth. Otherwise, whatever the meditation we are trying to do, even the 4 steps that Aran Wahanse has advised, or Satara Satipatthana taught by Lord Buddha, even if you try to do them as a meditation, you won't be able to actually understand that or actually feel it. The best word is that, actually to feel this non-existence. You need to actually understand Dhamma very well. That is why we have Zoom discussions. That is why we keep discussing these things. We keep discussing these things as much as we can, so that everyone benefit from that, and so the doubts will be gone, and we try to understand what is the meaning of dependent origination. What does that mean? So dependent origination is a must. That is actually what is Dhamma means. When Lord Buddha, someone asked from Lord Buddha, what is Dhamma? But that was the answer. Dependent origination is the Dhamma. What is the meaning of dependent origination? It is how this illusory nature is produced. That is what Lord Buddha explained, how this illusory nature is produced. So it is very important to know how this happened. Otherwise, it will be a magic to us anyway. Magic will be a magic until we get to know how the magic is done. So that's what Lord Buddha said. That's what Lord Buddha actually explained, and that's what Aran Wahanse is trying to explain to us too. That this illusory nature of the mind, illusory nature of the other senses, how the rapidity or the speed occurrence of the vibration in the senses brings us like a sense of alive, like alive feel, or sense of existence. It's a sense of existence. How did this happen? That is what is actually the dependent origination is. So it's very important, and we need to know that how it is met. I think we might have to talk about that one day, like explain it fully. I don't know whether it is the time for that today, because when we start it, because it takes a long time to discuss how dependent origination is. I think we have done that before. Initially in these discussions, we have done that before, so we can keep discussing again and again because it's very important, and how this illusory nature has arisen. It's not, no one has done this. It's not, it's just a production of the senses, and the senses are actually a production of the self vibration which telepathized into any other the set that we talk about. So someone else can add to this, I think. Teruvan Sannai. Do you want to add something, Sarangika? Or could you?
Teruvan Sannai, Dr. Kokila, and Teruvan Sannai, Dhamma friends. Yes, I think we have discussed, I think, on many an occasion, isn't it, the Paticcasamuppada and the dependent origination aspect of it. But one of the recent things that, and a common misconception in society is about the, what do you say, one after the other? Is it linear or discrete? Isn't it? You kind of think that the components of the Paticcasamuppada rise one after the other. That is a common misconception. So then they think, yeah, so first vibration occurs, and then first there is ignorance, then there is mental formation. After that, the senses happen, and then form and name occurs, and so on. And R.N. Mahanse has taken great pains to point out that you cannot, if everything is happening and occurring in one spark, how can it even be possible to have these things in that sequential kind of fashion? If an object occurs to us like a chair, although we understand and we break it down to understand how the chair got formed, by understanding the Pubbenivasanussati jnana, or the phenomena of the past minds, when in reality, what we see is we straight away see the chair. So, if the light doesn't come separately, the sound doesn't come separately, the chair comes, the value of the chair, if the chair is of value to you, the value of the chair, the fact that you are there, the feeling that the chair exists, all that is in one shot, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? So how can one then separate that Paticcasamuppada, or the components occurring one after the other? It's impossible. And I think R.N. Mahanse recently also said, how can you differentiate that because it is happening in such a flash? It is simply impossible from the human senses, or I suppose any sensor whatsoever, due to the speed of vibration, that we absolutely, there is no way of to distinguish one element from the other. It simply does not happen. And in that sense, understanding that by itself, it brings a lot of clarity to the insight meditation and the whole thing that we have to do, as Mr. Bernard pointed out earlier, in understanding the workings of the mind and the mind object, how it forms, what are the components of it, that this is all, as you said, Dr. Kokila, the manifestation of the vibration because of its sheer speed, isn't it? If not for the speed, there is no manifestation. With that understanding and the clarity of that understanding comes the awakening, and comes the realization that this so-called world that we have thought to be real is not real. And the most important message of all is that there wasn't a soul here the whole soul concept comes about only because of believing the world to be real, when that itself is an illusion. And that aspect of concentration meditation that we were speaking earlier about is also the problem with that is that there is always an object, isn't it? Some kind of nimitta that is focused on in order to gain some kind of tranquility by people sitting for concentration meditation, whereas the Buddha himself propounded a non-soul Dhamma, which means that how can there be an object if there is no thing at all? The object itself is a fallacy, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah, and I think we can add to that beautiful discussion, we can add actually the most, like Karan once said yesterday or day before, the most difficult part is to feel this as well. That's I think the challenge. But I think everyone has taken that challenge from Arananse because he has challenged. So he's challenging every day. He's reminding every one of us every day that you have to feel that this vibration is actually is just a mere vibration of the sensory organ, nothing that you are feeling it. So it is something for us to feel it. So in order to do that, in order to understand this, in order to feel this, the initial how this happens, or the dependent origination, understanding how this happened, understanding how this magic happened is the path. I mean, the key, or the secret, I would say. Keep understanding how this happened, because it would sometimes it looks very easy, sometimes it looks very difficult, but this is a challenge that humans took, and it's only taken by, this challenge can't be taken by anyone else. It's only human nature that could realize these things. So, and we all are in that challenge now, and I think it is very important to understand Dhamma and then realize how this self vibration has persisted, such like in one vibration, like one stimulus, in one stimulus, how this is happening, how because non-vibration has been there already, and there's no chance for non-vibration because of the vibration, the illusory nature, and we always feel everything as real. The only vibration can persist. So it's really interesting actually, but the challenge is there, and I think everyone has understood that there is a challenge, and everyone is actually really doing a great job in taking this not as a lecture, not as like another, like a course, or not like a sermon itself, because this should be felt, and that is what is called sandittika, or what this has to be felt by someone, this has to be experienced by someone, so that that person would never doubt about the dependent origination again, will not doubt about the illusory nature of this self vibration, or any vibration in that sense. Isn't it? Anyone else who want to add something?
Yes, Dr. Gokul, that was interesting. And the other factor is in Indonesia,
Um,
they have
your line is not
something
clear,
called
Mr. Bernard.
meditation, and there is a meditation, and they have a target, an aim. The final target is to
Mr.
enlighten.
Bernard, can you hear me?
Yeah, what they call it meditation is there is a meditation. So here in Buddhism, is it clear? Is it clear?
Now
Hello,
clear.
Kiran
Now
Sarnai.
clear. I didn't hear the first part. Now it is clear.
I have to walk. I have to walk certain areas to find the signal where there are signals. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, now I can.
yeah. In Hinduism, they believe that there is a meditation method which they can, which helps them to reach enlightenment. So ultimately, they believe that when they reach enlightenment, they will become part and parcel of this universe, and they will remain there forever, uh, not having any perceptions. So how does this differ? Yeah, when Buddhism is compared.
Yeah, actually,
What
it's a
what is meditation in Buddhism? That is the main problem. In most of the people have that problem. They think the meditation means samatha, that is concentration meditation. So do we have in pure Buddhism, do we have a special method of doing this? Yes, there was sir.
actually in concentration meditation and the concept of enlightenment in that is there would be someone who is actually not feeling anything in that particular moment, but the problem here is this is not permanent, or this is not even the when the person comes out of meditation, that person will know by experience that all the problems that they feel, the burning, the suffering would be there, and we know that it is like the self vibration has is persists even in the enlightenment, that what they called as enlightenment. How it differs from Buddhism is actually starting from again the dependent origination, because dependent origination has nothing to do with just concentration meditation, even though we have like heard about it. So that doesn't necessarily mean that we know dependent origination, but understanding dependent origination will be the only path to the real Buddhism. So that is where the trick is, because understanding that self vibration is there only when the stimulus is real, or in a different way, I would like to put in a different ways, that if we take the stimulus as real, there is always the self vibration. That this is like the what the that I think the Surangika, that they also told that Pali part, that if this is their if this is here the this will be there, so that what that means is, if there is a that if there is a reality to any of the stimulus, if any part of the stimulus, if you feel that it is existing, definitely the self vibration will be existing. But otherwise, there is nothing actually persisting as a self vibration. If you don't know this reality, that how this happens, that ethically maybe that part, if we don't understand that, I don't think there's any kind of truth in whatever sitting down meditation is. There's no use, because we don't understand what's happening, because we will be under the impression that there is someone, yes, and the experience will be gone, because at the end you won't feel anything, but still the feeling of existence will be there. Even if you go into that stage, even after a long time, there's still the chance of having that vibration happening. So the main important part of Buddothpado, or the dependent origination, is that word that we were talking. This, if this happens, this happens. Or if you have a better way of telling that in English, let me know, because I just made it now. So if we know that if this happens, then it is at the same time the other way around. If this doesn't happen, this doesn't happen. So feel of existence is actually just a illusory nature of the rapid vibration. There is a rapid vibration which is happening in the sensory organs, yes, but that's the only thing that is happening and nothing else. Then only we can see that, okay, if that was the only thing, then we understand that ethically, no way, that part comes, because there's nothing, the self vibration is not there. You can't telepathize to self vibration if there is if the vibration is not taken as real. Then, so this truth, if that is not there from the beginning, it's useless. You can't cultivate that in the middle. You have to start from the beginning. What is the beginning? Is the Satyajnana, or the knowing the truth from the beginning is the most important part. If you miss that part, whatever the tranquility you get from other ways, which are temporary, it will be useless. But if you know the truth, what we try to explain, then there's no problem, because you know how the illusory nature happened, and how the illusory nature gave rise to this self vibration. Then, of course, you keep understanding this slowly and very progressively. You will keep understanding that, because every day we have discussions, we have like sermons, we have like we try to actually, like think about that yoniso manasikara, deep thinking about these things. What is the meaning of light? Is there a light, or is it, what is there? It's because every aspect of a feel is felt as with like a feel that it is happening here. But what actually happens is it is not happening to a self. It is not happening to a person. It is not happening to anyone in that context. So understanding this is difficult, but still, if you keep understanding how this works, how sankhara or formations work. If it is mental formations, it is mind consciousness. But if it is just formations, it will be the light consciousness or the eye consciousness or the ear consciousness. So any formation is just a formation only because of the like the rapidity of the vibrations. And that's it. Whatever the consciousness is not a thing, is not real. That is the most important part. Because a lot of us understand that the chair is not existing, but there's a bit more part of it to feel it too. So the mind consciousness or the eye consciousness or any consciousness in that context, because we have only 6 senses. I think that is lucky, because if we had about like a lot of like number of other senses, we would be having to contemplate all of that, but we have only 6 senses. So we all have to understand that whatever the input we have here is not an input. Actually, we feel it as an input. That is the actual illusory nature. We feel it as something happening from outside. It's actually not happening from outside. It's happening from is it happening from inside? No, it's not even happening from inside. There's nothing like that. But the illusory nature actually gives us a feeling that it is happening like that. So keep understanding this truth makes us it will give you concentration, because the mind has no agitation. Mind will not be restless because we know it is not true. So when we keep understanding that this illusion, the concentration part will be a part and parcel of this part. It's nothing, we don't have to actually do it. It's nothing, it's not something to be practiced. Some people might say, no, it helps in the initial bit. That is, if someone is really trying to listen to a Dhamma sermon and can't concentrate, maybe that kind of mind might get some benefit from concentration. I'm not sure, maybe. And yeah, because some people can't even have the ability to sit down and listen to something, or sit down and think about something, or think deeply, because this is not randomly thinking. It's a very deep thinking, so that you understand what is happening in one stimulus, because one stimulus seems very simple, chair. So, but that's the stimulus we feel, but it has a few more layers. Like there are so many layers to understand. Is there anyone to add anything anymore? I don't know whether I actually completed the answer, but the Mr. Bernard's question, but I think there is 100% there is a difference. Like there's no
that gave us a clear picture of what Buddha. Same time, now here we always feel the feel of existence. So then when we understand the illusion, so then we become a kind of state of mind non-self existence. Uh, with understand the illusion, you become a state of mind called supreme wisdom. You reach the supreme wisdom, not enlightenment as in Buddhism, as in Hinduism. Hinduism,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
always insist on, they enforce, they always like to describe their meditation last progress is enlightenment. Here, Buddhism, enlightenment is not encouraged. So here we get supreme wisdom where non-self vibration is experienced. The person is experiencing non-self vibrant state of mind is there always. So there we feel all the faculties usually they work. You feel some kind of happiness, sadness, and other emotions also. There we can call it non-existential happiness or non-existential sadness, sorrow, like that. So we have never heard that kind of thing in any religion, any religious practices, meditation, as like Buddhism. So this is where the Buddhism is very important, because the person is not there and the world is not there. I am. You don't find a person called I, no existence there. The feeling of existence is no more, because we understand what this illusion is, what this world is, what this thought is, what is the final production of the mental formation, mind consciousness. So then we feel non-vibration. So that is the state we reach. The non-vibration cannot attract vibration. So that person always experience tranquility, peace, happiness, and so on. Isn't that so?
Yeah, and the other part is that that person will be able to appear as normal. They will do the same, like
At the
similar.
same time, yes, that's right.
They will be in this like a person will be cleaning the garden, like similarly to another normal person. But the difference is this is felt in all the postures available to a human, and difference is that they are not anymore in that film. They are awakened from the film. So imagine there is an actor who is acting in a film. Imagine someone is acting in Avatar, so it's like any film. So the actor always know that he's acting, because there would be the crew, the director, the everyone will be around them, and a lot of other actors would be there, and they know that they're acting. But the problem arises when he comes home. He thinks he's not acting and he's in the real life. But what happens with this truth is you are awakened from so-called this real life too, because you know the illusory nature. You know that you have awakened from this dream or the actual film. So you would be doing the same things as before, but still you wouldn't be a part of it. You wouldn't be a part of it, and the basic message is there wouldn't be suffering, because there's no one to suffer here. I think that is the most important part. So because this understanding, or this supreme wisdom, what you said, initially a person listening to this Dhamma will transiently feel this for a moment, but then becoming that supreme wisdom can take time. But still, if someone has felt it transiently, he or she will definitely know that it is definitely illusory, because then no one needs to keep reminding him or her that it is illusory, because he already know that it is illusory. It can be very transient or very like a very fraction of a second, but it will give you some kind of light to the understanding. But then becoming that supreme wisdom will take time. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, this supreme wisdom, you will be acting normal and will be trying to give this Dhamma to everyone, so that the other person's suffering will be gone too. Because that is the only thing that we can do to help every other human being to get rid of the suffering. Because suffering is there when you are there. When you are not there, there is no suffering. How can where is the beholder of the suffering? There is no one to claim the suffering. So the suffering will be not there too. So it's really interesting, really nice. I think someone can join the discussion now. I don't know, Hansi was also there, but
Therwan Saranai Kokila. Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahatsa, can I add something for this discussion? Yeah. I heard we are talking about every day about the differences between concentration meditation and the Vidarshana meditation. So it is why it is really important to understand about this, because anyone can understand that when we are attached, craving arises, and then from craving comes suffering. It then people try to be free from that suffering, and then begin to do the concentration or samatha meditation or mindfulness. I believe that is the outer layer of this understanding of this Dhamma. That is the outer layer of this, the word for that state. But what harder to understand is this: the world that we are experiencing as a external outer world is actually a projection of our own cognitive illusion. So for someone who truly understands this Dhamma, there is no need to go in a jungle or for a special place or a special posture to do this meditation for a long period in a sitting position or somewhere. Why it is? Because from within us, once we are realized there is nothing of real value to hanging or to greedy from outer world, when the mind doesn't want no longer chase external objects, the path for defilements to arise become weaker and weaker when we realize the true Dhamma. That means that there is no external world, that is the illusory world. But concentration meditation allow person to find a good place to rebirth, like heaven or Brahma realms. They find a place and they have a place, and they have a place, external and internal, both they have. But who realize and understand this Dhamma mean, who is detached from both external and internal world. They don't seek heaven or Brahma realms or heaven or nothing to go, nothing, no place for them, because they understand I believe 31 layers is the mind are existing in this mind. This is the real difference between concentration meditation and inside the vipassana meditation, inside meditation or vipassana meditation. So concentration meditation usually need a single object to focus on. But someone who realized this Dhamma, who doing Vidarshana meditation, they are free from both external and internal world. Also, it can happen only anytime. That meditation can happen anytime, any place, anywhere. As example, when we are walking, when we are talking, when we are hearing, and then when we are touching something, it can happen anytime, anywhere, in any posture. The vipassana meditation. That state is from of that meditation that's happened across all four postures. Once someone reach that state, no need a place, no need a posture to do that meditation. That is the difference of concentration meditation and vidarshana meditation. But in some point, I believe through this vidarshana meditation, samatha meditation also occur automatically within us. Both are joined together in this path.
Yes. Thank you for contributing those very, very important ideas. So then what we have another problem here. So does Buddhism always emphasize only meditation to reach this supreme wisdom and get rid of cycle of birth? Oh, we have heard that Darchira and Angulimal also reach the supreme wisdom. So how did this happen? Can anyone contribute?
Can I contribute some idea?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If we take, if we focus on the Angulimala's Rahatan Wahanse's story, actually he were killed lots of peoples. Then how he became to the Arihat state of Arihat. So we can understand he could understand about what is the external world, whether there is existing outside world or inside world. That is the point. I believe he could understood about this Dhamma to release from the suffering. Without understanding about our five senses, what is the world is creating through our five senses, we are unable to get rid of, we are unable to come out from that cage.
Yeah, actually, but in that case, there are different aspects of Dhamma. That there is only one stimulus at one time, and there's no if someone is in the mind, definitely the space and time, like that's the reality. Like you feel that it is real, but that is the problem. Like we feel that when you go back thinking, I am the one who killed everyone, I'm the one who ate the breakfast today morning. So there's a way of thinking, and that thinking pattern is arising because of the feel of continuity in this mind, and that is what actually I think is another thing that Swamin Wahanse understood, Angulimala Swamin Wahanse understood, because he had the mind that he did everything in the past and he couldn't get rid of that mindset. But then Lord Buddha tried to reiterate that there is one stimulus at a time, and if that is real, only the self vibration arises, otherwise nothing. There's no self who is persisting. And that was a very important message to him, because his point, because there are so many points that people suffer, like a mother would suffer thinking about the kids, father would suffer thinking that he has to he has to bring money to the house, president would suffer thinking that he has to look after the whole country. Likewise, Angulimala, Venerable Angulimala was suffering thinking, I did so many stuff to people. I killed people. So that's kind of one thought that kept bothering him. That one particular thought, that's one stimulus. I killed people. So that stimulus, that one stimulus, when is bothering him. So that what Lord Buddha, because this Dhamma is actually applied to different people in a different way. So to Kisa Gautami, it is applied in a different way. To Patachara, it is applied in a different way. To a king, it is applied in another different way. Like a king was, several princes were like looking for a woman, and then Lord Buddha said, "Why are you looking for someone else? Why are you not looking, trying to look for yourselves?" Like that. So he used the perfect time and perfect thing. Actually, Aranwahanse does that a lot of the time. Like he understand the weak point, because we have weaker points. We have the kind of sometimes we might feel, yeah, we are not attached to the chair, but we have like a very powerful point where we are attached to. So the noble friend understands that and actually releases that, and that is actually a very great part of the noble friend, because only noble friend will understand what the other person is entangled to, like one particular way of thinking. So Lord Buddha actually released him by reminding him, no, Angulimala, it is not like that. In this mind, this particular moment, you haven't killed anyone. You haven't. This is just another new moment. So that particular message actually went through Angulimala. So he was like, I think must have been mesmerized, like really took it really beautifully, and he could understand the everything about Dhamma then start to pour, because his one attachment, the one particular problem is solved, then it becomes easier. That's why we invite all the like whoever listening to Dhamma to ask. We ask them to come to the Zoom discussions and speak to Aran Wahanse, that because of that. Because you may think that you have understood something. You may think that, yeah, I know this. Like most of the time we feel like, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I already know that part. Yeah, I have heard it like 10 times now. But there is always something that you have missed if you don't feel it. So then, even if you feel it momentarily, like a transiently, still there's like a long way to go. So that is what the importance of the Nobel friend. I think we are running into the other Zoom again.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
we have 7 minutes more. Yeah, we have
7
we have
minutes more.
7 minutes more. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Actually, this is a very, very, truly profound Dhamma, because Angulimala was someone who had killed many people, no? But once he saw the Dhamma, the reality of how these senses are working, the illusory world, he faced his suffering head on, and then he got free from suffering. Then actually, that's why we are invited to everyone to come and see this Dhamma, to get free from suffering. This is, we can get, that is the big point. We can think about through Angulimala's, Rahatan Wanse's story. He didn't just stop. He didn't killing physically. He deeply understood that the thought means I kill.
This Dhamma is. Yesterday also I told this.
Mm-hmm.
This Chakku Nichanga Nichambanti is a Buddha's word. Yeah.
Yeah.
This eye is real or no? It's not real.
No, not
so
real.
after Buddha asked the monk, is anybody here? No. The answer is the monk. This is the Dhamma. Nobody's here. So I think your discussion is going to Saviññāna. Someone is here. Why are you not talking about nobody's here?
Yes, sir.
The Dhamma is there. Nobody's here. Everything is happening without you. That's the practical experience. But you, all of them, are not talking about that. Because nobody's here. Who is the suffering? Who have suffering? Nobody is here. Who have suffering? Who have this sadness? No one is here. The meaning is a field. That's the tranquility. System is working. Nobody is here. Every time a spark is happening, it's like a current. It's not Saviññāna. What's the word is English? It's Saviññāna. Current is not a living being. It's a non-living being. So that's the experience. So that's systematically everything's happening. Senses also creating. Senses effect is not real. No, so senses effect. No. Everything is not real. Is you looking is real? No. Is you hearing something? There's a crow? No. Sound is a sound. What is this? Sense of creations. It's not real. It's your senses. It's not real. I think very important this reminding. Nobody's here. Someone understood this Dhamma, finally. What's the experience? Nobody's here now. Doer is not here. Everything is happening. Who is doing? No one doing. System is working. That's all. No? It's very important.
Everyone, Sarnai. So we finally we have come to the end of our today's forum. So what we have to do is to understand the illusion. What is this world? Where am I there? You
It's an illusion.
understand it. Your existence
Illusion is
is there.
someone don't know the truth. That's the illusion.
Truth. Yeah. That's
Someone
right.
don't know the truth. That's the illusion.
True.
It's avidya. No?
That's true.
Yeah, someone know the truth. He knows. Nobody's here. Someone don't know the truth. He don't know how is happening this. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this existent feel is coming? He don't know. Normally, people don't know. So that's why they are in illusion. Misconception. No. That's the misconception. Yes. Every religion is a programming, no. It's Hindus and Christians and Muslims and Buddha also religion. What's the religion? Meaning is, after death, where are you going? But Buddha not told this. Buddha told this present moment, only everything is happening. This present moment is someone understood is nothing anything here. So where are you going? Who is going? Nobody's here now. Someone understood this Dhamma. Who's going circle of birth? So nobody's here. What's the meaning is this? This someone is thinking he is real. That's the power. Like a wave. That's the power. It's a wave. That's the power. It's a thinking power. How is this power is coming? How is these thoughts are coming? This power, how is it rising? How is this power finally? So I always telling this. Finally, this power come in the thought. We are using the thought. We are thinking. That's a thinking power. Every thought have a power. Because every thought you are using is existent field. But someone is this thought is not real. There is no power. Simple this. Dhamma is very simple. So how is this thought is not real is coming? You want to understand how is this thought is coming? That's the yata bhutam pachanak. It's a Buddha's word. Samudaya jnana. It's a Buddha's word. Udaya vijnana. It's a Buddha's word. Everything is same. It's a mechanism. It's your eye creations. Your sense of creations. It's not real. We ask the different end, they ask the power. Negative and positive, where the touching, then there's the power. They link, there's the power. Buddha's word is this. It's a spark. What is this spark? Spark is the power. Vibration is that one. That one is the vibration. Eye is vibration. Ear is vibration. Every sensor, vibration is creation. That's a cause and effect Dhamma. Vibration given the light. Vibration given the sound. If it is a sound and light, cause is vibration. That's why power generating system is here. It's not savinyanak. It's not living being. It's system. It's a power generating system. It's only the power generating system. What is this thoughts? It's power, no? What is this everything is this. It's your thinking power. How is this? It's a mind power, no? Yeah. Electric power, magnetic power, mind power. What is this? It's a science. That is a Buddha told. Vidya Udapadi. It's right vision. It's nothingness. Chakkum Udapadi. What is this eye is looking the truth is the Chakkum Udapadi. Right vision eye is creating. That's the Dhamma. Jnana Udapadi is the wisdom eye. Vidya Udapadi is a science eye. Scientist eye. Huge science. Physics, chemistry, biology, everything is one science. It's a vibration science. As huge science. It's a wisdom science. No any other science here. Where's the chemistry? Chemistry is vibration together and missing, and new one is coming. It's the chemistry. What is this vibration? It's speed. That's the physics. No physics or chemistry is one. What is biology? Is same. One science is here. No any other science. Someone know this system. That's the wisdom science. There's a huge science. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. It's a science. That's the how is cycle of birth is creating is system. How is your memory creating? Not anywhere memory. It's a system. It's a telepathy system. It's a same wave, same vibrations. Where's the memory? No memory is here. It's a spark only. No time is here. One spark is here. Where's the time? No time is here. What is this science? It's failed. Material science is failed. No, it's a fail. You want material evidence. But this one can't get in the material because material is not real. It's illusion. You won't get in the evidence material. But material is not real. Evidence is not real. Everything is wrong. New generation, new scientists are going wrong. They don't know where are they going. They can destroy material. They can destroy. I always talking, no? So missile can destroy the material. Missile can't destroy this vibration system. The meaning is missile can destroy the material. Missiles can destroy the material, but what is that? What's that mic? The missile can destroy the material, but missile can't destroy the cycle of birth. Missile can kill the people, but missile can't stopping the cycle of birth. But this Dhamma is truth. Someone know this truth is your power generating is over. This what is the missiles? Is bomb blast? What's happened? That atom bomb is a destroy. It's a power. There's a power more than power. What is the huge more than power? What is huge power is here? Is nothingness. Is the huge power. Is the Buddha's explaining. Is Cycle of birth is vibe, is a vibration system, is a waves, is a, I was telling this, that's a system. You know, non-vibration is the base of this power generating system. It's non-vibration. It's the end of this world. You are in the world. You are thinking the world. Whereas the vibration is your thoughts, is your everything, material, everything. But you know, non-vibration, no words, no thoughts, no materials. Because vibration is the everything. Light or sound or anything. Electric power, magnetic power, mind power, everything is vibrations. You know, this non-vibration is the end of this world. You are in the world. What is this Buddha's explain? So no being, no living being, nothing existed. It's non-vibration. It's very nice. Very, very nice this time. It's very important. Yeah, it's okay. Tomorrow we can discuss again. I'm hearing everything. I'm in silence. Because you won't, we won't give the chance to you to is wisdom. What is that wisdom inside? Is inside meditation? What is that inside meditation? Is you want going deep, meanings finding. So that's a chance. So I'm looking everything. I'm hearing. It's okay. No problem. I won't give the right vision and right message. It's very nice. It's okay. Tomorrow we can join again. And Dr. Kokila and the Dr. Ravi and the Saroja, the Suranka, and my friends, very nice. Our Bernard also. Nice film is going. It's okay, no problem. It's okay. Everything is worth. It's okay. Everybody, tomorrow we can discuss again. Yes.
පාද නමස්කාර කරනවා.
Yeah.
pages from the Buddothpado. Buddothpado Volume 1 to start the session today. Teruvan Saranai.
Everybody. Let's continue the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 34, third paragraph. Then we ask you, now where are you? Are you the body? No. Then aren't you the mind consciousness? Yes, you are. Then there is no point of this body, is there? Then, is there a life form in this mind consciousness, a living thing? Now, this is the point where we all get stuck. Upasikawa, there is no life in the mind consciousness. Aryan Mahanse, when you look at sound and color and realize that they do not exist, then the mind consciousness ceases to exist. Because without sound and color, the mind consciousness ceases to exist. When the mind consciousness ceases, nothing is alive. And you realize that your self-identity is an illusion. All your thoughts cease to exist. All concepts get destroyed. Even the concept of earth get destroyed. Only the empty universal space remains. Upasikawa, only the universal space remains. Aryan Mahanse, the mind consciousness does not own people. It does not own anything. The mind consciousness only thinks. Upasikawa, it is only a thought. Aryan Mahanse, is there any person in a sound? Is there a thing in a color? When you realize that there cannot be a living feeling in a sound and in a color, and you stop believing in them, your self-identity ceases to. Aryan Mahanse, isn't it amazing that you are able to hear this truth? You are very fortunate to hear this sermon. Upasikawa, yes, I have done a lot of merit to hear this sermon. Aryan Mahanse, once you realize the pure truth, you will not cry when your husband dies. You will not cry when your son dies. We hear a lot of stories during the time of Buddha, where the noble ladies receive similar news. During the time of the Buddha, there was a story about a lady from a noble family who was giving alms to disciples of Buddha. She received a message from the war ground saying that her husband and all her children were killed. She read the message and without any remorse tucked the piece of paper on the belt on her waist and continued to serve food to the disciples, saying that she got news that she lost her husband and all her children on the battlefield. She had already realized the pure truth, therefore she did not get disturbed by this sad news. Upasikawa, there is no point in feeling sad. Aryan Mahanse, now where is the husband that you thought you had with you all this time? He is only a thought. The shape of the spouse, his body, the coldness or the warmth, the feeling to the touch, they are only thoughts. Upasikawa, everything is a thought. Aryan Mahanse, it is only a thought when there is no self. What else could there be? Upasikawa, that is true, Honorable Sir. Aran Mahanse, is this me? Once you reach home, you will start thinking, is this body me? The Buddha said, Rupang Attano Samanupassati. Rupa Vata Nan Samanon Passati. We think that our body is mind. It has life. That too is only a thought. Upasikawa, I understood Aryan Mahanse. Aryan Mahanse, the Buddha said that we believe that this body is mine. It is me and it is alive. There is no such thing. That is called Sakkaya Dittiya. It is a false view that I exist. A drushti. It means false view. Upasikawa, Therwan Saranai Ornavats. A lot of merit to Aryan Mahanse, Therwan Saranai, may the blessings of the Noble Triple Gem be upon Therwan Saranai.
Tirunasana, everyone. We'll start to have a discussion today. I think Aranhasi will join later. So I think the discussion that we read, can you start the discussion, Sudharma? Is there?
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Yes, I can start. What she focused on was, it's a continuation of yesterday's discussion. Yesterday, actually, we were focusing on 10 fetters and how we gradually get rid of these defilements as we understand the truth. Truth is actually, as today's section also focusing on this Bandula Mallika's, I think that Queen Bandula Mallika's story, where how when she received the sad message of the death of her husband and some children, still how she was not shaken, because she by that time has liberated from the thought. She has realized the emptiness of the thought. So as every day, in every sermon, what Aryan Mahanse repeatedly mentions is understanding the true nature of this thought. There is the nothingness of the thought is the science, or the actually the secret of liberating from the world. So this part actually deal also is connected to awakening to the moment. So awakening to the moment is also nothing but seeing the true nature of the six sensory faculties, and how when the sensory faculties perceive an external kind of perceives something, how ignorantly people feel that it is something that is, which exists out there that we see. And but when we know the real scenario, how it is just a vibration, it is due to the occurrence of vibrations of similar frequencies, some manifestation of these vibrations occur, and with that this continuous sparking happens, and we feel as if something existing.
with this feeling of existing, some power actually with this power. It's nothing but the five aggregates: form, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness. There onwards, one does not get deceived by this manifestation of the five aggregates or these sensory faculties, sensory inputs. And then again, it helps. Actually, that is what Aryan Hansi mentions as nothingness, also emptiness in the thought. With that, one liberates from the thought, and their experiences, he or she experiences the emptiness of the world. Otherwise, that the world, actually the stuff made up of four great elements, although they are also just non-existent, they are also vibrations, but still here nothingness is not demolishing everything around. You may have the same life, you may have pages from the Buddothpado. Power or
a lot of merit to hear this. Consciousness ceases.
And in this slowly and slowly.
Continue the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 34. It thinks. Upasikawa, it is only a thought. Aryan Mahanse, is there any person in a sound? Is there a thing in a color? When you realize that there cannot be a living feeling in a sound and in a color, and you stop believing in them, your self-identity ceases to be. Aryan Mahanse, isn't it amazing that you are able to hear this truth? You are very fortunate to hear this sermon. Upasikawa, yes, I have done a lot of merit to hear this sermon. Aryan Mahanse, once you realize the pure truth, you will not cry when your husband dies. You will not cry when your son dies. We hear a lot of stories during the time of Buddha, where the noble ladies received similar news. During the time of the Buddha, there was a story about a lady from a noble family who was giving alms to disciples of Buddha. She received a message from the war ground saying that her husband and all her children were killed. She read the message and without any remorse tucked the piece of paper on the belt on her waist and continued to serve food to the disciples, saying that she got news that she lost her husband and all her children on the battlefield. She had already realized the pure truth, therefore she did not get disturbed by this sad news. Upasikawa, there is no point in feeling sad. Aryan Mahanse, now where is the husband that you thought you had with you all this time? He is only a thought. The shape of the spouse, his body, the coldness of the warmth, the feeling to the touch, They are only thoughts. Upasikawa, everything is a thought. Aran it is only a thought when there is no self. What else could there be? Upasikawa, that is true, Honorable Sir. Aran is this me? Once you reach home, you will start thinking, is this body me? The Buddha said, Rupang Attano Samanupassati. Rupa Vatta Nan Samanon Passati. We think that our body is mind. It has life. That too is only a thought. Upasikawa, I understood Aryan Mahanse. Aryan Mahanse, the Buddha said that we believe that this body is mine. It is me and it is alive. There is no such thing. That is called Sakkaya Dittiya. It is a false view that I exist. A drushti. It means false view. Sikala, Teruvan Saranai Ornavats. A lot of merit to Aryan Hanse, Teruvan Saranai, may the blessings of the Noble Triple be upon Teruvan Saranai.
Tirunasana, everyone. We'll start to have a discussion today. I think Aranvasi will join later. So I think the discussion that we read, can you start the discussion, Sudharma? Is there?
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Yes, I can start. What she focused on was, it's a continuation of yesterday's discussion. Yesterday, actually, we were focusing on 10 fetters and how we gradually get rid of these defilements as we understand the truth. Truth is actually, as today's section also focusing on this Bandula Mallika's, I think that Queen Bandula Mallika's story, where how when she received the sad message of the death of her husband and some children, still how she was not shaken, because she by that time has liberated from the thought. She has realized the emptiness of the thought. So as every day, in every sermon, what Aryan Mahanse repeatedly mentions is understanding the true nature of this thought. There is the nothingness of the thought is the science, or the actually the secret of liberating from the world. So this part actually deal also is connected to awakening to the moment. So awakening to the moment is also nothing but seeing the true nature of the six sensory faculties, and how when the sensory faculties perceive an external kind of perceives something, how ignorantly people feel that it is something that is, which exists out there that we see. And but when we know the real scenario, how it is just a vibration, it is due to the
due to the occurrence of vibrations of similar frequencies, some manifestation of these vibrations occur, and with that this continuous sparking happens, and we feel as if something existing. With this feeling of existing, some power, actually with this sparking, some power is also generated, and that with that power grows into this mind power or chittaropana bala, and it connects with the nervous system, and so we feel as if we see something out there. So when we understand that it is just an illusion, it is just the rising of the five aggregates, nothing but the five aggregates, form, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness. There onwards, one does not get deceived by this manifestation of the five aggregates or these sensory faculties, sensory inputs. And then again, it helps. Actually, that is what Aryan Hansi mentions as nothingness, also emptiness in the thought. With that, one liberates from the thought, and their experiences, he or she experiences the emptiness of the world. Otherwise, that the world, actually the stuff made up of four great elements, although they are also just non-existent, they are also vibrations, but still here nothingness is not demolishing everything around. You may have the same life, you may have the same surroundings, same environment, same kind of stuff, but still that burning, since you know that they are just thoughts, nothing but your thoughts, that burning will not happen. So, Dr. Kokila,
I think Sudharma.
Yes, Dr. Kokila. Actually,
So shall we
yeah.
concentrate a bit more about what, because Shani was trying to say something about the what is it called? Manovinyane? Is it the
Mind consciousness?
Mind consciousness, yeah. So the mind consciousness is the most trickiest part here. So we'll talk about a little bit like that, about this. So here, what happens is, it is not the thought that is the problematic thing. So thought will be there, and it is not the actual the light. It is not the problem. The light is not the problem. The sound is not the problem. The smell is not the problem. Actually, what is the problem is the thought that they are there, that they are real. So that is what is important here, because mind consciousness is where the thoughts, you feel the thoughts are real. That is where you feel the alive feeling. So this should be taken very clearly, otherwise you will think that the thought is a problem. Thought is not a problem. Light is not the problem, sound is not the problem, the smell is not the problem, the taste is not the problem, the touch is not the problem. The problem here is not knowing that they are real. No, that's the wrong way. I think I put it in a, I don't know whether I put it in a correct way. So not knowing is the ignorance, not knowing that it is not real. So that it is not actually there. So this manifestation is like a part of a film where you put a headset on and then you can see a lot of things. So likewise, our life from like even now, uh, like surrounded by stuff, like stuff. And then you can hear things, you can see things, you can feel things. Thoughts will be coming. But what happens with Dhamma is that the notion, the thought that these are all real is the thing that will vanish. So the drishti or the concept that these are real is the one would be shattered. Nothing will happen to the actual thoughts or the data. So we need to take this very clear, because when we understand that they are not real, thoughts will continue to come. Light will continue to happen, sound will continue to happen, the touch, smell, taste will continue to happen. It will continue to happen until there's one last thought. Because in that talk, there was a talk about how when there is no stimulus, how that system ceases to work. Because the system ceases to work when there is no thoughts, and thoughts are not happening when the actual sensory organs are not working. So what happens here is actually identified in a thinking world. So we think about the birth, we think about the death, we think about the life, we think about everything. But this thinking world is not real. This is very difficult in the initial bit, but then with repetition, this becomes very clear. And then what happens when someone understands Dhamma is this burden that we have. Burden is actually because that we have taken them as very serious. When we take things serious, when we take actually not, the word serious is not actually good here. When we take things as available, no.
Real, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Real,
Yeah, when take
actual stuff.
Yeah, whatever that word, yeah, real. When we take things as real, what happens is we feel real too. This is what this happens when this happens, is that cause and effect thing that we talk about every day. So what is the cause and effect? If this happens, this happens. So what is happening? If you feel anything real, if the sensory organs are, whatever the sensory organ outcome is taken as real or felt as real, definitely the self vibration would be there. So this is the understanding of how the self arises. This is very important so that someone understand how self arises. If not, we don't understand how knowing that chair is a mirage, how am I going to be diminishing? How am I going to understand that there is no I? This is where the most important part. What is the important part? The important part is understanding that when there is a thing, there is always a self, because this happens only in one stimulus. So when the stimulus is taken as real, definitely there will be the self vibration. So this is happening as the telepathy effect. So you keep getting this fact again and again and again and again. One day, what happens is one particular moment, one stimulus will not be felt as real, and then you will not be felt. So if this happens, this happens, but if this doesn't happen, this doesn't happen. Right? Can you remember the singular part of it? Can someone tell the singular part for that? Idang, can't remember the actual.
That Sarnai Kokala.
Yeah.
Dr. Kokala. You meant the Pali version or the
Yeah,
Sinhala
Pali
version?
version. Pali
Oh,
version.
the Pali is imasming sati idang hoti. Imasuppada idang uppajjati.
Yeah.
I can't remember the rest, sorry.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So actually we are talking about that one because that is the cause and effect. So if you don't get this properly, you don't get the rest of it. So we need to pay attention to this. So why are we listening to this Dhamma? Why are we listening about a chair? Why are we trying to understand what happens to the chair, or whether chair is not there or is there chair? Why are we talking about a chair? And suddenly it comes to the light. It is only in one stimulus we talk about this. And in that stimulus, if the stimulus is taken for granted or taken as real, definitely the telepathization is happening to the self vibration. But if it's not real at one particular moment, if the stimulus is not real or not felt as real, then you will not feel the self vibration. Then we call it non-self vibration. There's no non-self vibration. Actually, there's nothing called non-self vibration. It's just another perception where you get because there's no self vibration there. It's just an emptiness you feel. That is the emptiness we talk about, not the emptiness of the world, not the emptiness of the anything else. You're not talking about emptiness of anything else. I think I tried.
Yes, Dr. Kokila, that's very clear. That's what actually I was trying to ask. This emptiness, we get confused at the very beginning because when we hear that it is the emptiness that you experience when you liberate from the thought, it's not clear. I mean, one may not understand at once. And Dr. Kokila, then again, even when we understand the wisdom of truth, understand the concept, and when we actually practice the kamatahan also, what happens is stimuli will occur as usual, but that stimulation will not be as strong as before, isn't it, Dr.? Would you like to explain it further?
Yeah, what happens when you hear Dhamma or this truth about how self vibration is appearing in each stimulus. It's such a relief to know that there's no actual self there. It's just something which is arising. Something, there is a cause, and you understand, okay, then it means when the causes are not there, the effect is not there. That's such a relief to know that. And that itself brings you so much happiness, just to know this. And then we keep understanding that, okay, the stimulus, if the stimulus is felt as real, definitely we are there. then we try to understand why the stimulus is then not there. Why are we talking about the stimulus and why it is actually not there? Then we understand how perceptions work, how vibrations work, how this the whole the sensory world works, how the thought will capture the whole thing, how we have this film in this thinking world. It's a thinking world. So we are inside a thinking world. We need to come out of that thinking world, but we are inside a thinking world. Even if we are inside a thinking world, the burning will actually definitely reduce as soon as we start to hear this Dhamma, because it's such a relief to know that there is no actually self. It's only there because there is a cause, and when the cause is not there, actually the self is not there. It's such a good thing. So then we keep listening to Dhamma and we try to understand why the stimulus is not real, and we keep understanding that. And one day when you keep listening to this Dhamma, you will definitely understand that even the light is not real. The light is a production of the eye. Light is just the vibration, like a speedy vibration of the eye. But we felt it as real. And we understand that the sound is the speedy vibration of the ear. We keep understanding this because to us, the sound sounded so real. The lights seemed to be so real. Let alone the beach, let alone the forest. Just the simple light. We feel that it is so real. Let alone the birds sound, let alone the vehicle sound. We feel that the sound is real. How about the other stuff? So we keep understanding this, and more we listen to Dhamma, we keep understanding more and more about this real beauty of the world, how we are actually, how we were beaten by this magic, how we were blinded by the magic, how we were led into like a bubble of thinking. It's like walking in a dream. It's like walking in a like inside a film. But no, we didn't feel like that, because when we are actually feeling that, we don't feel it as a dream. We feel it as real. This is my brother. This is my sister. These are my sons. These are my daughters. This is my husband. This is my wife. This is my parents. These are my parents. And this is my house. And this is my country. And this is my world. The sky is mine. And this part of the land, it is mine. So we keep thinking like that. I mean, it's such a shame to know that we were cheated by our own consciousness. It's such a beautiful thing to know that how these things worked, how these things led to our suffering. Well, Lord Buddha has once said, there is happiness in such a way, but if there is a happiness in some way, I would not be telling this Dhamma, because in one way or other, it's only suffering. You might feel happy for a bit, but that is actually, again, is a suffering, because we don't have to describe that far, because we know enough about suffering, isn't it? We don't have to say much about that. So we were led in such a way. What happens when we hear Dhamma? We keep understanding this slowly and slowly. We keep understanding how we believed that the light is real, how we believe that the sound is real, how we believe that what we feel in the skin is real, how we believe that what we feel in the tongue is real, how we believe that what we feel in the nose is real, and how we believe, this is the most difficult part, how we believe that the thoughts are real. That's the most difficult part, because we feel that it is mine, it's my private thoughts, my mind, it's mine, don't take my thoughts. They are my personal things. Other stuff we might be able to understand, but the the thoughts, it's very difficult to understand, because you feel it is such a personal thing. So we can't really come into that understanding that that is actually not real. So we keep understanding this, because Venerable noble friend Aran Hanse actually keep telling us. He never stopped telling us. He kept telling us. In about 8 to 10 Zoom discussions, he kept telling us. Everyone else kept telling us. Whoever who can tell this kept telling us, no, wake up. There's something to wake up from the dream. Please wake up from the dream. We are, sometimes it's difficult to wake up, it's very difficult, but it's okay. You have to have some courage to actually wake up. One day you will wake up. How would you wake up? You would feel a moment which is not real. One stimulus which is not real. You will completely feel it, because there you're not thinking. It just happened because you have been mastering this for a long time. You have mastered this. What have you mastered? You have mastered that it's only a thinking process, and then we have mastered that whatever the perceptions in that thinking process is not true. And then we have mastered that whatever the sensory organ perceptions, they are not true either. They are just rapid vibrations of the sensory organs only. Yes, we have mastered this. And then one particular moment you will feel it. It is so important that you not miss that, because that particular moment will teach you, then you don't feel the feel of existence in that. But the stimulus, whatever the sound, whatever the light, whatever the feel, it will be there. But just the feel of existence will not be there. So that is what I wanted to explain, and that is what is going to happen to everyone. We may not have patience for this, because our mind doesn't have any patience. Mind doesn't know that. Mind only knows how to chase things. Mind only knows how to believe things. Mind only knows how to imagine things. Mind only knows to be proud of things, or be happy about things, or be sad about these things. Anything. Yeah, but that is mind. But mind is not true. So when you keep understanding this, whatever the emotions, are they important? Well, not really. It's just part of the game. It's just a part of the game. So if there is no self, what's the importance of the emotions? There's no doer, there's no person who is actually sensing this. So the importance of the emotions, importance of the sensual world diminishes every day. It diminishes. Dhamma becomes part of you. Is there anything to add?
It's very clear, Dr. Kokila. Sorry, very clear, Dr. Kokila. Actually, how can one believe when we look at a certain section of our living room or whatever, the other part is not existing? We can't believe that at once, no. But the illusory nature of mind consciousness is that we tend to believe that although right now I'm in the living room, the kitchen is there and everything else, I mean bedrooms are there, but only through this true knowledge or wisdom of truth only we come to actually self-realizations gradually that we live only for that particular moment.
Yeah, but Sudama, you have to remember,
Yeah.
even for someone who has attained, like even Lord Buddha or Arahant will know that the next room is the kitchen. That is not the problem, because the feel of existence is not there. So it's very subtle. These things are very subtle because it is the actual the knowledge, the data, everything will be there. Nothing has happened. It's the same thing. It's just that the telepathization to the self vibration will not happen, because the Rahatan Vansya has become the non-self vibration. Yes, Saroja, what were you trying to add, Saroja?
Therwan Saranai, හැමෝටම everyone, and Therwan Saranai ආරයන් වහන්සේ. Yeah, when you were talking about the Dhamma, when we realize the Dhamma, it's always within us. You said it always working inside of us, because everyone is hanging with the outward, that they are thinking the color world is existing in outside, and the sound world is existing outside, and the taste world, and the our worlds, which is creating through our five senses. Everyone is who didn't realize the Dhamma, who doesn't know this Dhamma, then they are hanging with the out world because of our five senses. They can't understand how it's working, and then how it's stimulating. This pattern they can't recognize. Because of that, I think we are in an illusory world. Once we realize the Dhamma, we are starting to wake up. Means starting, we realize how our senses is working in this moment, how we can hear. I believe like that way. I'm apologize, and if something wrong when we are talking in English, so please apologize. And we try to explain with you our experience to about this Dhamma, to give this world. So until we are hanging with the world, we don't wake up for this moment, I believe. You can explain more if I'm wrong.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Thank you. I think we were talking in that direction. So, is there anything to actually describe, or Saroja, do you want me to tell
Yeah,
anything
describe further, yeah.
about which part?
After waking, after we realize in the Dhamma how it's work from our inside.
Yeah, actually, I think it's important. Once the importance of actually realizing or actually feeling the no self feel, that's the beginning kind of to understand that the doubts will be gone. That's very important because we have doubts about Dhamma all the time, even though we hear there's no someone. We just, so when we try to imagine things, there's always doubts because we can imagine anything. If I try to imagine about America, if I haven't gone to America, and I might imagine something and I'll always have some doubts about that. And always I will try to think about ways to reach America. You know, I'll be thinking, is it this way or is it that way? Or is it better to go by, like, should I fly or should I go in a, like a ship? Or, you know, there are so many various questions. But what happens is, if you actually feel this for a moment, that there's no self, then the question part stops. Those three fetters are actually because of that, because the doubts cease, and we don't kind of we understand what is being said and how this is happening, and you might feel it again, and this keep happening until you realize that it is the normal thing. So there's always what Lord Buddha said, that if someone has an idea about this, that person will definitely become the non-self vibration. It's not a non-self vibration, non-vibration, sorry. Yeah, become the non-vibration, because you just for one stimulus you might feel it initially, but then slowly, with the help of the noble friend, you will keep understanding how this ignorance works. So it is very important to follow the noble friend to the end, because we can get trapped everywhere in a lot of steps. So someone like Haran Wahan say is very important for someone who is actually trying to understand Dhammas, because in every step I think the ignorance is also different, because the way you look into things become different, because what you feel really is different too. Because if someone is actually going in this path, you feel like awakened from the dream, but then you you kind of get attached to that. So the noble friend will definitely tap you and say, wake up from that dream too. Like, it's such a beautiful Dhamma. This Dhamma, I think, genuinely, I think everyone should hear it. Everyone should try to understand it. And every one of us should try our best to tell it to someone, isn't it? Anyone can add something to this discussion?
Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I think what you said at the end was quite important, and particularly when one is traversing the path, when we talk about the three realms, the sensual realm, the form and the formless realm, until one is still languishing in the sensual realm, the pruthaggjana, or the people on the, probably the beginning stage of the path, everything that happens, because the external world to a certain is at the beginning very real, and then with the understanding of the true Dhamma, that importance and the belief that it is real gradually starts diminishing. But still, because that feeling is quite tangible, one kind of realizes that there is still more to go, more to progress, more understanding of the Dhamma is required, so on and so forth. And therefore, the motivation, the tendency to keep on listening to the Dhamma, to discuss the Dhamma, and so on, is still very much prevalent, because one can feel the suffering, isn't it? One can feel the burning sensation the moment something happens with a loved one or some incident at the workplace and so on. But as there is progress further from the sensual world to the form and the formless realm, that is where